我觉得还需要进步。对，而且我也觉得我的残局现在还不太够细腻。
He said when we faced against the Team Liquid before, seems like we didn't play too well, and also feels like I still have a lot of things to improve during my coaches, and feel like I still have to learn in the following matches.
Keep watching Nats' streams, I feel like you'll get them. And last one, who is the colder player on stage? You know, less emotional, very unbothered, like
冷静的选手。
cold. Yeah, cold. Oh, you have to think about this one, Nats. You're really thinking about this one. I think Chuchu's ready. Okay, let's take a look. Oh, he's also thinking.
He's not ready.
He's not ready
He's
also.
not ready.
Oh wow, this is a hard one.
When I'm playing, I'm not really watching how the enemy is reacting, especially because monitor is too close to me. If they lose, if they win, I don't really pay attention to it. That's why it's hard for me to say who is emotional, who is not.
Have you got an answer?
我觉得是都是。
The same? Are we allowed that? Okay, it's my game, so I will bend the rules.
Okay.
What did you write, Nats?
I write me, but if he feels like that, because as I said, I don't really pay attention.
Okay.
If he thinks, because I'm pretty sure he compares, I agree with that then.
Are you guys okay with settling as you're both the coldest?
Yeah.
对因为我觉得他刚刚说他不知道我的风格嘛，然后就我觉得应该是一样的。对我打比赛还是比较冷静的。
I think it's similar because when I doing the matchup, I'm pretty cool, pretty calm on the stage.
Did he also study that from Nats? Is that?
那这一点也是从 Nats 身上所学到的吗？
这个还不是这个我就在 EDG 的第一场比赛我紧张过，后面其实我感觉应该就是自身的一些东西。
Alright, let's do this, bro. For the short time I've got today, let's fucking do this, man.
My first matchup on the stage was EDG, but after that, I think that's my own quality.
Oh wow, okay, we got two cold players play similar roles. I can't wait to see this matchup. Thank you for joining me and best of luck in your game.
Who's the translator? Asian Elon Musk. Wait, be a baddie. Oh, okay.
Next question. I think that's it. I think that's just
Go Paper X. Why, bro? Why is everyone trolling with Paper X, bro?
It's going to be very important. Also, that the last thing that they were speaking about.
My vote for all Asian.
Because there are some new faces that are going to be there for the first time, and for EDG, they have to defend that title.
Yeah, and no new faces for EDG though.
Oh no, Paper, bro. Why is everyone talking about Paper X, bro?
I think that the two teams that have made really minimal changes are always
6 minutes. Here we go, baby.
More than just that, but I think if Team America is making one change, EDG sticking by their roster completely, who lifted that trophy just a few months ago.
Well, why wouldn't you,
like
man?
You mentioned earlier, the first team who's done that, who comes back in the exact same way, with the exact same roster. And while they had that rocky start, that time it takes to actually get a roster to mesh together, for all the players to know how the others play, how the others are as people.
I think this is the game.
And I think it's a big advantage for EDG.
No, out of the two games, considering I can only watch one today because I don't have time, this is the most interesting one for me. Because this is gonna, we'll see how good Team Liquid are, because this is supposed to be the best team in the world. So if Team Liquid do well, I mean, like, in reality, I don't feel like Team Liquid should really, I mean, they really shouldn't do that much, but I'm curious. I'm really curious if they're going to troll and do those, like, Reyna picks if Lotus comes up. Like, if Lotus comes up and then they go, oh, yeah, okay, we don't know how to play Lotus well, we're just going to pick Reyna and Clove. I'm kind of very interested to see that. I love Nats, but sadly EDG might win this. I don't know. I think Team Liquid have quite a surprising group. Like, because they were terrible before, like dog shit before, and now like the team that they have is kind of working together, kind of well. But you can definitely tell though that the team doesn't mesh that well at the moment together. Same with the same thing is honestly with Sentinels as well. Is like there's a lot more potential I think that can be had, because we just gotta give them time. I think like 6 months down the line, these teams can get a lot stronger. Okay, Kang's got his training wristbands on. He's got his gaming cooling pad on. Got his heatsink on his hand. I put all of my money on you, Kang. Blood didn't want to be there. Nah, he's just scared around women, bro. That's just the standard thing of good Valorant players, bro. They're just scared of women. It's normal. I mean, I played MMOs for 2/3 of my life, bro. There's like 2 females in all of the MMO games, bro, that are actually difficult. The rest, you know, and in most of the guys, they don't talk to women, bro. It's 15-hour days every day, just straight grinding dungeons or trials or whatever. Kang changed so much, really. We love bold Kang better. What? EDG playing plumbers, bro. What the fuck is this? No, bro, what?
Well, this means for the players of Team Liquid, because you have players.
That's fucking outrageous, bro. Saying that. Where the fuck is that guy, bro? That's outrageous saying that. Wait, where the fuck was that? Where did I read that? It's fucking. That was outrageous. Wait, why can't I find it now? There's humble. Luna needs my tuna. Right. Okay. Lonely ass Guna. Fucking hell, bro. We got Bolt Kang before GTA 6. Fuck. Bro, we might have GTA 6 by near the end of this year. I doubt it, though. Bro, wait, where? Bro, how have I legit lost that message? Did it get removed? Have the matches started yet? Does it look like... Look, how does he... He's watching the same stream we are, bro. It literally says it in the top left. There's no way they're calling Team Liquid plumbers, bro. After they nearly beat Vitality that's supposed to be a super team. Now, here's the thing. Here's my thing with it. I have the same issue with the grand finals of kickoff in all of the regions as I did with the off-season tournaments. The grand finals, other than the prize money, literally mean nothing. That's the problem, right? Because the reason the lower finals were better was because people were fighting for a spot at Masters Bangkok. And in the grand finals, both of the teams already qualified. So there's literally no reason for you to actually try in the grand finals at all, other than the prize money. But like, you know, you just don't need to try as hard. You've already qualified for the Masters event. So I don't think it's quite a very good layout, because it makes the grand finals not really worth watching all that much. EDG 3-0. I don't think this is going to be a 3-0. Wait, it can't even be a 3-0. Wait, no, wait. Isn't it a best of 3? Can't even be a 3-0. It's only fucking 3 maps, no? Yeah, it's a best of 3. What? 2-1. That's reasonable. I don't know to which team. I think 2-1 is reasonable. I don't think I'd be surprised if any of these teams just flat out get 2-0'd. And if they do, I don't foresee it being like a sweep. Like, I don't see Team Liquid walking in and fucking getting 3 rounds. And it's like a 13-3. I think it's going to be like a 13-10, 13-11 type of situation. If a team does get 2-0'd, I think it's going to be close matches. Because all of these teams are decent. Although my prediction still stands firmly strong. Unfortunately, because I can only watch one of the matches today and not the other one, I'm going to have to watch. Like, the sad part is when I go to these fucking meetings, honestly, I'm probably just going to sit. I'm just going to try and sneak in, like, the video, like on my lap or something, whilst we're going through fucking documents and fucking charts and that bullshit, right? I'm gonna like sneak. I'm gonna have my phone on my lap and just looking down at the game just to see what's actually going on. Because I do want to watch that match. I want to watch all these matches. Don't sleep on Asian teams on their home turf. I think like, I think Team Liquid gonna have a tough. They have a tough time. I don't think it's necessarily means they lose. I think it's tough to immediately face EDG, which, you know, right now they look one of the better teams. But it really depends how they show up. They might not go crazy. You know, if Team Liquid come out swinging, they could take first map. How do they even decide the first map? Is it whoever won the grand finals? gets first map pick, or is it just a fucking toss of the coin? Because I don't actually know. What is this cinematic as well? Maybe I should put the audio on for that. Eh? Oh, okay, no. Oh, it's just a song. Another shitty song. Cool. Well, you know what? Hold on. Damn. Okay. That should tell you right there how broken the classic is. They just right-click, one-tapped him in midair, bro. And with all body shots, bro. Not even a headshot. 3 body shots, insta-killed him. Right. Oh, is that brimstone? Ooh, ooh, is that's my brimstone? Ooh. Wait, why were the first couple? Why were they headshots and then the other one was body shots? Why is there so many body shots? Could they not get it there? Surely they could get it to headshot at that angle. Why so many body shots? Okay. If you want to know why your ranked games are full of cheaters, by the way, that's because all the budget's going on this, by the way. Just so you know. Okay, now we have an ad. Fair enough. Yeah. If you're wondering why your ranked games are full of cheaters and why you're getting plats in Immortal lobbies, that's because all the budget for the entirety of Valorant is just going on these animations. Not on the game. That's why. It's not even going on the packs, bro, because they're running a Neptune 2.0 pack next, so it ain't even going on the net. It ain't even going on the packs. They spent all of their budget on these animations for the Masters event. So you know, rough times, eh? Is that a Forsaken operator? First off, that's just outrageous. Wow, that looks insane. That's crazy. They rebuilt Lotus, and they rebuilt Haven as well. I remember when people used to do this. Well, who was it? Is it Jaden Animations or something like that? I think they were called. I don't know if that's the right person, but there was someone like that or something similar. They used to do this with COD. They rebuilt all the 3D models in and then made them look insane. Like way back in the day when like COD montages were together. I remember. I think it was Jaden Animations or someone like that. They used to 3D model the whole maps and rebuild them all. And then have them all breakable like that. It looks crazy. Oh, okay. Here we go. We've got an inspirational quote. Okay. VCT's eternity would be cloaked in night. You know what that reminds me of? It reminds me of like one of those anime characters where he's just like really mysterious. He just comes out of nowhere and the protagonist is just there. And he's like, what do you have to say? And he's just there. He's got his hood down. And he's got like a big like trench coat on. And he just says that and then walks away. And you just don't get any context. Okay, yeah, I mean, this is... Okay. His glass is wonky. Yeah, and that is pretty wild. I mean, the only reason I don't have the audio on is because it's just shit music, basically. So, what is this? Zolcis looks like Roblox. Wait. Absolute cinema. That was good, to be fair. The animation was really good. Sentinels, let's go. Damn, VCT is cooking. Yeah, that's why when you go, why is there so many cheaters everywhere? Why am I getting plats in my Immortal games? This is why. The whole budget just goes on these animations. Wait, let me turn the commentary on. Oh, I'll leave him on anyway. Subtitles, please. Oh, don't worry about it, bro.
And hello, ladies and gentlemen, watching back at
and that's
home,
why, because he's
stadium,
bilingual.
Wherever you are, I'm Asara, and I'll be your host for this event for the next 2 weeks. And trust me, man, this time, like the teams, top 8 teams, coming from all over the world for the Valorant qualifiers are able to come here to fight, to compete in one of the biggest international stadiums in Thailand. And of course, let me give a round of applause to all the teams. Apologize there. I'm just super excited to be here, being in the middle of all the Thai fans, all the fans from all over the world as well. But anyways, ladies and gentlemen, let me attempt, okay, to welcome all of you to the local name of this incredible city.
Go on, lay it on me.
Welcome to Masters กรุงเทพมหานครอมรรัตนโกสินทร์มหินทราอยุธยามหาดิลก
I think I just had a stroke.
บุรีรมย์อุดมราชนิเวศหาสถานอมรพิมานเอาตาสถิตสกทิตยะวิษณุกรรมประสิทธิ์โอเคครับขอบคุณมากครับผม Thank you everybody for all the support. I really needed that, but yes, that is the full name. Anyways,
yes, that's the full name. That's the whole name.
Super excited to watch the games already. So let's do this one more time together.
Why,
make
man?
it short, make it simple.
Who did that?
Let's
Why?
do it officially. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to
Wait, what this comment say? Comments are bullet. He's fired. Yep, that's the full name. Maybe his first time. They just let it out. What the fuck is this? Noodles, I knew. He's such a noob. Fuck, he's chill. Oh, leave him alone, bro. He's just nervous, bro. Bangkok, okay. Have ammo's 30-second chat cooldown. 1 minute is too long. Here they come.
Welcome to Masters Bangkok. Indeed, both of these teams had a bit of a shaky start, but they are here for a reason.
All right, let's
EDG
see.
still to see if they
Here
are
we
the
go,
best
here we
team
go.
in the world. And Team Liquid
This is the game.
to prove everybody
This is
else
the game, baby.
wrong. But Kakuka, you mentioned earlier the map makers are going to be super important. So talk me through why.
Right, let me look.
exactly.
Lotus
so
is
we're
banned.
just
Okay,
gonna go
this banned.
straight onto it.
Fracture and
Everything
Haven are
is displayed.
banned.
Team Liquid keeping
Split
their
Pearl
permanent.
bind.
Same goes for
Pearl's
EDG.
nice.
Going on to Split as the
Interesting.
first map. EDG decided to go on
Team
to Pearl.
Liquid
Makes a lot of
veto. They
sense.
got
Team
first
Liquid
map ban, so I
literally
guess it's just a
still
coin
has
toss then.
not won it.
Just a coin
But
toss.
I wonder if Team Liquid is comfortable enough in this split, and especially not having that much tape onto EDG. Just not much.
Yeah, it is also
Interesting.
really interesting. You mentioned this
They
earlier
banned
into
Lotus. I think that's a
these
power
teams
move,
had
honestly,
30
for
whole
Team
days
Liquid.
off from when they
Yeah.
qualified this tournament.
Like, legitimately, I think Team Liquid banning Lotus is such a power move for this tournament. Because one, first off, like, EDG are really good on Lotus. They're also good with the Clove, and they do a lot of good work with that Clove. And Team Liquid are not good on Lotus, and they just pick troll picks because they're not good on Lotus. That kills two birds with one stone. I think that's very interesting. The only thing that concerns me is with the split, can Camo on Raze keep up with Kang on Raze? In any world, anyone will tell you, no, he can't, because he isn't as good as Kang, not even close. But that might not be the case today. Like, Team Liquid come out swinging against Vitality. If they come out swinging here, they could take that first map quite easily. I think Split's a tough one because Kang's really good on Raze. So is Camo, but I don't think... I mean, we'll see. I'll be honest, Team Liquid have been surprising. Because like I say, they were so shit last year. And they've just come out with the roster mania and they're crazy. And they're not like NRG that's dropped half their roster and their main coach after losing the kickoff tournament. All right, let's do this. Darling.
In a way, not a lot the UMEA teams do. They still have the Neon. They still play their very unique style.
Kang's on the Jet, not the Raze? Oh my.
Yeah, exactly.
And they're running the double.
If I'm not mistaken,
Yeah. That's a perfect team comp from Team Liquid as well. That's perfect.
It was something about him that I didn't quite like, and he was not really proactive with the utility. So many things that you can do with
No
Demo, and he was
Raze
much more
on
reactive.
Kang here. Interesting.
Last time. I think this comp makes
Okay.
a lot more sense.
Interesting.
A ton of utility to combine. Set Kang
Yeah.
up for success on that Jet. When we swap the defense, he's going to be
Yeah.
an absolute menace with the offense.
This is bad. This is going to be fucking wild. We've got the Breach Teo combo. OP is all hell, basically unstoppable right now. but no Raze, which is interesting. Team Liquid running a perfect team comp. If you've got double duelist, you really always want to be seeing a fade to tie everything together, because you have the sight ultimate, we have dogs to clear stuff, and then you can, and you know, with the Yoru as well, you can, if you fucking hit people with the fade ult, you can TP in without any sound cue. It's a really, really nice combo if you're going to run double duelist. That is definitely, it's a perfect team comp if you want to run double duelist. The question is double duelist going to do well? Here we go. Brennan sideshow. There we go, baby.
EDG reigning champions going up
against
Team Liquid.
Look how sexy Sideshow is, bro. You can't tell me Sideshow isn't the sexiest commentator, bro. I'm gonna put that in the chat. Wait, that's probably Sideshow. Wait.
They destroyed Heretics 3-0. And now here's another one.
Juiciest.
That Team Liquid has an opportunity to
yes.
It's a wonderful map to open things up. We know what to expect from Liquid.
Sideshow's juiciest commentator, bro. Sideshow, my glorious king. Yes. Sideshow, go. Everyone loves this Sideshow, bro. Yes.
But they'll have used some of that, taking a bit of a holiday break because of Chinese New Year.
2-0 EDG for sure. No, I don't think it's gonna be that easy.
They'll have the ability to anti-Team Liquid.
In Kang we trust. Dubcasters, but Bren with Pansy better. Nah, bro. No, but nothing wrong with Pansy, bro. But don't you dare slander Sideshow like that. He's the best commentator by far in any esports. Get out of here, bro. Don't even try it. There's some amazing commentators in esports, but Sideshow's by far number one. Clear number one. He's the sexiest by far. Well, that's a great kill. Simon's dead already? Wow. Wow. Good trade from Kang. Oh, he's dead. Oh, good trade. Nice shots. Remember, first 2 rounds do not matter. First 2 rounds don't matter at all. It's all about round 3 onwards. Bombs down. Camo's got bomb here. It's interesting, yeah. I mean, it's actually Raze on the it's Keiko on the Raze instead of Camo. I mean, it's still the same either way. I mean, Keiko is great. I don't think it's as good as Kang, but this is the thing. There's not even a Raze duel anyway. Okay, the Fade's AFK right now. He's gone to take a shit. So, nice shot from Camo. Nice shots. I love how the Fade's just chilling deep in the spawn, bro. Just chilling.
Of what Chichu was talking about in the press conference. The Chichu Nats romance.
Obviously, this is Team Liquid's pick, so nice shot.
But what I got from the press conference was that Chichu was saying because he's such a fan of Nats, he's been watching all of the Team Liquid games. So he said, I know how their playstyle has shifted. I've watched all of their footage, and I think we need to play slowly to counter what Team Liquid is doing. I think that's accurate. Team Liquid love fighting on their defense side, and I think EDG need to find those moments to slow down the tempo. That pistol round was the exact opposite
in theory, well, even in practice, really, Team Liquid should win this because it's their map pick.
I mean, they died in mid.
But we'll see, because EDG are good on most maps. Oh, whoa, look at this change, bro. Whoa. We got a change in the UI. What's with these ultimates? That looks sick. That looks sick. They got the little ultimate wheels, bro. Who made that change, bro? That looks... I like this. I like that new layout, bro. It's so clean. Whoever made this layout, bro, good job. Good job, bro, because you did a great job. It looks nice. This looks better than all the ones I've seen thus far. Good job. That's really nice. I like that. It's so clean.
Nice set of that as well, but the horn just reveals as well. Not quite anything to break it. Satchel, lay it down.
I mean, he's dead, but
right behind them. That's an attempt by EDG just to try and bail out one of their star players.
It's fine. They got bomb down.
An inevitable round at last. Team Liquid up to 2.
Excuse me. Look, they got bomb down. They got extra money. That's all you really want from that round, anyway.
To the finals that they played in EMEA. Have they got a different bonus round idea? Kiko is only 2 away from getting his showstopper online.
Yeah.
He's been able to get tons
if he could get orb, yeah.
More of those.
They've been farming.
Orbs, diffuses, that kind of stuff. Last defense bonus round that Team Liquid ran was an explosion out through B main. This time, it does look like a different setup. But with the propensity of Team Liquid to fight aggro on defense in rounds like this, I think EDG need to be cautious.
Yeah.
Even if the threat in B main doesn't exist, you can see them 4 stacking outside B right now.
Yeah, look at
They
that.
are not going to allow
Look at the push from A. Look at the push from A. Like there's 3 of them. Run, run, little boy! Oh shit, run! He's not gonna. He's gonna fight that. He's fighting that. Why is he fighting that? He's stalling. He's just trying to stall, I guess. Nice shot. I guess he's just trying to stall. Yeah, that was. I mean, it wasn't a bad stall, to be fair. Because look how far away Kiko is.
A little slower instead of trying to go in through the smoke. Team Liquid would not have been in a bad spot.
It's a good stall. He just decided to. He just decided to try and fight them instead of leaving, just to hold them in spawn. Well, that's a good kill. Wow. Oh, this could be bad. That's a good pick onto Simon. They don't know though. Are they going to clear him? They haven't cleared him. 6 bullet. Nice shots. To be fair though, to be fair,
enormous round from Kong. He really makes that work for EDG.
Yeah. He's 2 away from knives as well. But to be fair, that's, I don't know, man, like that's rough. Two players left on your buy round.
Ready for the bonus round idea. 4 players waiting outside B main. They just weren't ready for the fact it was happening on the opposite side. The A push.
I'm surprised, yeah, the fact he lived that.
Comes out with the goods as he's
nice shots.
Gonna do.
But there's only 2 guns off your 3rd. That's not great. As you can see, not the best. Minimal. I mean, that money is rough, man.
Salvos, a bit of fault line into B main from what I could see.
He's 2 off knives, but once Simon and nobody kind of start getting on the board, if they can start getting some kills, it's going to be. Or farming orbs even.
When they're forced to play passive positions as they are currently.
See, this is what I like about the EU teams right here, is I love that they play to contain mid well.
It's EDG's job to control.
China, from what I saw, did not do that well. So let's see if Team Liquid will punish that, because Team Liquid know to control mid well on this map. Same with most EU teams, but China doesn't. China doesn't really. They have like a looser hold on mid normally. Maybe they don't this time, but let's see. Nice shot from Kamek.
Beautiful shot that is. Easily dismisses it, but EDG are not to be trifled.
And they're in.
Running them down.
Nice shots.
Walking straight into the sidelines. Nats makes it.
He's on Nats. Nats. Nice shot from nobody though, and he's killed 4. Yeah, but he's 1 off ult now as well.
To finish off the 4th round.
If they get orb here, they could just ult A site, back A site. If they go away. Nice. That was a nice shot from Nats though. Nats a really nice kill.
Smoggy and nobody to get into the
that was a nice shot.
They didn't need Kong to make the space. They still were keeping Util in reserve.
Yeah.
Great shots here. Team Liquid.
Well, with the Breach Teo combo, you can make space without a duelist. That's why it's so strong as well. Just with the spider drone, with the salvos, with the stuns, and then you've got the flashes to go. You can actually, just those 2 alone, you can make the space. You don't need a duelist to do that. That's why it's so crazy, because you can throw your duelist away, right? Wherever, and send him off. Go, go, go. Wherever you want to go. Do whatever you want. And as long as them 2 survive, they can create the space for the team. Combo.
It looks beautiful.
All right. Tech pause.
It looks beautiful.
Tech pause. So, yeah, that's the biggest thing. My thing with Team Liquid here, though, is I'm wondering, with their aggression, are they going to be able to abuse the mid control? Because from what I saw, at least in the Chinese league, they were really bad at keeping, really controlling mid on split, and they got punished heavily. So if that's not been fixed now coming into this tournament, I feel like Team Liquid with the aggression will likely spot that flaw, probably already know about it, because they would have been watching the VODs on VOD review, and they very likely are already planning to abuse that on their attack side. I mean, we have to keep in mind, they have a double duelist comp with a Yoru to create space, with a Raze to create space. You know, you've got to deal with the Raze. The Yoru's just going to be in your backline, causing chaos, chucking random flashes and shit, appearing out of nowhere with his weird blue hair like he's Sonic, but just with a lot of drugs. And then you've got to deal with Fade Dogs clearing you, so no early picks realistically, unless the Fade makes a mistake somewhere. It's rough. It's a good team comp. It's good on the attack side, on a defensive sided map. And it's really going to come down to, I think, on the defensive side, I think it's going to come down to how the Teo and the Breach work together to hold off that aggression. Because if they do it right, they can isolate the Raze and Yoru from the rest of the team, which is just going to be free kills. If they do it right. That's the biggest problem with the double duelist comp is both your duelists are going to go in together, and if you isolate both of them and they just both die, your round is literally over. That's the big flaw with double duelist comp. The great thing about it is if you have 2 entry duelists, you can send one off, go, do your thing, go. All right, let's hope we're getting back into it, I think, because they're moving now.
I'm not rolling anything back as well, just want to keep you all in the loop.
Okay, so they're not rolling the round back.
Down at that, so we will be getting into the action momentarily. I didn't lie to anybody.
Yeah, well,
And we're back in.
Yeah.
Lovely.
I was going to say, you don't want that because nobody's one off his ult. One off Jet now. There's ult's starting to come on, yeah. Camo's ult is not probably going to do much. They're not going to burn it on a retake, even if he does get it. All right, let's see.
Nobody looking towards Camo as well, to potentially be a bit of a playmaker.
Time to take risks if you are Team Liquid.
I think the entire defense, they've got to take risks.
Yeah.
This composition is not comfortable
playing
slow rounds at the start. And one of the big reasons for that,
nice shot. And there it is. Okay, we've got Armageddon online.
It's got a 30-second expiry date on it.
Expiry date. Okay.
And once that's dissipated, you don't have the ability to reinforce the other side. So you want to try to...
Oh, look at that. Look, the ults even highlight as well when they're up. Oh, I love that, bro. That's so nice. Do you know what I don't like, though? Do you know what I don't like that still annoys me? They've done this nice thing with the ultimates and like with little boxes. It looks all nice, but in Astra, you still can't see the stars properly. Why is it so hard to just make those stars a different color? Like, just make them gold, bro. Just for Astra, just so we can see properly. Like, it's really hard to tell. You can see she only has, I think, 1 star online, but it's tough to tell, man. Oh, when she doesn't have any, it's darker grey. When she has one, it's a slightly 1 shade above on grey. Like, what the fuck, man? Oh, he's dead. It didn't kill him. It didn't kill him. Wow. What? Land Shorty doesn't kill there? What a scam.
This might have all distracted for Nats coming around on the flank, you know. No Sentinel.
No, it hasn't. No, it hasn't. Smoggy's just sitting there holding it because he's an Omen. He doesn't really need to do anything.
Smoggy.
And there he is, yeah.
All avenues accounted
for. That's a great shot. Beautiful shot.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Yeah, Smoggy's dropped down.
Wait, 2 of these are one shot here.
But the time is ticking. Chances to win the round, to win
nice
the league still. This is sharp by Kigo, man.
He's headshot him as well. He got another one from the spam, nice. Wait, Simon could die here. No, okay.
We'll be able to keep it into the next. EDG.
I mean, that is a good round.
Keep 2 of their guns at least.
That's a good signs for Liquid.
Yeah, it is.
Like Kiko, who has been instrumental to them.
Yeah, those were some crazy shots.
Is still performing.
Wow.
I mean, he is hitting shots. He's looking super sharp here.
I can't believe he lived that Land Shorty. That's Land Shorty from that range, bro. I mean, he did miss quite a bit, but still.
Personal reasons to do so as well. His family, I believe, on his mother's side is Thai, so he's been here quite a lot in the past. He's obviously going to want to perform when it comes to an event like this too.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if he's also half Canadian. Maybe he's going to pop off for Masters Toronto too.
We'll see. Camo's got the op though in the hands, and he's got plenty of targets to choose from.
Oh, what an eye! What a great eye!
Bloody eye.
Oh.
On high.
Yeah.
TP's back with a gate crash. Safer position.
But remember, we still have the Breach online. We do lose the Armageddon though, which is good signs. I like to see this adaptation out from Camo, knowing Yoru's not good on defense. He's just going to use an operator or even him. I wouldn't be surprised if I see him pull a judge out. Just something, an Odin, a judge, an operator. I want to see something like that coming out from the Yoru because the Yoru's just not good on defense. To find that value.
Yeah, it's a trouble. Dealing with the Yoru. Pesky.
Hmm.
EDG actually have a free path all the way through mid if they wanted to go there.
They do, yeah. But look at this control. They have B main. But yeah, but look at this. Yeah, they have mid control, but look, it's contained, bro. They've got A heaven. They did have B heaven. They're giving it up now. But they know that B main isn't safe. Yeah, I think this is a good play.
Oh dear.
This is
seeing melons, man. This is a time issue potentially.
30 seconds.
30 seconds left.
But Camo as an operator, if they get close to him, he's really not going to be able to do much. If they find him, they deal with the guy's sight. Camo at best gets one on the cross.
Shot missed, going wide.
He's going for it.
Dimensional drift. That's going to give him all the information he can work
Good
with.
stun.
Paddy cannot really help.
That's a good stun. Oh, and he just one-taps him anyway. Cosmetic stun, wow. The cosmetic stun's crazy. They got it. Oh. Look at this position from Kiko. Nice shot.
Kiko is taking names and ripping off heads at this point.
Yeah.
Too much to overcome.
Well played.
Kong.
Yeah.
It's 3 in a round, man. Kiko is just on one. He's already earned himself
he's doing very well.
Showstopper.
That eye is crazy. That eye is fucking crazy. Like, what? You should not be able to do that. And then he gets a one-tap whilst he's stunned. What's going on?
A little bit of execute power. They won't be worried about it next time. They have the Rolling Thunder. Simon got that off his death.
Well, if they had the Armageddon, that would have been easier.
Got it right as he died, I should say. Now you're worried about the operator, you're worried about Showstopper being used by Kiko, and the fact that Kiko is 11-3 to begin with.
Yeah.
Should send
He's popping up.
shivers down your spine.
Wow.
I think EDG are approaching this.
I think there's a very real possibility that Team Liquid win this map. Like, I think it's very. I mean, they should win this map. It's their map pick. But yeah.
B at least. See that the Haunt is dealt with. They're taking it slow to begin with.
A fake teleport over towards B main. Should make Kamek a little scared.
The thing is that we have to keep in mind is that the Breach and the Teo were really good counters to double duelist. Nice shot from Camo. Man, everyone's so dialed in right now. It's headshots galore, even when you don't need to. Like, everything is a headshot. What the fuck was that shot? Oh my god. What type of Chinese hacks, bro? It missed. It missed though. They don't. It could get 2. Oh. Wait, that's a good. It's a good ult. Nice from Padatek. Oh my god, he's gonna get him. Nice shot from Camo. Oh no. He's just stuck. He's just dead. Yeah.
2 targets to deal with.
But he's cooked.
Yeah,
nice try. Yeah. Camo there with that good positioning.
What crazy impact from Camo in this round with the operator. The fact that EDG are trying to play slowly, and then Team Liquid have gone, all right, we're going to adjust, we're going to add the op into the equation, and suddenly it's so much more difficult.
Oh yeah. What a shot. Jesus. Oh.
The fact they don't win the round after that is actually a disaster.
I don't even want to talk about the round.
It's just because the Breach ult missed that Viper. The Breach ult missed that Viper, man. That was a good position from Nats. But Nats is a beast anyway.
So legit.
Timeout, surely. Yeah.
That is one of the most disgusting flick one-taps I've ever seen. Unfortunately, it's probably not going to go in many people's frag movies because they lost the round.
Yeah.
And the reason they lost the round, I think, is so much to do with Camo repositioning. He got that op kill right at the start of the round over towards A.
Yeah, I mean, that helps. I think a lot of it's to do with the Viper, though. The Viper stalled a lot because he didn't get breach ulted. In the orb, he gets 1, and then he's still in that orb for a bit of time. Padatek hits him with the fade ult, and then sprints behind him and gets 1. They're just getting pincered. This is the problem with playing slowly. See, that's what I'm saying. That you see Team Liquid are containing mid. They've got the B site. They've got B heaven. They've got A heaven. And then, there's a wall that lets them go through vent. And that's great, but you're containing all of mid. And that's what I'm saying with Team Liquid. They know how to contain mid on split. And the Chinese teams are used to punishing teams. They're used to punishing their counterparts in the same league by abusing mid. But Team Liquid's probably not going to let them do that, as it seems here. It's good stun. And as you can see, once again, Nats has just ulted mid, so mid's likely just off limits now. So it's much harder now. You need mid. Mid makes it so much easier to play this map. And they're not letting them have it. Okay.
With passage into the side as well. Even plant that is possible for Heaven here, but Team Liquid looking to try and take this one, and potentially with the flood. That's a flash around the corner.
Nice shot.
Single digits, 1 HP at that.
1 HP, bro. That bro is really the main character, isn't he? Like, he really is the main character, and everyone else are just side characters. When he just every time he just lands on 1 HP.
players crowd onto the side.
Nice
of EDG.
shots.
They win out that critical fight though, out towards elbow. Paddy gone.
Did they still check him?
Fight their way past. Time is ticking here. This
They've
operator
got to go.
really slowing them down to a degree as well. And now you're
Nice
seeing the
shot.
peaks coming out. Smokey tries to take that fight, but surely the openings are done and dusted. Kiko just trying to save this operator.
Yeah.
Trying to keep it
No
into
time.
the next. It's a round one. The goal is damage for Team Liquid.
That's good though.
And I'd say they achieved their goal.
That's good because he can't get that operator.
Falling. The score up to 4 each.
Yeah.
But
Operator's gone.
is gonna be in a
Which
bit
means
of a
they need
rough
to. They'll buy
spot.
another one, but
They're definitely primed
do they
to
have
get
the money? They
Eco
should
again
do.
here.
No,
They're gonna
actually.
have enough to be able to buy for this one. But if Team Liquid can come
Nah.
up with a big strategy,
Man, their money is awful.
admittedly,
Another tech pause.
they've got time to think about it,
Who's
I guess.
tech pause abusing,
Take a look
man?
at how this
Can
one
you
went down,
not? Can you stop? It's got to be EU. It has to be EU, bro. China don't tech pause abuse. Only
People are
EU
gonna be
does
going
it.
for that kind of spam
It's got to
lineup
be
based on the
EU
wall
doing
time
this shit.
as well. So
Let's have a look. Who's doing it? Like, who's doing it, bro? If it's China, then I'll be like, maybe they're, they've got an actual tech issue. If it's EU, I know it's bullshit. It's just fake. They're just using it for timeouts, so they don't waste their timeouts. Who is it?
Did not get the job done. Took a little bit of the
Come on, show us. Which team is it? Come on. Show me that it's EU, bro. Tell me I'm wrong, bro.
Wasn't initially lit up
Who is it?
in an ominous shade of red that we might have just escaped. It was going to be a quick and easy fix, but
Is it China? Might
maybe
be.
not so. Take pause gear.
Alas,
Take
here we
guesses of
are.
that.
Oh, it might be China.
Yeah.
Pray that they're not a sponsor of the show.
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
maybe it's because Kiko's on the gear. I don't know.
I don't know. No
I
one.
don't know.
Okay.
He's
Oh no,
playing
it's
like he
Kiko.
is.
It's a mouse issue, I've heard, so...
Okay.
Oh, is it Kiko? Okay, then it's definitely a tech pause
Down the
abuse.
camera, just a flyby onto the stage.
And this is a crucial round that's coming up as well. You hate to have this kind of pause in momentum, but actually for both teams, it's not like it affects Team Liquid more than EDG or the other way around. EDG need to win this one. Their economy is at risk, so is Team Liquid's.
Yeah, I mean, Team Liquid, did they even want... Sounds weird, did they even want to buy into it?
Yeah, I'm not
the
sure.
money's odd.
I just love it, man.
Yeah,
I
they
just
don't
love
have
it.
very good money.
First time we see an EU team on stage here, bro, and they've already caught 57 tech pauses. It's now 4 in the morning, and we've been here for 15 hours.
So those are the thoughts going through the players' heads in this kind of situation.
You gotta love EU, bro, abusing tech pauses every 5 fucking minutes. God damn, man. What's happened to him, bro?
It's going to be interesting as we move
Oh,
on to the later
what's going on
rounds as
here?
well to see whether
Something wrong with Kang?
the off time that EDG has had has meant that they retool their comps for every map.
Yeah.
We saw them run. They literally ran more Neon than Tejo in kickoff, which I think is bonkers. Almost every other region was going crazy with the Tejo. Almost every team that got here was going hard with the Tejo.
But it's a symptom, I think, of the fact that they played their games earlier, right? You got to
Yeah.
think.
Yeah, they did play early. They started Jan 12th, and I think they finished like Jan 25th or something. It was really early. I think it was like a couple weeks before like anyone else.
Came down to some very individual reads and tailoring their game plans around it, especially on Split, especially on Haven.
Jesus, bro. Like, you can't get any further inside your monitor. What the fuck?
It's so difficult.
Like, Kang's just restarting this game.
I think that's one of the
EDG
big...
only played Split once. It was at the beginning of the kickoff event.
And they've changed up their composition,
Yeah,
so even if you did look at that game, it doesn't matter. You can see here from the POV, we're watching Kang have a couple of issues with what's going on. He's the one that's suffering from mouse issues, but you wouldn't believe it looking at the flick on the Kiko.
Oh, okay. Well, it probably is a real tech pause then. It's probably a real tech pause.
I don't know what he's done over there. I mean, we're framing it as if it's his fault, but I heavily doubt that it is. You can see him examining the mouse.
Just unplug the mouse and plug it back in, my guy. Oh, that might have been what the tech person did.
Disassemble and reassemble the mouse.
Okay. Well, we've checked out the peripherals. At this point, it's all about just rebooting, getting Kang back into the fight. There's a lot of Chinese fans here. Listen, they were loud as well with the intros coming out.
Yeah, for sure. I think a lot of people are loving the Chishu Nats bromance going on as well.
Absolutely.
Just the fact that you have a player who is so
I've had that problem with the wireless mouses. Sometimes they don't connect. Normally, I don't know if it's the same, different mouses, different software, but for me, it's like you have to plug the mouse in wired, and then when you unplug it, the wireless will kick back in again. I've had that a couple of times. It's weird.
And you're like, this guy is how I want to play later on.
right?
Absolutely.
Yeah,
But you can't do that inside Valorant, I'm pretty sure.
Of course you were studying the Nats tapes. If you were a Sentinel back when Chishu was
Sometimes it doesn't work. Is it working now?
He was defining the role.
Yeah.
I mean, they were talking about it on the desk about Nats' lurk setups on Split. He's like, yeah, he was doing that eons ago. He was the one who came up with it.
Now, if you look at Nats' setups once we get to the third map, if indeed we get to the third map, he's already changing stuff up too.
Yeah, well, in the meantime, while we're waiting for this game to kick off again once more, we're going to send it down to the desk as well.
Blood's massive. PC trash. Memory full.
Thank you very much, Saisho and Bren. I hope you guys are happy. The Pansy is in the building.
Wait, what's he say? Kang sense low key so low. Mouse sense is lagging. Yeah, that's kind of weird. Oh, it's Kang's mouse. The flick was too much for the mouse to handle. Yeah. No, like, to be fair, if it's China doing the tech pauses, it's probably a real tech pause. As you can see, if it's EU, it's never a real tech pause. This is what EU do. This is what they do. They literally go like this. They're like, oh, tech pause. Hold on. And they take their earphone out like this, and they go, and then they wait 30 minutes, and then they put it back in and go, yeah, I'm good now. Let's go, guys. Sorry, guys. My fucking earphone was working perfectly fine, and I'm just lying. That's basically what EU do all of the time. That's all you ever see. It's like, oh, hold on, guys, and he just takes his headphones off. So, let me take my earphone out, and then he just sits there, looks at it for 30 minutes, and then puts it back in. It's like, what the fuck, man? They bring their own mouse. Yeah. Kang's setup is bugged. Yeah, they do bring their own mouses, but it's not their PCs. And if the PC's having some issues, yeah. Yes, Riot script, Riot want make EDG lose. I mean, at this point, it doesn't really... Oh, we're in. I guess it's working. Okay, let's do this.
Could have tried to salvage some kind of force together here, but it's only Nats who's decided to force a rifle full armor. So Team Liquid's job is to try to do as much damage as possible to the EDG economy.
It happens, man. I mean, like, I've been watching Rainbow Six Siege, a little bit of Pro League, and it's the same thing there, man. They have to wow, nice shot. Well, it looks like his mouse is working again.
And refined over the course of their running kickoff. Not the same team for the opening games.
It's a good pick, but I mean, they only have 2 rifles.
Really passive spot. I think Chishu could even walk forwards a little here because you know that early round.
And they can't get that rifle in mid. Oh, here we go. Nice shot. That's a good trade. Good trade from Nats, though. They're going to go for it. Nats is going crazy. Beautiful from Nats. Oh, he's got a nice sheriff. Got the gun as well.
They've got themselves into an advantage spot.
Exactly.
2 rifles versus 2 rifles, and Patty's there just holding down A.
Honestly, like, everyone's shot is fucking dialed right now. I don't know, like, what they're on, what micrograms of Adderall they're on, but, like, legitimately, they are fucking dialed. Everything is insta headshots, bro. Like, 100, like, they will be it's 1,000,000 milligrams, bro. It's like the heartbeat's wrong, it blows up. Oh, this timing. He didn't see him.
Silhouette's waiting. It's a fight.
Doesn't matter.
No shots. Across their placement is immaculate. I mean, that's a round where, I mean, they're barely investing in Team Liquid.
Yeah.
They steal it away.
It's just a great trade.
Couldn't find
great trades
around there. Team Liquid, they've completely crushed
Nats went crazy.
Economy. That's going to be a heartbreaker. EDG
Got another good trade, and he gets the Omen.
They're like, all right, this is our chance to get the momentum back into the game. We've got ourselves an anti-eco, and once more these EDG anti-ecos trip them up. Even in their successful run at Champions, they were losing a lot of these. They have to do better if they want to be able to close out halves like this.
A bunch of classics everywhere.
They do have the knives to work with, though.
They're going knives.
If you can make it
Good
go
stun.
towards heaven, that's going to be Salvo's fault line. Everything going to be committed. Nats.
They know he's close.
Zone, plenty of targets, but he's going to be swarmed and overcome.
But Keiko got him with a shorty. Look at that. Kang's just gone. Yeah.
Have arrived.
Nice.
Mowing them all their way down, man. Mid-controlled. And it's chill, it's cool, it's easy if you're Team Liquid at this point. You're running away with a half.
They certainly are. There's only a couple, I mean, it might not have been a bit chill there.
Wow, nice shot.
Look at this situation as well. Kiko holding such a massive spot just with the shorty. Counters Kang, the star player.
Mans is shaking like crazy as well.
2 rounds left in the half, and like you said, Team Liquid, they are poised to run away with things here. They're getting so close to big ultimates.
Beautiful, good job.
EDG holding outside B main, looking for an early round push. that isn't going to come. They caught Kamek every once in a while over here towards B, and he is in a really aggressive spot. He's got a recall star to try to get out.
Hard reliance on his team to hold on to B heaven control, but
once again, this is heavy mid control here, man. EDG are really struggling here, and this is a lot of this is to do with bad prep. Oh my, look at.
Wants to take the fight straight to them. What a challenge!
He knows, but he killed two. Oh, they know, but he killed two.
Taken away, EDG. But a bite from the round removed.
Yeah.
Just as easily as that. The spike
winnable.
Down. At their feet, EDG.
Still winnable, but
reeling.
Yeah.
Another situation where Chichu
That's
could
rough.
possibly get a pit down and maybe win things. He's going to pit at the same time.
What
as
was that?
Smoggy
That was
plans.
a bit of a weird lag.
If there was anybody close, maybe that would be dangerous, but EDG have gotten away with it. Now can they win?
TP disengage, backs himself away to pit. Does allow.
Yep, they expect clone. Imagine that wasn't a clone, bro. Imagine it fake clone, bro. That'd be crazy.
Still difficult in itself to deal with. Prowler committed. Wants alongside it. Sees.
His
util.
Look at Chichu's positioning there,
Now
man.
comes out a stray spam kill's gonna be found as well with a highlight to
nice, yeah. Oh, Smoggy, sorry, not Chichu.
Takes back fate.
Smoggy's position was crazy. Just looking on the edge of that Viper's pit.
Could have got dicey.
They had to find the right timings there, and Paddy was doing what he could to try to flush out and get them info inside the pit. But that is a desperately needed round. They had two very similar situations. Chichu's pit was able to come out good in at least one of them. Considering how important some of these rounds have been that went the way of Liquid, a 6-6 half here I think is a win for EDG, even though you would normally expect Team Liquid's attack side to be better than their defense with this comp.
Bring them down. Straight back into it. It's an outlaw in the hands of Camo.
Yeah, he's pushing up.
Yeah, 3 players of half armor. Meanwhile, mid take by EDG. Bit of util with a salvo. Quick dash by Kong Kong. It's going to be granted that space. He's got a hell of a task.
It's a good dog.
Careful in this spot. What's the 6th sense, I think, for the danger zone there, because he's already pushed his way back. G looking for a bit of a play.
Kiko has ult.
To be heaven, and his that ult comes into effect.
Can you get anyone with it?
Fuse is going to be.
Yeah, I mean, he's got.
Just the cinders, and he's forced to just pre-aim it off into
That's
the corner.
actually.
EDG,
It's a decent ult, but. Oh, wow, nice.
It rebounds. Brings down nobody, straight to his knees. Mad dash now on a scramble up towards the A
48
side.
seconds still.
They're calling for a bit of a pause here. 45 seconds left.
They can go for a pause, and Kankan might even realize that B Heaven is open.
Camo.
Oh, nice shots from Camo, and he just ults to get out. I love that. Oh, I love the way he's playing this Yoru right now, man.
Where are you going?
Kamek's there.
Wow.
He's into mid. He might be able to find this one. It's an easy target, potentially. Yeah,
He got him.
spike on down into mid. Meanwhile, Chichu up through the guns, trying to find it up through heaven. This is chaos. This is anarchy.
He needed to win that.
They thrive in it. They were more.
They've got 18
They know that
seconds.
Kamek's here.
And Kamek.
He doesn't clear the corner. Nice shots. Wow. Wow.
Down to the 1v1 somehow. It's EDG up to
Unlucky.
60. Bring it even.
That is a ridiculously
Wow.
chaotic way
Yeah.
to end the attack half.
That's
on
fucking
EDG.
crazy.
Kankan became the lurker there.
Yeah, that round was insane. I think that the fade ult was definitely premature. That was not a great ult, to be honest.
But now we're going into Team
I think you'd have seen a lot more value had you just gave him some of the space in vent and then just waited for him to push a site. Or from spawn maybe even. Would have been better.
Had it with your old phone. We've got you. At Verizon, trade in any old phone for iPhone 16 Pro on us, on any plan. And get iPad and Apple Watch Series 10, all 3 on us. That's up to $2,000 in value, only on Verizon.
Okay.
Red Bull gives you wings.
They still have that, bro. How long? Bro, that ad has been there for so long, that Red Bull one. Oof. What's the ad? What's the sided map? Defender sided map. EDG have an advantage. I don't know about that one, Chief. I mean, yeah, it is a defensive sided map, but that advantage becomes thinner when you have a Raze and a fucking Yoru jumping into you. The biggest thing now, there's 2 things that I think could go wrong here. Number 1, Team Liquid's duelists could get split off because of the Teo in the breach, and they could just get shit on from here. Number 2, Liquid, because of their aggression and their understanding of how well they control mid, as you can see, EDG really struggled because they're used to playing against the Chinese teams who do not control mid well from any of the split games I've seen them play. And Team Liquid know how to play mid. I've seen it. All EU teams control mid quite well. The top tier teams. And Team Liquid may just take advantage of that. If EDG have not plugged this flaw they have in mid, then Team Liquid could just run away with this, because they can get so much control and so much advantage from the mid space. But we'll see. Team Liquid did a great job on that defense. I mean, 6-6 with a severely attacking sided team, double duelist just because you're controlling that mid, and EDG were lost. I'm not gonna lie, they look lost. Like, they got 6 rounds purely off of their own individual skill. Really, they looked really lost.
Fairly slow attack sides here. They love doing a bit of 1-3-1 defaulting.
So,
but they can increase the tempo.
Let's see.
Anytime they have Raze ult, anytime they have Yoru ult in particular.
Here we go.
And Nats was running some outrageous...
Let's say it's either going to be that Simon and Nobody go crazy and just cut the duelists off. But look at this. Look at the setup already. No control in mid whatsoever. No mid control. If Team Liquid have either watched the VODs or figured out that EDG are really bad at controlling mid on split, this could just be a wash for Team Liquid. And Team Liquid might just win maybe like 12-8 or something. Or 12-9. Or 13-9, you know what I mean. There's a very real possibility of this.
It's going to be landing over towards A.
Yeah. And here's that double duelist coming in. Yeah, just a free sight. They're going to play retake. I mean, that's fair enough. I mean, they have the breach and they have the Teo. They can
go for post-plant aggression here, but they have to. Nats might even get caught in sewers.
Yeah, they're going for the deep fight out towards screen.
Well, that's not a great start because Simon's whiffing.
Nats as well.
Good kill from Nats.
Still alive, but surely should be falling. And yes, Nobody hunts him down. Precision at its core.
The fight in heaven.
The big wraparound, yeah, and this is where it's really important. Damage
nice shot. Oh, unlucky. Chichu got one there.
Things here, but it's a 2v2. Camo is low.
Wow, nice shot.
That is a worldie of a shot. Camo with the wraparound, but now it's given up.
It's half though.
Chichu, half already. He's earned himself the outs. And shots are
wait, you think he's done it?
Camo, TPing away.
He has no, it's half. What's he doing? Oh, nice try.
My God. Sails away into the sunset.
I know what he tried, but like, bro, you should know that's half. You know that's half, bro.
The first half stick as well, realizing that Team Liquid weren't going to fully
on bro. Yeah, once it's half there, it's tough, man.
Reads Camo like a book. That is an amazing round to come out there from Chishu to get EDG into things again.
He should have faked it. He should have faked the gate crash. But he knows it's half because he's got a teammate watching him. They're not going to both not stick the bomb.
Right back into it.
He knows that, bro. That's a fucking rookie mistake. You've got to be faking gate crash there. I mean, he's nervous. It's just what it is. It's unlucky. That was a very close round. I mean, you've just got to fake the gate. Oh, nice.
Attempt to try and push past that.
Okay.
Orb will be punished.
But if we just take a look at the mid here, look how open this mid is.
Doesn't look like he's
right. They just walk up for free, and the containment's kind of mid as well. Nice shot. Nice shot.
Anticipated, so clean, flawless.
Like once they get guns, this could be rough.
In this round, but that's because Chishu was able to kill 2 instantly. Once we start to get rifles up, and if the
this is what we've got. Once we got utility and we got rifles, this is going to be tough for EDG. I think.
This orb from Nats is going to still find a lot of value. I think that we haven't yet seen EDG come up with a decent answer against this.
It's just the mid control is so weak for EDG. It's just a single Viper. Like if they just go up mid, kill this Viper, they just have access to A or B or wherever they want to go. There's no containment at all. If Team Liquid figure that out, this is a free map win for them. If they don't, then it's going to be tougher to deal with the Breach and the Teo. But Breach and Teo could be completely negated here if they just go mid. If they just go mid. And if they've done their VOD reviews, they should know EDG are weak on mid. Oh, Nats is dead. Oh, you can't be doing that, Nats, man. You know there's a Teo. What is Nats doing, bro? He knows better than that. There's a Teo, bro. If they drone you, you're just fucked, bro. The breach will always be with the Teo. Just to punish anyone that he finds on that spider drone, man. He knows this. Can't be doing stuff like that.
Info gathered.
Yeah, they're making some bad mistakes here for some reason. Like, I get Nats wants to lurk. I get that, man. But like, at least let your team make noise on the other side of the map first, so the Teo doesn't just spam spider drone on you.
Bulldog in hand, because they know that
He's just going too fast on that lurk.
The emphasis is going to be placed onto them.
It's also uncomfortable, though, for Nobody and Smoggy to play on A. They've got no control anywhere.
30
and no
seconds
reinforcements.
There's a challenge occurring towards it. Now
Here we go. Nobody's on site, and he's got one.
Rebounding towards the back.
Good trade.
Finds
Oh,
it.
he's got another one.
Short work made of Camo up
Nice
towards
shots.
heaven. Snappy.
Good rockets.
To make do
8 bullets.
what he's given into the round,
Look
but
at that
it's
util.
absolute
Look at the
shreds. It's
util.
scraps. You've got 9 seconds left.
My
And you are
God.
tiptoeing
Look at the
around
fucking
side side.
util, man.
It's a bonus
This is what I'm
round converted
saying.
here for EDG. Lights out so far in this half.
Yeah, they're looking so good.
Team Liquid are playing
Their
like
game
shit on
plan is
attack right
working
now.
perfectly against Liquid.
This is what I was saying. Look, as you can see, look. What did I say? The Breach or the Teo were just going to shut everything down. Well, I actually said they were going to cut the duelists off, but it's a similar thing really here. They're cutting off people.
Didn't see as much of it in the first half.
They're either
They sort of
finding
play that slow
like
control
too much
style, but
util,
wasn't always coming up with the goods.
or
Here,
Team Liquid have done their VOD reviews, but I don't think they have.
They found Nats.
I do not think Team Liquid have actually VOD reviewed, because that looks bad. Like, I feel like maybe they were slacking, honestly. I think Team Liquid could be caught slacking here. I mean, I don't understand. If you've watched even one VOD review from EDG, you know that they're weak in mid. They never hold a lot of players in mid. And you can get mid control easily and then quickly divert to a site that you want to. If you're going to try and take them head on, you're going to try and take a Breach and a Teo head on, bro. No way. Head on, bro. There's just no way. If you're not going to abuse the flaw they have in mid, then your chances of winning go down exponentially. Because against the Breach and Teo, man, if you go pick the wrong site, even if you don't pick the wrong site, wow, these cards are really nice. Look how nice those cards look. Oh, they did such a good job with this. It looks so nice. I just wish they'd have fixed the Astra thing, man, so you can actually properly see the stars. It don't even need to be gold. It can be whatever color you want, just not gray on gray. I get like everything else is grey on grey because it's easy to see, but like you just that one character needs to be different, man, so we can see it better. It's just you can barely even tell how many stars he's got. I think he's got 2 that he can use right now.
Just looking to get closer to those 2 ultimates I was talking about on Camo and Kiko. Camo already gets
Chichu's one off ult as well. He could lock down mid here if he wanted to. They got here we go with stacked mid. They just expect a mid fight.
This looks like an adjustment for EDG, thinking that Team Liquid will recognize that
Good drone.
They choose to fight it here.
Well, this is an adjustment. They never use mid.
Somewhere else, and you can see that Camo's
good luck from Camo.
working along with Nats and has got a lot of space over here on A. Go wandering. Not a normal pathing either.
Oh, nice shot. Very nice shot. Kanka's going to get caught off guard as well. Yeah.
Oh boy.
Okay,
good trade.
Spike. How is the spike going to cross?
That's what I mean. They've got to try and create openings here. Chichu can definitely suffocate them out of the side.
Yeah.
They want to try and get themselves
What a
in.
shot. Oh my god.
He's avoided narrowly at
Ooh,
that.
okay, Nats.
Okay, I mean the snake bite.
Oh, the sheriffs. Bro, it's like, why even pick a rifle up? Just use the sheriff, bro. You're literally better with the sheriff than you are with the rifle. Just use the sheriff, man.
To get a move on.
EDG are just struggling so much in these kind of situations.
Yeah. Yeah, they are. I think Team Liquid have just...
It's so difficult to retake.
I think Team Liquid have superior understanding of split. Definitely. But I said that already. The EU and even Americas have a better split play than China does. And even, I think Pacific as well. Like, they've not... The read is worse from their league on split.
Unfortunate scenarios and positions potentially there with the Aftershock hand flash up and away.
Just looks away, yeah.
In time, Nats too clean.
Yeah.
And Thrifty.
Nice.
The MasterCard's Thrifty once more coming through for Team
As well played from Nats.
EDG have... There is a decent
It's a
chance
great
to look
shot.
back on this map. And rounds like this are the reason that EDG couldn't close it out.
Yeah.
The gap is only 2 here. They're not in a comfortable lead. They can't be allowing Liquid avenues back into the game.
I think the big problem is they wanted to fight mid, then they spider droned, saw...
Fighting mid, and it didn't pay off.
I don't... Yeah, but do you need to gamble, though? When you have that spider drone, do you need to gamble that? When you can just use a spider drone to clear it?
Big options remaining for Team Liquid. Dimensional Drift
You
reserves up
really
just from prior.
nice. Okay, doesn't shoot clone.
Kang holds his
Oh
nerve.
my god, the bot missed it.
Holds the trigger finger, yet still slams the
nice
shot.
shot.
You're right, it's not Durka, no fakes occurring just yet, but we'll have to respect it with a
Yeah,
Dimensional Drift.
that's a good pick though.
The hands of Camo.
Obviously, he gets sight for free because Yoru ult is the best ult in the game for this obvious reason. You have to give sight.
For that now, he's one step closer to the showstopper. If he gets himself
Unless you're a
kill,
chamber, you can maybe risk it and TP away.
incredibly difficult.
Nice
Camo
shot.
got walkabouts up towards
Simon's
stairs.
whiffing a lot.
Timings is where Team Liquid thrive.
No, like Simon had that and he just whiffed really badly. Simon's not had a good game so far. He's been, I don't know if he's nervous, but he's whiffing bad. Oh, the timing. No. Oh.
My God, man. He's ripping him to pieces.
Wait. This could be bad.
You have to do more than slice and dice. You need a
He doesn't.
bloody miracle.
No,
Maybe
he's
he's a man for the
please.
job.
He knows.
Potentially do it. Time ticking though. Getting away
He can't
from
do
him.
it.
Camo knows
He
it.
can't do it.
Play to the win cons. Doesn't even give him the fair
Yeah.
fight.
Wow. Yeah. Don't give it to him, bro. Don't give it to him.
Kang's a miracle worker.
Yeah, that was insane.
That
That
was
flick.
one step too far.
Yeah.
Team Liquid, what a beautiful piece of post-plant aggression there.
Yeah. Amazing. Camo's been playing so well.
Round, and Camo, they knew that he was in heaven, but because he's playing Yoru, they thought he'd reposition.
Yeah.
And that's kind of just passive value that you're getting
Yep.
from running a Yoru in your
100%.
composition. Camo's somewhere in B heaven, he gets a pick, and they don't fully clear through stairs, through B heaven, and then he ends up getting another 2 on the backstab. 2 rounds in a row now have just tossed this away from being in EDG's control.
Nobody's going to try
Nice
and
shot.
go with that one, but again, doubled up. The weaker buy of EDG, so they're going to take risks.
Nice shot.
Chichu, Beacon, orb up. Doesn't choose to evacuate. Wants to press the advantage potentially.
Okay, he's leaving. He's leaving.
Maybe go forwards now. It's backs away now, and it's all
But look at the positioning now for Padatek. They've got a good read.
slow and steady.
Yeah.
The game plan, and has been essentially almost their entire run in kickoff.
Yeah, and look at what they've done again. They found the same lurk timing here, where they get 2 players. Instead of going and following the Viper wall up ramp, they're making an adjustment for this match where they take the lurk into the site. They're recognizing that EDG are not running a hard anchor. There's no, Cypher or whatever that's anchoring over here towards elbow.
Yeah, he is very alone going for this play.
You are divided.
With the plan going down, Cosmic Divide in their face. He could do a lot from this spot, but he's got to deal and contest with these players off into the flank. And
Yeah, he
it's
can't
so
see.
hard to root out this guy.
Yeah, I mean, he's literally in
Brings himself
spawn.
towards main as well. He's going to be that backup policy with the ultimate.
That's
in
a
the back of
good-
his hands, but there's bodies and backs facing towards him. Kang up and around.
Nice shots.
Still flicky, but
Keiko
keep
gets
on.
2.
What is that?
He gets
An
2.
Explosive opening. Kang with 3. Down to that 1v1, and still again the time's going to be ticking and potentially getting away from him. He needs to find a
I mean-
player with Kamek.
I mean, it's literally Kang versus the world right now. There's not
Can't
really.
get a handle on him.
I mean, he killed 2 with the
Another
rocket.
one of those situations that looks so winnable for EDG, and yet Team Liquid come through.
But
in the
Kang
clutch.
kills
In both of those
everyone,
spots, though,
and his
Liquid
whole
have
team
had the
dies.
advantage in the 1v1. It hasn't been clean. I mean, previous round it was a 3v1 situation. For
I mean,
Liquid.
this is just crazy. But
Kiko
he kills 2 people.
Such a passive spot, and then
So-
comes back in with the showstopper, crushing this retake attempt.
He's
But now
trying,
EDG
man.
have rifles in hand. Now we'll
Yeah.
see what they're capable of doing.
Don't
And they need to
gamble
hold
stack, man.
out
Don't
against
gamble
an
stack
A push
again.
that's currently coming through.
Okay, finally we have a normal defense spread.
Team Liquid going for their ramp take. Standard stuff, as they've been watching the boards into the corner. That's going to be a clone. And still Satchel plays straight into the fray.
Traded. Kang Camo gets 2 though.
Can't quite dismiss this guy. Not so easily.
That's the thing. It's aggression.
Oh, here comes the retake.
Wait a
So
second.
fast.
Yeah, that's a
Chichu's
flash.
already wow.
Trying to flood attempt in here.
Wait, Camo's 1 HP.
Lay it down and it makes it a bit more awkward. And Chichu.
I can't believe he loses a 1v1, bro.
Highlights will not help you there now.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is doing everything. I mean, look, I'm hoping this is a good series, man. Like, this is the only one I can watch today. I can't watch the second game. So, like, this is the one I wanted to watch, though. Oh, he can't get it. Look at those ping, man. The ping nerf. The ping nerf is crazy.
EDG narrowly take the lead.
2 amazing adjustments there from EDG.
Yeah.
1, they realized that Team Liquid were doing that lurk through the Viper wall into A. So they run 2 people hard anchoring the A site. Now, that's a good adjustment, but it doesn't work. They still lose the A site to this teleport from Camo. But the other adjustment was going for a fast retake.
Just immediately rushing in.
Allowing
Yeah,
Team Liquid to get set up for aggressive post-plant ideas, get the retake going immediately. They barely allowed the plant to go down.
The pace increase, sometimes it's what you need.
Here's the thing, Team Liquid are doing well and they're not even abusing mid. Here we go, here we go. Oh, the ones... That's...
Salmon away, Salmon's got to be careful of this particular spot here.
Nice kill from Camo. He hears him though, Chichu heard everything. Chichu's heard everything, bro. Chill, chill, chill. Chichu's heard it all. There it is. Yeah, he heard them all running.
Caution to the wind at this point. Both of these teams are taking chunks out of each other.
Oh.
It's going to be so difficult for Team Liquid to get this spike back.
This is winnable, but Kang's going crazy. This is what we expect from the #1 duelist, though. We expect him to die.
It's
a nice shot.
Camo just finds the right timing and wins the duel whenever he walks into someone.
Nice shot, wow. He just knows, bro. He just fucking knows. Mind reader. He just knows they're lurking mid.
9-11.
And finally, EDG able to come out with the win in an anti-eco. And that one, it looked dangerous again. It looked like a place, man. It certainly had chances for Team Liquid to throw us another thrifty. They're hunting for Nats now, over towards the A-lurk too. We know that they've been taking faster timings on A.
And the thing is, they burn the fade ult there as well and lose that round. Look at the little Yoru pops his head up. He just like, boop, he just,
even though the gap is still really
just pops his little head up. Oh.
The score 9-11. EDG are only 2 away from being able to take Liquid's map pick, and that would be a disaster. Because even though
this is the thing, though. Let's like, I expect this from the #1 duelist. He should look better than the other 2 duelists on the other team. He's #1 duelist for a reason. He's better than Dirk. He's better than everybody. You don't even need to name him. He's better than everybody right now.
So losing early is very rough.
The big thing that Team Liquid are struggling with right now is that tempo increase. I mean, EDG have just been chucking bodies at them.
Yeah, I agree. I think the faster retake kind of style and the decision to brawl wherever you find Team Liquid, wherever you first take contact. And also EDG are taking contact earlier. They're not sitting passive, they're not sitting back. They're actually looking for the fight on early angles. And talk about a player who's going to be looking for some early angle fighting. It's Kang with the operator coming back out. Chishu's dropped in that one over. He's going over the B main, which is, broadly speaking, where he's been playing the op in this game.
Team Liquid going to be forced in passive positions, at least at the beginning of these rounds.
Yeah, I think because they're worried about a set play coming out from the Armageddon. They think that there's going to be some kind of big crunch here with the Armageddon from nobody.
Yeah, with the fault line. Tejo, nightmare to deal with. Similar take. Kang was ready for the jump spot last time. We'll see if he can do it once more. Star recalled, players spotted, but that dash is going to be fading. There's no way you're committing. Flash connects. The barrel poking out. Will he be betrayed by it? What kind of targets is he working with here? TP into the back of the side. My God, this is all over the place. What is going on? What is going on, man? Kanga's not ready for it whatsoever. I mean, Camo was on an island.
He went just so I have high expectations. Yeah, he was ridiculous in the Chinese league as well.
That left everything out there. Nats hunted.
Oh, that timing though.
Good at removing this A-lurk, but the retake can't come through as quickly as in previous rounds. So now another opportunity for Kiko to go walkabouts in the post plant.
Yeah, okay. The time has been ticking as well. This plant was down. Rapid at that. Kiko.
Had stun.
Missing. Still Simon's there with a trade. Crouched up in place.
It's a good trade, but you. Nice shots.
Paddy, he's perfect onto these angles once more.
Yeah,
Camo.
nice shots.
Just absolutely dropping these EDG players, dismissing them, scattering them to the wind.
And just as
looks like they don't need to abuse mid.
So far, the adjustment that EDG made of fighting early angles and then getting fast retakes, if they'd been able to do that this round, maybe they would have had more of a chance.
Or if they did a good stun, or they did a proper stun there.
Get the value up, Kang's operator.
Simon's not had a good time, honestly. Like, Simon's been playing ass this game.
There on the retake. Oh, babe. Sorry. Have you had enough of these anti-eco rounds? Because here comes another. The economy is broken here for EDG.
The same game plan.
What is this whole?
Off the rip?
Into B when you don't have weaponry.
At the very beginning of the round.
That's crazy.
It's interesting.
That is a heavy investment instead of using it in round 23 or round 24 to try the closeout.
Hoping that they push Team Liquid through mid towards A, where a lot of the bodies are stacked up from EDG.
But the weaponry is terrible.
Yeah. Haunt, fake TP.
There's a massive trap here.
Oh boy. Yeah, there's tension in the air here. Kang.
Oh, that flick is wild.
Problems now.
Nope.
Oh, if Simon sees him. Simon's gone. Holy shit.
Plays to be made. Team Liquid are going to be fast onto this one.
He's just burning it. What?
Rolling Thunder committed.
What?
TP, evacuation salvo at that, but Camo, he's deep into their spawn as players, and kills occurring all over the bloody place.
Okay.
That's a crazy play from Camo.
So they burned two insane ultimates.
No hope in hell.
For
Camo
nothing.
teleported forwards through the breach ultimate.
Wow.
And got a triple kill, delivering disaster to EDG.
Wow.
Who committed multiple ultimates to this round.
You're seeing the play of the Yoru now. This is the thing.
And you're about to be going into a rifle round. I mean, what is the decision there?
Nightmare scenario for EDG.
They do have Armageddon still, to be fair.
You don't have the odds to work with.
Yeah, I mean, look.
11 to 11.
They have Armageddon.
It's not just that EDG used
That was not great.
It's that Liquid now have the Yoru ult to increase the tempo. Showstopper to be able to push.
Well, they
back
just pop a
EDG
Yoru
to
ult and they
make
get a
those
free
fast
sight.
aggressive kills.
Literally.
Hey, the game has now flipped
That was a nice shot.
again to the point where Team Liquid have a big advantage.
Look at that. That's wild.
Look at this triple.
That is
Camo's
wild,
been
man.
playing like a beast here on
Yeah.
Split. The two duelist players for Liquid have 47 kills between them.
Yeah, they've played really well. I think EDG are really struggling with this Yoru. They haven't. No one plays Yoru really in the Chinese league, so they're just not used to it, and it's just crushing them.
It's difficult to match.
Yeah, truly is.
There's only one of Kong Kong.
A lot asked of this guy onto his shoulder.
I mean, he is. The thing is with Kang, he is getting a pick almost every single round. Almost every round he gets a pick.
What kind
So
of game plan can you construct that is going to be effective against the fact that Liquid can just run at you this round and you can't stop them? Camo is literally going to be indestructible.
I love how we're still watching. Did he TP through the breach ult? No, he didn't. No. He TP. So the breach ult come into heaven, right? I can't show it. I don't think I've got the time.
If they wanted,
He went like this. He didn't TP through it. It's kind of a weird thing. He basically went like this. He took go away. Where's he? Yeah, Kang's getting a lot of first bloods. Yes, he is. Where's the Yoru, bro? He TP'd. No, not that. He TP'd through here. So he put a TP here, right? And the breach ult came in B heaven here, and he TP'd like this and landed here. And then Simon, he was walking around here because he ulted from here and come there. That's what happened. He didn't TP through it. He TP'd past, way past it, and after it had already gone, and he TP'd on top of Simon, who was in spawn, who didn't expect it. But like I said, they were on an eco round, so yeah. Kang's got a lot of first bloods, yeah. Kang is the best duelist right now, but if his team don't perform, this is a team game. This ain't like Valorant Year 1 Pro League. Nice kill from Kiko. Yep. Honestly, I mean, look. You know this is going to be a decent series, though.
Occurring at the same time, coming
So.
on the other side of the bloody map. Armageddon trying to get the move on. Calling for the pause. Kills to be occurring. I mean, that's just a peek through, and Kang just
One for
he
one.
can't hit the shot.
Oh, he doesn't.
Coming from behind.
He knows as well, and he hit him as well. And he got him.
Are just rats in the
No
walls at this
way.
point. Liquid, they're everywhere. Diffuse occurring.
Smoggy's just sticking.
Oh,
wait, bad suck, bad suck. No, dude, it's a bad suck. No, it's a bad suck. No, he put the suck in the center. No way. No way. After
They were in complete control of that round. They had layers
What?
upon layers.
Look, yeah, he's just lurking through
Still
mid.
Red Bull clutch for EDG.
Wow.
The awareness is
All because the
remarkable
Astra
from
did a
Kong Kong.
bad
And I thought when they
suck.
killed Simon, maybe they
Wow.
think that's the diffuser.
No way. Look at how
But
bad
the
that
fact
suck
that
is.
the pull-
It's because he doesn't know where the bomb is, bro. He doesn't know where the bomb is because the fucking.
How has that happened?
He doesn't know exactly. Yeah. Oh man, that was wild. Holy shit.
Up to 12.
They've still got a terrible buy, by the way. Bulldog, Spectre.
Yeah.
EDG are working with scraps.
Yeah, they have good utility though. They are working with scraps, but they have good util. I mean, both teams have good util.
working with scraps.
Wow, Kamek just lost them the round there. That's insane. That's tough, man. I can't remember the last time I seen an Astra do a bad soak, bro. Even in my games, bro.
It's going to be spotted potentially. There's no way, Smoggy. There's no way. Flashed up, revealed.
He's out of there, though.
Evacuate, Camel straight in there on top of it. A bit of spam might just
You got one.
Here. I mean, nobody's trying to play up close and personal. Cuts it up on
You think they know, though? They're going to clear this as they walk out, surely.
One in this spot.
Smoggy,
nah.
committed.
Nice try.
We're running wide.
Oh, he was dropping. Simon's dead as well.
Team Liquid.
Simon has been pretty shit. This is going overtime, isn't it?
I've got to do it all.
Fuck, man. This is definitely going overtime.
Dash still available.
Kang coming out this smoke, though. He doesn't check the other side of the box. He's dead for free. Yeah, he doesn't check it.
It's instantaneous. But Chishu's only on 8 health, man. What can you do?
They know he's down.
He doesn't want to wear any of these players out.
Yeah.
12 to 12 OT.
Kang does not like checking corners, does he?
In which we got here, though, unbelievable.
Like, the amount of times I've seen Team Liquid kill Kang because he doesn't check corners.
For both teams, as they're granted the loan
Overtime
of
it is.
5,000 to begin.
I just love how, like I said, we're still watching this game and already someone has put Kang's flick on Kiko when he jumped up in the air with the rocket, like, and he one-tapped him. That's already on Reddit.
Liquid, on the round where they have the massive ult advantage, they somehow fumble it.
In hell.
On the round where they just had to go for a B pop, they get it done.
Fundamentally, Team Liquid are just playing so damn good. Players in position to trade themselves out, but as you mentioned, the money not going to be a factor at this point.
This is the same pistol round setup that we saw from Team Liquid. They did run it with rifles at one point in the half as well. Quad fight over mid, teleport to help Paddytech if it does come over towards A, play B, full retake.
Thrown the guard onto the A site. Kang attack side operator. Now avoided a prowler.
He still gets one, and he still gets a kill, bro. He's in a terrible position with an op, and he still gets that kill. Oh my god. This guy, man, this guy is literally, he's just good for one every round, no matter what, really. It's crazy.
Liquid are so heavy looking for the lurk.
Yeah. They really, it's because Team Liquid have so many more layers on this map than EDG do. EDG are very one-dimensional, they just go in most of the time. Whereas Team Liquid are doing like 400 lurks, they've got 3 different fucking people. Nice shots. Nice. But this right here is an issue, because this is the thing. You can have as many lurks as you want, but you still have to win the gunfights. This is the thing. It's like, if you're gonna, you've still got to play retake. You've still got to win your gunfights. If you can't win those gunfights, it's rough, man. It's also not really great that you keep catching Kang out with utility and timing and positioning, and he still somehow gets a kill every single round. Like there, he shouldn't even get a kill, but somehow once again he's found another kill. It's just a 1-for-1 trade, but he shouldn't even get the trade. He shouldn't even get a kill. He should be dead. It's crazy. Here we go.
We're not going to be slowing down.
If Simon starts popping off, bro, this is over. If Simon starts popping off, this is way over.
He swapped it around, so instead of holding B main, he's now over towards ramp, looking for Nats. And EDG going for a rare fight towards mid, although now they give it up.
Snake bite layer down, but this is all just avoided.
Just doesn't know, yeah. Just get your one and get out, man.
It's created an opening. It's all about making sure that you can bleed away.
They're going to run through these rockets. Oh, they're not. Okay, that's a good salvo.
Nobody not aware of that fact. Still, Horn.
Bad.
A bit too deep. Smoggy still alive. Still
bad Horn. Paddytech's kind of low here.
Spam is the game. Paddytech just trying to
re-smokes it as well.
Players to lurk their way up themselves. It's all contact plays here from Liquid.
Nice shot from Kiko.
It's the philosophy. Got them this
Oof.
far. Might just drag them. Another section of OT.
I mean, look at this though from Paddytech's doing. Oh my god, the whiff! No, the whiff, man. Well, the lag. What was that? Oh, that sucks. Nobody whiffed.
They lost the spike on top of rafters.
No, he's dead. Unlucky. Bad timing.
Kiko's too good for it. Shuts it down before it began.
Nobody whiffed.
A call there from Nats to have his whole team contact not just up to the point where you would execute, but they literally walked into rafters on B. Even after they got this pick onto Smoggy, look at them walking fully out here. Kamek taking all of the space, making it really uncomfortable for EDG to know the timings.
If nobody didn't whiff that, that would be... Yeah, they probably would have lost that.
Paratech, the one-man army as well. All that pressure.
Wait, that camo guy is fucking massive. You see that dude, bro? He's like he's like an Icelandic Viking, bro. Have you seen how big that dude is? God damn.
All of his fade util. And sometimes he's going to be
Nats has fell asleep.
the two duelists.
No.
What we saw from Team Liquid,
He's fell asleep. Oh my god, they're all doing... No, they're all doing the Aspas.
Where Nats ran some beautiful fakes. We haven't seen any of that so far in this game. He hasn't run a big elaborate fake. If you wanted a round to pull it out, it would be the one after this, surely. They're going to start on defense, but if there's a moment to try to subvert all of the conditioning and expectations of the regulation,
Stop body shaming him. I'm not. I said he was a big dude. I never said he was fat. I said he's a big guy. It's not body shaming.
What a banger opening to Bangkok.
Yeah, I was just thinking.
Also, when he walked on stage, he's wide as fuck compared to the other team, compared to everyone else. Because most pro players are really small. There's only a couple of like tall or like really large pro players. Most of them are like small Asians. Most of the time. Or they're built like Asians. So it's like you don't see a lot of like humongous pro players really.
This stun might not go through right off the rib, might be based off contact, but the point is control.
And we go again. Of course, it's overtime immediately.
When are you ever going to get that with the amount of their contacting around the map?
B with Team Liquid setup is played pretty much full retake. This is the first time where we've seen EDG find this opening.
Right past the pull, flash in through the back. There's a nade from Heaven. It's going to be preventing the walkout. And Nico, he's right in there. Yep, flood attempt caught for Team Liquid. They sense it, they smell it. There's blood in the water. And as these players line up, the damage is done and more. Nobody makes a good go of it. Two brought down, but eventually he will fall. And this is Liquid now with the lead.
That is disgusting. I thought EDG thought they would be able to get the site there. There's nobody home. And yet Team Liquid make the bold decision.
And he just jumps out. Yeah.
Sight. Flashes.
Oh, that clone is crazy.
Getting through the smokes. Entering on the retake. Flooded in through Heaven. A beautiful round to put Team Liquid one away from winning on their
What just happened? Team Liquid used their aggression. They just jumped out onto site, caught them off guard. Yeah, they just jumped out the smokes. Just took them off guard. Same thing that Chichu did. Well, on their attack side, they just jumped out really early, not expecting it, and got fucked.
So this is, like I'm saying, this is Nat's opportunity right here, man. EDG are taking a timeout. They're trying to figure out what to do on their defense side. You could hit them with a crazy play.
I mean, you have to remember this is Team Liquid's map pick. So overtime, first map against on Team Liquid's map pick, you're feeling good. If you're EDG, you're feeling pretty good about this. Because like I say, like
unbelievably high praise. And
Team Liquid is, in my opinion, probably better at split. They control the map better on defense, and the double duelist works well on attack side. Because China's not that good at split. From what I've seen, but they're still at 30, still overtime. One round down in overtime. Camo's now broke 30. Kiko's about to break 30. But you can see the duelists are doing well, but it's expected. Didn't even play split that much. No. They didn't. Not only did they not play split that much, they don't play against Yorus either. No one plays Yoru in the Chinese league, so they're just so unaware of how like a good Yoru, in a good pro league Yoru anyway, can actually play. Do you know what I mean? It's like that's just something they're not going to be aware of. That's what I'm saying. They're doing well, even though they've got so many disadvantages. Wow, he got two. He killed two with that. Oh my god, he's going for three. No! If he had more bullets, he'd have killed him. Oh my god. Wow, good spam. Wow. Bro, if he had more bullets, he'd have killed Nats there. Yeah, look at him with the silent jump peaks, bro.
Simon giving a slight haircut straight through the box there, but with Nats as low as he is.
That's the thing. It's Team Liquid are better with the map control on defense, better with the mid control on defense, and EDG used to be in the Chinese league. You can just walk up mid. Nice shots. Like that's what you got to understand. Like every time when you watch EDG, they can just walk up mid, walk through heaven, and just go to a site. That's how the Chinese league is. They do not prioritize mid. Team Liquid can't lose this. If they lose this, this is going to be really bad mental. Really bad mental. This is a mental chalk if they lose this. If EDG lose this, they're already doing well anyway. Because you are at a severe disadvantage in this map. Because, yeah. Like, they don't have good mid control that well, but Team Liquid aren't really needing to abuse the mid control, but they could if they'd have done their VOD reviews, which either they have and they don't use it or they haven't. And Padatek's dead. Oh.
Pretty blocked by the drone, but I don't think they're going to be too worried about it. It's open access.
Kang with the attack side operator. That's a good flat, and Simon saves him. Oh my god, this could be it. Wait, this could be it. No.
Players to the game plan.
Wait, this is for this. They could go round up here. They've got an operator on site. Nice shot. Good, and he's dead midair. Yeah. This is looking bad for Team Liquid. Team Liquid have such an advantage on this map because of what they've been playing against. Team Liquid know how to play Yoru. They've played against Yorus. EDG don't know how to play it, and they don't know how to have good mid control on this map. And it's not their map pick. This is going to be a big mental choke for Team Liquid if they lose this. This is going to be really bad. This is just going to go very poorly. Simon's doing something. Simon's util's not been that bad, but it's not been amazing, and the timing with the Teo's not been good on this map either. Like, they've been one or two things the whole game, which is not great considering this is a nearly hour-and-a-half game. Oh, look at this. Oh, he actually tagged him as well. Good spam. Oh, come on, guys. Are we going to keep... Oh, my God. He got a collapse. And they've got bomb. And they've got bomb.
Is that because Nats didn't commit his wall?
Oh, my God. Yeah. Yeah, he didn't put the wall up. So he was just crouched close right and just double headshot them. And he has bomb. He's clearing heaven now. Oh, yeah. Here's the flank. Here's the layers. But there's no pressure anywhere in the map, so they know. There's no pressure. And he missed the horn. Oh, okay. Oh, they're just going to... Of course. Oh, come on, guy. Come on, man. Just let us go to the next map, bro.
We're never getting to map 2. Never mind the rest of the matches here at Masters.
I love how, like, every time I'm on a time limit, bro, the games go on for, like, the longest stretch of time ever.
What is going... I mean, why... I don't know.
Yeah, no wall is crazy. No wall is crazy.
If I don't commit the wall, they won't think about the A flank, so he ends up going down and delivers nobody 2, and then 2 answered back in almost the same spot from Kamek, flips the tables.
Bro, what is this scripting? Stop, man. I have a limited amount of time, bro. Are you telling me I can't even get through this one series, bro? That's wild.
They're just throwing at the wall and seeing what sticks.
Exactly. The playbook ripped up.
I mean, I don't think that Nats has ever run that strat before, where he just doesn't put down the A wall. That's the kind of audible on-the-fly stuff. And EDG, they turn the pace down.
Taste of their own medicine here for Team Liquid. Going up through mid, a bit of presence shown for that one here. Team Liquid have given up a lot of space over towards the map.
Gate crash being thrown from Camo. This one's his second. Did not land where he wanted it to. That's not going to allow him the safety.
Team Liquid are offering up full mid control. No one holding to contest A ramp as well when that wall goes
up. Was good.
There's a lot of unknowns for Team Liquid right now.
They had a hard read that this was going to be B. They stacked 3 players on B for the defense, and they also had Camo's gate crash over there at the start.
Playing slow. Yeah, it's because they've been watching Team Liquid, who are very aggressive on defense. Team Liquid are a really aggressive team. They play aggressive on defense, they play aggressive on attack. I don't always tune in during the OTs. I have no idea, man. It's a pretty wild game. Oh, nice shots.
Taken care of.
This should be. This should be going up 16-15. Should be.
You have to at the end of the day.
Is he going to clear the box? Nope. Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, he's cooked. He's cooked. Oh, this is a nice shots. Yeah. This is the mental chalk is going to be crazy if Team Liquid lose this. If Team Liquid lose this, there's a very real chance of a 2-0.
EDG have this many map points, they've got to convert on one of them.
They just shouldn't even be at map point here, man.
Even though Team Liquid had
Against Team Liquid, they just shouldn't.
They didn't, I think, expect that low.
To be honest, if Team Liquid do lose this map, it just proves that Team Liquid are flat out worse than EDG. Because they have so much advantage compared to EDG in this map. Not because it's their map pick, but just how they've been playing in the meta reads and everything. They have every advantage in this map. If they can't close this map, that means they're just worse. Whose map pick is this? It's Team Liquid's. Team Liquid map pick. It's not so much even about the map pick though. Yeah. Does EDG have a good mental? Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. Nice kill. Good trade. Oh, he's got one. Oh, the whiff. Good trades. Good trades. Simon's on 4 HP.
Slices and cuts.
Simon's dead. Of course.
Simon knows damage done. Weak as anything. Swift Breeze will bring him down, but a bullet does the job nevertheless. This is down.
Nobody could win this, but
Team Liquid not to be denied. To
I don't really know why Smoggy peaked after he got that pick, to be honest, because his teammate got 2. His teammate got 2, and he got the raise in mid. He didn't even need to peek. It would have been a round guy up anyway.
Could he find a possible timing? Maybe if he'd continued through vents, but it's looking unlikely now. Nobody was an absolute star for EDG in the grand finals of China. He took that game and he decided.
Yeah, I mean, EDG are good at comebacks, but this is the thing. They're not even going to be mental chalked after this because they have every disadvantage in this map. EDG have every disadvantage. If they lose this, it's expected. But taking your opponent's map pick with every disadvantage to overtime, and you're always down as well. And you're always down around most of the time in OT. It's crazy. That's the biggest example of overheat. I don't know if it's necessarily overheating or if it's more just that the thing is with the Chinese players, they're really disciplined. Same with the Pacific players, really disciplined. And they're just drilled into them that they have to trade. They have got to trade, be in a position to trade.
Nobody does need a miracle at this point. Well,
that's one where he.
Needs that second one, but he's really
nah, there's no way. He's not even looking. He's not even looking. Yeah. Yeah, unlucky.
16-16. Neither team wants to give this up.
Yeah. That was a nice kill. The land shorty, baby. Land shorty goes crazy.
And an utterly ridiculous beginning to this round as well. A really nice.
See, look, they had the advantage when they had the advantage when Smoggy was alive, and then Smoggy swings the only. He was the only full HP player before, other than him, that was in mid. And Simon's left on 4 HP. So
it's theoretically really good idea against what Team Liquid are
yeah,
doing.
it's not even real. It is an overheat, obviously, but it's more just disciplined trading, man. He sees his teammate die. He's got to trade and then get more value. That's pretty much what it is. They're really disciplined.
Respect this one and look at our TP all the way back over towards
I see people use their util before swinging so they don't die.
Piece of aggression and try to force you into the stack.
Yeah.
Here, there's a 4-player stack on B if EDG tries
maybe they would have won the game. True. Kamik missing that suck early on before the OT, yeah. That probably did. That would have been mental chalking because they had that round in the bag. They had multiple layers. They were lurked into the spawn. They literally had them pincered in A heaven, and they only lost just because of bad suck.
They forgot about B heaven. Nats was so focused on the pop coming out through B main, they didn't think of heaven. And
they still could. They still might win this, but it's I got a new keyboard. Oh, nice one. Nice shot. That's a good team. Look at this util. He's stunned. Oh, that's a good snake bite though. Look at Kang though. There's a smoke there though.
No. They can't remove this guy. It's a thorn in their side and more. Buying time and space for his team to get back in.
Look at Kang. Up there it is. And there it is. They're going up again. Well.
This is a mess.
Yeah, the observers are missing everything. The observers are missing like every kill, bro, because they all happen too quick.
It's a disguised B split.
It feels weird to type. Yeah, I was like that when I got my 80 HE. When I got that, it was like that.
Sealed the round up.
Nats did a good job there. I mean, he got stunned and he got rocketed on top of that, and he just used the snake bite to counter all of it.
He's been phenomenal for them. 35 kills, now the kill leader. And we're in with EDG at another map point.
I ain't gonna lie though, the observers have missed. It looks the sounds, yeah. What keyboard did you get? Not that I'm very familiar with keyboards. You need Xavatar in it. He knows all about keyboards. He's like a keyboard nerd. Good trades. 3v3 here. Look at this though. Look at this from Kang again, just lurking. Bro, this kid just does everything, man. What's better in split, Raze or Jet? Raze. Nice shots. Oh, this could be it. This might be it. 18-16. Bro, if Team Liquid losing this just means Team Liquid are flat out worse than EDG if they lose this. They have every advantage. Oh.
He misses another 4 seconds.
Oh.
And the ambush
I went to a friend's house and he had a spare keyboard. Oh, okay. You just stole someone's keyboard. All right, fair enough. I got you. Then why you should have said that, man.
1 star left remaining, and he needs to isolate these fights and more. But EDG
you just stole it, yeah. So what you mean is your friend had a keyboard on his desk plugged into his PC, and you unplugged it and took it. Kamek, that's GG. It's done. No. Kamek can't clutch this one. Done. Wow. This is bad. This is bad now. So the reason why Team Liquid are just a worse team after this showing than EDG, which should have been known anyway, but is because one, EDG play in the Chinese league and nobody plays Yoru in the Chinese league, and Yoru's insanely good on split. So they've got no like really good scrimming. They've got no really good practice against Yoru's a good Yoru player whatsoever. And on top of that, the mid control for split, they're not good at. No, he had a better keyboard plugged in his PC. Oh, so you took that one and left him with the bad one. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, and on top of that, they had the advantage of an easier mid, and they still lost, and they had double duelist. Like, Team Liquid had every single advantage. The fact they lose that does just straight up prove that Team Liquid are worse. It's a 60% keyboard. Yeah, so it's small. Yeah, I mean, we go on to EDG's map picker Pearl now. I wonder if he's going to run the Neon on Pearl, because he might. Because the EDG love running Neon, because Kang's just so good at the game, being the best duelist. He still makes Neon look really, really good. I mean, she is good, but she's just not what she was. She's not broken. They basically entered site in every attack round. Yeah, that confused me. They didn't have so many lurks. Well, no. Team Liquid did, but yeah, like EDG did. That's what I was saying before. EDG's attack is very one-dimensional. They literally just, maybe they have a guy mid, like Kang started lurking after, in those later rounds, he started lurking because he'd been the front man taking most of the fights almost every round. So he ended up getting quite a good couple of lurk kills. But this is the thing, right? What do you do against a person who's running a worse duelist than you? Because Yoru's insane. EDG lurks, yeah. Oh, no. EDG didn't have many lurks, no. EDG didn't have many good lurks. They had it at the end with Kang. Are we watching Sen as well? I can't watch it. No, I've only got until about 1:45, 2 p.m. Unfortunately today. I'm watching both the games tomorrow though. I wish I could, but I have meetings from 2 p.m. so I can't watch it. Which sucks really, because these games are actually in the time that we can watch them because they're 10 a.m. and 1 p.m. But look, it sucks, but at the end of the day, it's not the end of the world, because obviously we're watching this one now. We're going to try and get through this one. This one, unfortunately, I can't watch because it should start at 1, but it won't start at 1 because the first map has taken us an hour and a half to finish because of the overtimes. So the only way this starts at 1 is if EDG just 2-0 Team Liquid right now. Right fucking now. I mean, look, here's the thing is, I don't know whether we just run it until like around like 1:45, 2 p.m. and I'll just leave it on, and then I'll just have to cut it off. And if it's early, then yeah. But here's the thing. I can watch both these games tomorrow, and I will be watching both these games tomorrow, and then we can watch all of these. Like, and all of these are just not an issue. It's just this game today, which sucks. But like, but if I had to pick out of all these teams, the one I'm the least interested to see is DRX versus Sentinels anyway. Oh yeah, because you work the Graveshard shift. Yeah, man, have a good one, man. Have a good sleep. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. Yeah. Yeah, this game here's the one I'm least interested in because Sentinels only look very mediocre. DRX look really good, but out of all of the setups here, this is the one I'm like, if we have to miss one, this is the one I want to miss. And I'm not even really going to miss it, because in the meeting, when we're going through the papers and we're looking at the fucking charts and Trace win against G2 Trust, maybe, but G2 are a good team, maybe. You might be right. I mean, look, you know, literally when I'm in the meeting, all that's going to happen, I'm going to go in, scroll through that shit, and then on my phone, on my lap, I'm going to have DRX versus Sentinels because I'm watching it anyway. Trace is really good. Trace looked really good. 4 seconds. Yeah, Trace looked really, really good. Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong, they did not do well against EDG in the grand finals, but the kickoff grand finals are kind of meh, because both of the teams have already qualified for Masters Bangkok, so there's not really a reason for them to try. Like I said, outside of the prize pool, right, of winning, there's really no reason for them to try in grand finals. That's why almost all the lower finals in kickoff were much better than the grand finals. The grand finals were shit. Like what was it? It was Vitality versus Team Liquid, had like 200,000 people watching it. I think, yeah. It's probably one of the best teams, but I believe in that. No, I don't think G2 are... G2 are technically the best team in America. I don't think they're one of the best... Well, here's the thing. I can't say they're not one of the best teams. I have to stop myself there, because technically every team in here is one of the best teams, because this is the top 8 teams, so the top two teams of each region, right? So technically, these are all the best teams. But what I mean is, in region to region comparison, for me, I think it's either, from what I've seen, it either looks like China. I think either China is coming out on top or EU's coming out on top. I don't know which. I expect Team Liquid to lose here, because EDG should just be flat out better than Team Liquid, period. Like, Team Liquid are a good team, but they are not at the level of EDG. They never have been. The odds of them ever being is unlikely. But maybe one day. You never know. You never know. Maybe one day. But not this day. If they bring this back for a 2-1, that would be pretty crazy. I still don't really see it happening. I think Team Liquid are likely gassed out. I think they go into their split. They have so many advantages, like so many insane advantages over EDG in that map, and they still can't win against a team that barely even lurked on split. They lurked in the last couple of overtime rounds, and it was the fucking entry duelist lurking, because they have a breach and a Teo, so they don't need the entry duelist. Like, when your entry duelist is going from getting a first pick almost every single round, front manning, and then just goes, all right, guys, I'll see you later, I'm off on my lurk. And then he lurks and then continues to get picks every single round. What are you supposed to do? Like that, like I said, Kang's just the main character, man. If they bring it to bind, EDG have a crazy ass bind. Yes, they do, yeah. Yeah. EDG are good at most of the maps. Like, Team Liquid would already be out 1 foot out the door if they didn't ban Lotus. Because the thing that I liked about Team Liquid's ban for Lotus, DRX are better than Sen. Yeah, they probably are. I mean, like, I'm not sugarcoating it. NA look really shit. Compared to the other regions, just not even team-wise, just region-wise, they look really shit. Like, if from what I've seen, I don't know, I mean, either NA are at the bottom or Pacific are at the bottom. It's either NA or Pacific at the bottom, by far. Like, by far, they are the worst 2 regions this time around. Like, DRX do look good. They look really nice. T1 kind of look all right. The biggest problem with T1, though, is the ISO. Yeah, EDG has a good map. EDG, I think, can play almost every map, I'm pretty sure. Not every map, but I think almost every map. But they banned Abyss, because Abyss is one of those maps where it's just, like, random up in the air. You can just go down a map on Abyss without even being worse than the team you're playing, because that's just Abyss. That's why every pro player hates it, because the Abyss crutch is very real. Like if Team Liquid decided to pick Abyss, they could just go a map up, potentially, even though they're definitely a worse team than EDG. Like, it's just one of those maps. That's why I call it an Abyss crutch, because most teams who pick Abyss, they're better on Abyss than every other map. Not all teams, but quite a lot of them. Not all of them. There are some that are good on Abyss and are good on a lot of other maps, but not all. But a lot of them are Abyss crutching. This game here. Realistically, this game here is either going to be a wash for DRX, because the DRX, like, if Pacific Kang Abyss 4K against Team Heretics is still in my heart. Kang, I mean, bro, like, it's almost every map this guy plays, man. It's like in my heart type of thing. Like, when I tell you that it's Kang is easily the best duelist in the game, I'm not exaggerating. Like, he is easily the best duelist in Pro League. Like even with Team Liquid doing Camo and Keiko doing that, or Keiko, however he says his name, it's got a weird name. Like, even with them doing so well, they still didn't compare to Kang. There's two of them, and they still don't compare. What do you? And Simon didn't have a good map. Smoggy didn't have the best map either. Smoggy did all right a bit towards the end, but he didn't have the best map. Simon didn't have the best map. Nobody started off a little rough and then warmed up and did well. You know, and Chichu always does well. You know, it's what are you supposed to do, man? Like, this dude is putting out more impact frags than two duelists on the enemy team. Even though they had more kills combined, of course, they still lose because the impact that they're having is less than one Jet. One Jet as well. I mean, Jet is great on split, not as good as Raze though. No, it is rough. That was rough. Here's the thing that's crazy to think about. Kang can play Raze. Kang's Raze is really good. Let's see this actually. Where is he? Where's the team? Kang. Look at his Raze. He's not played it a lot, but look at his fucking Raze when he's played it. 1.4 KD. Nearly 300 ACS on Raze. Why Kang is playing Jet on split if his Raze is crazy as well? I don't know. But his Jet's crazy as well, so what does it matter? Look. He's got a 286 on Jet and a 1.3 KD, and he's played one more game. So, to be honest with you, what does it really matter? The dude's... Look, like, his Neon is his lowest, and that's because he's played 8 games on it. So his stats are a bit more normalized. But, like, his Raze and Jet are ridiculous. And his Neon is also really good. So, like, what really are you supposed to do? Like look at... these stats are ridiculous. Like, I don't know why he played Jet, when, honestly, they probably would have just won without the overtime if he played Raze. Because he probably would have just shit on and playing Raze. Let's actually have a look at the stat. I mean, it probably won't really work. But let's have a look at the stat difference. No, 4 games. Yeah, look at this. The ACS, so like here we go. Keiko actually has very similar stats. Right, look at Keiko. Like, Keiko is pretty cracked. Right, with the Raze. I mean, 283 and 1.4 as well. Like, that's pretty wild. And he's the best op in the game, probably. I don't know if Kang's the best op. He might be. He might be up there, right? They're getting ready to go into next map. Yeah, let's look at... Where's Camo as well? Camo plays Raze. How's his Raze? Shit. His Raze is shit. Oh, no, he's played 9 games, though, to be fair. No, his Raze is decent. He's just played 9 games. He's played a lot of games. But in chat, EDG... Yeah, most people will say EDG, I think. I don't know. No, actually. To be fair, Team Liquid... that's pretty even, actually. Can't wait. PRX play. Bro, what's this PRX stuff about, bro? Why are they trolling? Like, yeah, they are. I mean, all the Razes are decent. I would like to see. Where's Aspas? If we come back off this, go back to. Where is it? Yeah, that. Where's he? NA. Are we in yet? Not yet. Yeah, this is pretty even. If you're 50-50, still pretty crazy. I think it's because the only people that are going to support China are the Chinese teams. I wanted to look at where's Aspas, see his stats. So this should put it into perspective, right? Aspas, supposedly, like the best fucking duelist. He's not the best duelist. I don't know why people keep saying this. He's not even close to the best duelist, but they say he's the best duelist for some reason. He has one more game on Raze, and he has a mediocre KD and a mediocre ACS compared. That's what I do as well. I'm not really in support of a team. I'm just gonna be like, whichever team's better. Like, and at the minute, this team here, like, EDG should win. Obviously, it's just dependent. We'll see. But yeah, these are Aspas' stats. I mean, look, he has a good KD on Jet, but a bad ACS, which means that he baits his team a lot because his ACS is lower, which is still not bad, but it means he baits a lot, which he did. He on Lev, he baited a fuck. Actually, no, this isn't even. No, I know this is only MIBR stats. So his Jet is really passive because he's low. He does have 12 games, though, to be fair. He has 12 games as a 246. It's all right. I mean, let's see Durka. We're just loading in. Where's Durka? Let's see Durka's stats as well in comparison to just get an understanding of like who, you know, the other top duelists. Let's see where he's at. Mini Boo's just the worst player ever. I don't want to look at that. It literally makes me sick looking at him, to be honest. I mean, look at this. You can see, look at the difference. Like Durka is one of Durka. They're saying that Durka's the best duelist right now. No, he isn't. No, he isn't. Not even close. Not compared to Kang. Not even close. Durka's amazing. I love Durka. As far as, oh, here we go. Chamber. He's playing Chamber. Go. There's a Chamber. They're gonna lose. That's 2-0, baby. That's 2-0, baby. There's a Chamber. GG.
You have tons of tools with Patty to
yes, we got a Chamber. Yes, in Masters Bangkok, there's a Chamber. Oh my goodness. Wait, why is Chamber shorter than everyone else? Why did they do this to my boy? Why is Astro all the way down here? I just played a bit of CS2 with this keyboard. It's so clean. Yeah. Make sure you don't have what's it called on? Don't have what was that thing? GG there, IGL on Chamber. Yeah, but Chamber's like an AFK character, right? Like if you don't play him aggressively. Like if you play Chamber like a Senti, which is not really a good idea, but if you play him like a Senti, you can kind of continue to give calls. Yeah. Let's go. We control more, 100%, bro. Yeah. Kang on Yoru. Yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah, you know what? I actually missed that, bro. That's terrifying. I don't know what's going on, man. Kang. Yeah, I don't know. He doesn't play Yoru. I don't know how good his Yoru is. I don't know. Let's see. This could be 1-1 right here, baby.
It is literally the same comps as G2 playing against Sentinels,
yeah.
I mean, Team Liquid have taken the G2 comp, EDG have taken the Sent comp. So now we get to see.
I mean, yeah, this is interesting
for both of these teams. How good are they actually executing on it? So let's have a look at the.
I don't know what this. I don't know. I don't know about this. The only person who's good enough to play Chamber is Leaf. Out of everyone in Pro League, Leaf's the only Chamber that's like not throw picking every time. He's the only one. There's no one else. Like, including Ye, there's no one else. No one's good enough on Chamber with how he is right now. Admittedly, though, I don't think this is played on the new patch. Only Leaf can play Chamber. Yeah, literally. Like, I watched him in the finals where he didn't get, like, you know, the bullshit luck and plot armor that he'd been having, and he still did reasonably well on the Chamber. As I expected, I'm not throwing with this pick without actually just getting the best luck in the world. So that solidifies it for me. That's enough for me. Wow, nice flash. Oh, no bullets. Kiko still hitting. Nice shot from Kiko.
Through the back of the site. Ghost in hand.
And now they're going to make the pivot. This is a right call from EDG. The wall got triggered over towards A main. You don't have A main control. You don't have a good entry into the site. It's time.
I don't know about this Yoru pick. I think this is a bit of a troll pick. He doesn't play Yoru, so I don't know.
They're going to be playing retake.
I thought he'd play Neon. Honestly, I really thought he'd play Neon. I don't know why he's playing Yoru. I guess they're trying to take this 3 maps. Is Team Liquid playing well? Not. Yeah, yes, they are. They are, yeah. They are playing well, but at the last map was just a team diff. EDG just showed that they are the superior team, even though Team Liquid did play well. But
rip off a few heads, but it's all Team Liquid so far.
With that being said, honestly, like, I think, oh my god, nice shots. Of course, Chichu at least. I mean, look, to be fair, that's not bad.
Surely too much for him to overcome, and Nats.
I mean, Nats has a fucking ghost, bro. He's playing Chamber and he has a ghost. Like, that should tell you that he has no idea what he's doing on Chamber. He's completely clueless. Like, anyone who has a fucking wait, did he have the shots, bro? I wasn't watching, to be fair. Wait, maybe he did buy headhunter shots. So let's chill. As soon as you see someone with a ghost on Chamber, they don't know how to play Chamber.
Bit of a whiff there right at the start.
That's just not the play.
Simon bounced it off some kind of.
Yeah, Simon's having a rough time. I'm not gonna lie.
A main.
Simon's utility's been kind of really mid. El Nats. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, probably, but look, we'll see. Here's the thing, Kang's on Yoru, so this could just be a wash for EDG, because he didn't play Yoru. He could be a really bad Yoru, I don't know.
It's going to be some growing pains.
I do not know. You have head on the shots, I don't think. I wasn't looking, to be fair, but if he didn't... Okay, he's bought the Outlaw, though, so that's a good play. That's a good start. Where's his TP? TP's in a good spot. No trip down, interesting. No trip down. Doesn't have. He doesn't have trip.
Gets himself out. Bit of pressure now over towards
right. Simon is match fixing. Yeah, probably.
Take a look at Nobody wandering his way down B long. I think you'll see this a lot from this guy. Not a conventional way of playing the Tejo.
He's just stuck inside.
This kind of attack side lurks, no matter what initiation.
They don't expect Kang here.
He gets collected this time by Paddy.
Like Kang might be able to get one if he's lucky.
A little bit of information as the IGL.
Yeah.
For how much you can get away with.
Nah,
in the future.
nice try.
Kang was
nice try.
hard inserted there just at the beginning of the round, I think. Hoping that Team Liquid potentially rotate off. They're making their way over towards B.
Anyone not buying Headhunter on pistol round, not deserving of respect. Yeah, that's true. It just, if you're not buying it on pistol round, it just shows you don't know what you're doing.
Just wants to play
on that agent, which is an issue. But it depends. Like, I do think though Chamber's not the worst agent he could play. Because here's the thing: is he's the IGL. If he plays it more like a Sentinel, he can hold a position and lock a position down, whilst also comming for his team well. Drop my ring. It's over there now. Like that. That's the thing. So I do like that aspect of it, because if he plays like a Senti, I don't know how much value he'll find. He might find some if they run into him. We'll see. But they've got the Teo, so Teo's a hard counter to the Chamber on B long anyway, so he can't play B long realistically. He's doing it anyway. I do like the balls. Yeah, I like this. I like this from Nats. He's holding a good position.
Guns in hand, Team Liquid.
Ooh,
gonna try and save the day themselves, but Camo just saves his own life in the process. Backs himself out.
Nats still has an Outlaw here. I mean, 2 players are one-shot to Outlaw here. This is really good value for the Outlaw. Here comes the Chamber. Fucking nice shots. Chichu is the only person who can sponge an Outlaw shot. This is the Chamber could just go crazy here if he finds the timing.
He's worried though.
Chamber Senti kind of only finds value when holding an angle. Yeah, it does, yeah. That's why you don't play Senti Chamber, because it's not good. Nice shot. Okay, I don't understand. Okay, don't get me wrong. Yeah, oh, let's go side, pull out my Headhunter, sure. But, like... But you know how low the players are, how much damage has been done by the players. Like, so he should know from his team comms that 2 of them are one-shots Outlaw. Kind of jeopardizes his sight hold when checking map for giving comms. Not really. Not really. I mean, you're just that's not really a concern. You'd never ever be too slow, even if you are giving comms looking at your map like that. Like, you know, any agent you play, that's an issue. So an IGL is already going to know that, how to deal with that problem. Look at this timing. Oh my god. Camo's got to speed up, look at him. Camo's kind of good.
Thorns are going to be popped off Paddy, there's pressure on him. It's going to be tested, but
he got one.
No one watching.
Bad clone.
Option. Off to the side.
He messed his clone up by accident.
Just way across into the side and a shorty into the hands of Paddy. Tries to earn himself that upgrade. Not that it would have been much help in the end.
Nice kill from Nats. Nats is getting some nice shots on him. Okay.
Shut them down in
nice shots.
Team Liquid.
Yeah.
Every avenue accounted
from the heaven.
For.
And that having missed the timing in mid completely.
Yeah.
I mean, they thought that with Camo taking that walkout into mid, it wasn't possible for EDG to be in B-Link that fast. That's why you see Kamek just running away.
Well, essentially, you usually play off your utilities contact. Yeah, but you don't need to. Yeah, but you're never going to be so slow. You're never. That's all. You're never ever. It's never ever going to be a problem.
And that's also kind of flying.
The only agent you're playing off util contact with is Cypher, and even then, you're not doing that. You're playing off Warlock or with what's it called? The fucking Vice. Nice shot, wow. The Vice you play off of the wall contact. They're like the only 2 agents. And it's not, and you don't even do that, to be honest, most of the time. You jump peek still. Like, a lot of the time, these players will still jump peek even when they have the wall. Because the only idea of the util proc is that someone's trapped on the other side of the wall, you flash and then try and swing. Same with deadlock. You put down a stun, you still jump peek, and then only when that stun goes off, you wait like half a second, then you swing.
Think about this from
It's never going to be an issue like that.
He realized nobody was fighting B. There was no resistance there. This time,
And the chamber is playing very passively. I mean, he got shitted on because he's tried to swing out mid, which is not a good chamber play because it's obvious.
This is problem territory.
He's going to jump out. He got him. But they don't know, though. They don't know about backside now, bro. He's not cleared sight. I mean, it shouldn't matter, but it could matter. This is the thing. When you just jump out like that, nice shot. Nice. Doesn't matter, but if it could have. That's interesting.
3 already in it.
He's killed him anyway, yeah. Nice.
Cherry on top and a thrifty.
Yeah.
Presented by MasterCard.
And if you were expecting a nice, clean game between these teams, I mean, first of all,
that's a good Yoru ult, but it's greedy to jump out that ult. Oh, I do like that play, but they did it wrong. They did that wrong. What you want to do with that play is so if you want to do that properly, right, you need to put the clone on the edge, looking forward into window, and then you crouch behind it. Okay, it's always the goat. Yeah, told you, man. I told you, man. Like anyone, I've seen a couple of the EU commentators, like all rankings, and go, yeah, Dirk is better. No, he's not. Oh, here we go. It's a good position. Chamber's gone. Okay. Nice try. Nice. I love that. Good. Nice shot. Wow.
That is a great shot as well.
Yeah, it is.
One bullet, headhunter.
That's very ballsy, and it worked out. Nice.
Surely EDG are not going to lose.
Yep, uses his ult. Well, maybe, but Chamber's half HP here. I mean, it's a couple body shots and bro's dead. I mean, that's not hard to deal with.
Hold this angle over towards B. That allows Panitek to rotate
we'll see. That's a really nice re-aggression from the chamber. They're just not giving a fuck, just jumping back up and going, wow. A nice shot.
Makes a lot of sense. They are giving up a lot of mid control, though. But Team Liquid obviously still on the weaker buy, so they're not going to be worried too much about that. Just hoping that Nats can get a bit of info.
Oh, Nats sure the goat.
He's hearing, I think, a bit of...
That was a good re-aggression.
Used out towards lane, so he's set his sights over towards that angle, and there's that level of awareness.
They're playing very slowly. They're trying to find this chamber. He's going to get hit by that. He has TP in a bad location. Doesn't matter though.
But there's still one to be angering. This is it in through the back of the side. Kiko, Sheriff.
Nice shots.
Can't quite get that one done. Still with the steel guard, and maybe there's a little bit more, but gonna have to opt into the secondary.
They're gonna jump in there. Oh, the whiff! Oh, he got him. Oh, the whiff!
Short work.
He was shocked by that player just being there. Nice shot. There's the chamber dead. Yeah.
That's cleaned up. Salvo's available. Armageddon as well if things do get truly ridiculous.
Salvo's for the first tap.
But I think that's the win con here for Team Liquid is get the ult out. Make nobody scared.
The tap, gotta believe that they could be off of this one.
Nice shot from Camo.
That's Simon gone. He's dusted. Out towards the back here. Rifle's going to be picked up. The time ticking away here.
Yeah, no time. But they got the ult out. They did get the ult out, so that's good.
But EDG got to keep these weapons. No celebrating.
All good.
All good. All good. All good.
Yeah, Kang's crazy. Kang is the best duelist by far right now. By far. That was a really nice shot. But by far, Kang is the best.
Navigate an anti-eco situation, but they did have
that was very rough.
Pretty big ultimates. They used the fade ult to fake over towards B just to be able to get the plant down, and then they had to use Armageddon in the post. So a spot here where Liquid have got an opportunity. Things are settling down again. Rifles online. But it's pretty much a must-win round here for the defenders from EMEA.
Timeout.
They're taking attack timeout to discuss what they need to shift around. We can see that Nats has bought the operator, so that could be a crucial tool for them to be able to.
Yeah, I was going to say he's been buying. Chichu is yeah. Chichu's always insane. I mean, like people say that Kang shouldn't have got MVP because Chichu was so ridiculous last year. Chichu and Kang are crazy. They're insane.
Control, pretty heavy presence, I think, for the chamber player towards A and towards R. Right, well, that's how they want to be using it, just to plug up the gaps that potentially are there from mid looks of. EDG could opt into. We saw evidence of that at least on the prior round, even though Team Liquid were on the weaker buy, so that's probably why they were there. But
one of the things
where he wants to place this op.
One of the things I think also that's crucially important with this Team Liquid composition is that you're gaining info in A main somehow. I mean, this round it looks like it's going to be Nats getting posted with the operator, but in previous rounds or in future rounds, they're going to need to use the Sova too. I mean, Trent does this amazingly for G2, where he's always regaining information in a main. Those are the details that can get missed when you copy somebody else's comp.
These are the liberties afforded to you when you're playing onto the Yoru, but that drone... Wait a second.
Surely.
No way.
Surely.
No way. No clearance at all, and he's got the hell out of there!
That's rough. I mean, that is just a straight-up error from nobody. That's one of the main angles that you need to be checking. I don't know how he doesn't think about that. And this looks like Shishu's going to go walkabouts. Master v Apprentice.
Uh-oh.
Kang is among top 10 best players this season. Yeah, thus far, yeah.
Perfect timing.
Oh, nice kills.
Watchful eye onto it.
In that smoke.
Contact plays called out, all baited out, and the spike retrieved, but a lot more to do from this point if you are Smoggy, and Chichu's on the opposite side of the map.
Mm.
I mean, this round has gone disastrously for EDG.
Yeah.
Nats has got his TP down in the middle of it for no reason.
Error.
What's he going to do? Take a shot? As I say, what are you going to do? Take a shot and just TP, bro?
Looking for the Yoru and the Chamber all the time. I mean, one of the biggest strengths of this composition on defense is that the Yoru and Chamber can be playing on such weird angles because they have that ability to get out.
I'll say, I mean, it's a good presence of mind, I think, from Liquid as well. Camo in that spot. I'm not sure who was helping him out onto the site.
The drone to just not clear any. Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean, I heard it in the headset. I just didn't see it. Nice shot. I didn't see it, but I heard it. And it was like, oh, you can't be doing that. I'm like, really? Why not? So.
Opposite side of the continent, so unlikely.
And to shoot nobody a little bit of bail as well.
10 seconds
what he was doing with the drone was hard clearing pillar. And pillar's a pretty common position for the Chamber to be playing because you've got the range with your teleport to be able to get out to Jenny. And so that was probably what was going through nobody's head. It's not just that he's oblivious.
The telly working? You could do some drawing. Come out. Some educating.
I could. But alas, we're not actually in America's brand.
Yeah, I don't know how. Oh, man, that's crazy. He didn't even clear that. All he had to do was jump.
Yeah.
This position inside the smoke
wild.
as well. Not what EDG.
Not clearing that angle was insane.
Expecting.
Joe just holding W. Yeah, it does normally. That's how it normally works. That's why you like to, it's good to play chamber on pillar even with the Teo, because if you can hear the drone coming down right, and if you get the right side, you can go around the pillar and counter the drone and then just swing and get a pick.
But there's that drone.
And avoid the drone in complete, because the drone can't get all the way down B long to see your TP, so they don't know you're there. If you can get, that's why it's still good to play it B long. Obviously, there's no point really here if there's a fade, because you're gonna get cleared.
Team Liquid.
That's why he's not bothering.
Kamek gets pushed out. Kangkang needs an escape lever and has to go so
but the
far away
Chamber's
from the
got
rest
A
of the team.
main.
It's gonna end in an A split, and Nat still has A main control.
Yep.
Cool. About to be tested. He's got to try and push back this assault that's about to be occurring here. Nats with that A main control.
You can just TP away there. He shot the clone.
Okay.
Unlucky.
He shot the clone.
Unlucky.
He did indeed, and Kangkang obliged in return. You're still alive and kicking out towards the back here. The Salvos might just push him out of
What a
position.
spam.
Not quite, they're not going to clear him.
Ooh.
He can just spam himself through the wall. There's 40 seconds left roughly into the round. Camo lets it loose with a dimensional drift, and the crosshair placement, it's impeccable. It's perfect.
Oh, nice.
And from Team Liquid across the board, more than
Doing
ready
that
for
early
it.
drones is so hard though. It's not that hard.
Look at that sad cosmic divide towards the
It's
end
not that
from
hard.
Smoggy, hoping that the rest of the team was
You
still
just
gonna be
play.
alive.
You just play
That
pillar.
shows you a difference in
All you do
tempo.
is just play pillar, and as soon as you hear it coming down, you'll hear whether it's on the left or the right, and you just counter rotate
Team Liquid forced the fight.
around.
EDG not ready for it. Even with Kangkang picking up the op and holding towards Flowers, he misses the shot.
Oof.
Goes down, and Camo and Kamek come up with the
It's nice
goods.
shots.
EDG here are going to take a tag time out to figure out.
The thing is, they are
what to do
technically
about
running
this
double
situation.
senti, so you know.
And to EDG's credit, even though this is their map pick, you have no idea what Team Liquid are cooking here.
No,
because
No.
yeah, they've been bad on Pearl in EMEA. They've gone 0-3, but the chances that they're going to change something when they don't ban it first round. I know that Yinsu on the desk was talking about this. They
Potential for a trap play, right?
They absolutely trapped Lotus during EMEA, and now it looks like they're trapping Pearl as well. So Lotus goes into the permaban territory, not going to see the Reyna, and instead we get this G2 comp, and by the
Breathing a
look
sigh
of
of relief for that.
they're playing it pretty well.
They are. It's going well for EDG side. Like, there's so many things to consider when you're playing against this comp, because as we mentioned, like when you're running the Chamber and the Yoru, there's just too much map control that you have to try and push back.
Yeah.
Deep positions of the Yoru and the Chamber, it's a lot to account for. And granted, they've got a good
like on maps in general.
It's fantastic for trying to break the positions of where a Chamber might be set up. Just off the rip.
Yeah, but you don't have to worry about the suppress most of the
But it
time.
requires, I think, VOD review and prep, which they would
Most of the time, the drone really only suppresses when it sees something, and even if it doesn't, it's like it just. I've never had an issue with it.
And that's not really the case on maps like Abyss. It has to be in one specific spot. True. On this map, there's a little bit more variety with where you can put the TPs.
It's dead.
Not going to be making the same mistakes. That's exploring out towards mid.
That's trying to be like Leaf. Yeah, kind of. He probably saw the Chamber getting a lot of value, and he's probably like, "Wait, I'll try that."
Some kind of big fast exec.
On the other hand, you know, it's probably just that they're trolling a little bit because they're already a map up. So
gate crash over in spawn. So this, I think, is a B fake into A.
Okay.
It's just
it's a B fake into B. Fuck yeah.
Back into B here, aren't they?
B, yeah, but they've got no A presence, so I mean, none of these players are going to move. Why would any of these players move?
Looks like you might want to go for it. Double flash play with
Okay, he's going through mid.
Triggers on the first one. I think he doesn't have it on cooldown for now, but it's going to be that dimensional drift, and here it is. Kang spotting out these players, multitudes at that. Let's it rip.
Yeah. It's crazy though, isn't it? How they have such an insane hold on the site, and just because of a Yoru ult, they all have to run away.
Push that one back, Iver. So Team Liquid going
Or
into the
is
retake
CPR
here.
off angle because people want to swing right after.
Liquid.
Yeah, that's the whole point. That's the whole point. Like when you go around the pillar and you avoid the drone, they swing immediately. Once the drone's cleared pillar, that's how you get a free kill because they don't flash or anything. As long as you don't whiff, obviously. Nice shot from Kamek.
Might be making me eat my words. I'm all here for it.
The time though.
Game making a go. Still off to the side. Kamek still doing damage as well, but time is ticking, and this is where the problems
And Smoggy's killed 4. Oh my god, Nats is running. Don't give him the ace.
Does not want to give it to him.
Nope.
No, there's no
He's out of
world
there.
in which Smoggy gets his ace here. Nats is backpedaling as fast as his little legs will take
Yeah,
him.
he's gone. Save that up.
Saved, so disaster averted.
Nice operator
Team
there.
Liquid
Nice
still
op.
have the money to be able to work with, so they did a little bit of damage there to EDG's economy, but overall, these two picks that came out, I mean, that one is a bit ridiculous, isn't it? Paditek falling and B-Link just on a crack.
Yeah, you just hit the Chamber run. He's like, see ya. I'm out of there.
Brutal.
Could you imagine if they made it so that Chamber's TP was like Yoru's, where you can't hear him TP away?
That's a nice change of pace.
Imagine how insane that is. Or imagine if they changed it so like you couldn't see the Chamber TP animation through walls, like when you're close to the little that lodestone thing. It's on the floor. Oh, that position. Wild.
Is the angle.
Yeah.
So Kang just wades right
That's
into
fair.
it.
That's fair.
You actually do need to respect that. When you see teams that are pretty good at Pearl, they'll be walking in there with a Prowler. They won't just be face-checking that angle.
No.
I think that's a bit of an error from Kang, especially playing against a comp that has two people that are playing on unorthodox spots. It's going to be much harder for EDG to pull off this A-split now.
EDG managed to walk their way up through most of the way, so they've got a lot of util saved, ready for the
Good suppression on the Astro. They got no smokes. They still haven't cleared aim in though. Oh, they know now.
Clear most of it. There was a shot rattled off from the op, so might put the fear of God in them.
I mean, they're in mid, but look at Camo. Camo's got all of B long now. So they know they're not B long. And they know they're not A, so this is probably an L round unless they can find some crazy picks.
Team Liquid had nobody there. It's not like you could catch Nats or Kamek holding over.
I'm a bit confused at EDG's game plan as well, though.
Yeah, I mean, they're just stuck in there.
For the last 30 seconds. They haven't found one.
They've got 30 seconds and they're still in mid.
Split or save. Those are the only options available to them, and I assume they're going to give it a go. They have the money.
20 seconds. Clear out these players towards the backside of pit, though. They're going to be problems.
18
Smoggy
seconds.
wouldn't plan anything to push it back. It's a Hunter's Fury, but
He
guess
has to
what?
stick
He's committing it. Smoggy.
Oh, he's going to live? He actually lived.
It. One burst
Wow.
connects, but not the second or the third, so he's still alive here to play a bit forwards, but the position
Nice shot, wow. He just Kiko just runs out. He got 2?
And he
Wow.
takes it one step forward.
Good clone.
Off onto the flank, dodging, juking.
a good flash.
Can't see a bloody thing. Blind as anything, it still wins that fight out. Dominates the angle. It's important to control it.
No way. Oh my god, bro. What?
Dunk.
Chichu and Simon pulling off a miracle.
2v4 for EDG.
What the fuck?
In a round where they looked lost and clueless. How have they done that? utterly remarkable from Chishu. I think Camo is going to be kicking himself for how he played that
Wow.
fight in A main. He was so timid. He full blinded
Yeah.
Chishu about 3 different times.
He
Double
played
flash
he
and
played
with the
that
flash.
perfectly with the
And he was just so
util.
timid to take the
And he's
fight.
just
He
too
was
scared,
waiting
yeah.
for Panitek to pinch and pincer.
Simon, even Chichu getting that kill on
And then
that.
Simon leaps out of a
Wow.
smoke and somehow we're at 5-5. What is going on in this game?
Yeah.
Get the individuals.
The Chamber's going straight into mid. Look at this mid aggression though.
Stepping
See,
up to the challenge, up through mid here. Close quarters.
I didn't even get him. He whiffed.
Still
This is the problem with the mid aggression.
out, and these
And he's
players
got
are
him.
just flooding into mid. Anything to
Kang
stem the
Kang's just
bleeding.
chilling here. He might die here. Yeah.
Okay. A 2v4.
This is the problem.
One direction.
Yeah, this is the problem though with the mid control, because when you take that aggression in mid, if the other team isn't just basically running down and they take their time, it's pretty hard for them to die.
Much though. They've left Chichu essentially alone.
Unless there's an
Ryan up
operator.
through mid. He's going to be trying to get information himself, but Kiko also not holding anything back, of course. He wants to get a gun for himself, and he will. Recycling in process.
Okay.
This should speed things up for EDG. They know that somebody's heavy on the flank. They've still got a 4v2 post plan.
Yeah, I mean, Camo there, I mean, he played the utility perfectly. He played it perfectly. But then he's just too timid to take the fight, because that's what you should do as a Yoru. You throw your clone and you throw your flash immediately after, and then normally people don't dodge that, which he didn't. And then you swing.
Just being stalled out.
He just didn't swing, he was too scared.
Only missing the kitchen sink, and it's going to be that triple face towards the end. So, lead just by the 1 round here for EDG, but
It still feels as back and forth as Split was.
it does, yeah.
I remember back to Split thinking Team Liquid could run away with the first half here. And then EDG made a resurgence towards the end in a pretty similar manner to what we've just seen.
This what we're seeing right now is simply just a team diff. It's simply just that Team Liquid are worse than EDG. It's not like, oh, one thing over the other. EDG are just simply a better team. It's just what it is. Like, it's not, oh, they did this, but no. They're just, right now, like, it still holds true for now. I'm still not sure about this Kang Yoru, but I don't want to see how this Yoru plays out when he goes defense, because he's just going to use an operator. Wow, nice shot. Yeah, and he tried to timing it. You see, he tried to timing it. If he had an operator there, he probably would have won that fight. But instead, because he shot him and then missed, didn't headshot him, and then missed, died. If he had an operator there, he'd have killed Kang and then just TPs away. So that's like, that's the thing. That's why you just don't bother with normal guns with chamber half the time, man. The Hawker's playstyle is the best playstyle. It's that simple.
Yeah, but he's left nobody. He has, with the spike in hand. It's a bit of a bailout. Team Liquid don't
But
even
the
realize
game's
how
the game.
lucky they potentially were. And going walking and exploring out towards the lane. It's Chichu ripping Kamek's head off.
Like, the thing is, if you're going to use a Vandal and a Phantom on Chamber, then what's the point of the Headhunter? It just doesn't really do that much. That's why you always take the risk with the Operator, and then you have the Headhunter as backup, as a quick swap. That's why it's the best playstyle. Nice kills.
Almost lining up for it, but EDG going for
Nice shot from mid. It's to 1v3. He's not going to be able to do this.
The final round, you might as well expend it, and he's getting the move on at that. Lets it loose. Unleash now and takes the fight.
That's a nice kill, though.
Get ready for the setup. It's a 2v1.
Does he think about Chishu being behind?
I mean, this is just so damn unlikely. Pull just for that first tap. Paddy's got so many obstacles to navigate.
No, there's
of
nothing
course
you
he
can do
doesn't
about that.
expect
Yeah.
A wrap around from on high. Chichu, the IGL himself, delivering that
Oof.
2-round lead.
All right, half time.
A 7-5 half and a big recovery. A big recovery. And Chishu is 13-5. What a monster he's been today. Making sure that Nats has been put on notice.
EDG bringing a bit of passion, a bit of fury as well, showing that they are the reigning champs themselves. And we'll see just how far they can take it on the other side.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Chichu is the IGL. I thought it was nobody was the team captain. So did I. Guess not. have a look. Yeah, I thought nobody was team captain. This one. I mean, yeah, it says he is. The little star, I think. Yeah, he's team captain. Yeah, he is. He's the IGL. I guess they just, yeah, I guess they just misspoke. Probably meant to say nobody. Is the IGL. It's team captain. Well, let's see if it, yeah, because look, Nat and Nats is team captain. We know Nats is the IGL. So yeah, nobody is the IGL. Chichu's not IGL. EDG, yay IGL. I am the IGL, dumbasses. Nobody's nobody's IGL. It's not Chichu's not IGL. Wait, what is this? EDG is what PaperX could wait of if PaperX had had a working IGL. I'm not saying what. I'm just gonna stroke out, bro. After that coach tower EDG lock in, what the fuck did they say on their players, bro? Since it's the Chinese league, my thoughts on what they probably said was, if you don't win this, we're executing all of you when we get back to China. And they were like, all right, lock in, boys. Lock in.
Just end up running into trademark, running into the wall.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but this is the thing. Kang and Chichu go back and forth. He definitely didn't do that well on the Yoru, though. He looked okay. But I'll be honest with you, bro. We're in the Chinese league. When he plays Neon, he still looks the same as before Neon got nerfed. Like, he doesn't look that much different. It's literally the same thing.
Is the goal here for Team Liquid?
It just kills everybody. I'm really surprised they don't run the Neon here. Well, what's the Chamber doing? Chamber's got... Okay. That's not a great TP for Chamber. Unless he's not looking for aggression here and he just wants to play it safe and just looking, you know, not to get in sight. As you can see now, the problem with the Chamber.
Yeah.
Nice shots.
Here, and it's just a call for the 3-2 swing out from the players to the wall.
So now,
that's an attempt of a timing by Kiko. He's going to make a go.
He's in though, but there's 2v1, and then the Chamber's there.
Barely removing this guy, but still
nice shot, Chamber. I don't know why we're not aiming in there, but nice shot, Chamber.
Ensures that nobody's going to be fading to black.
Oh,
barely there.
Flash. That's a good piece of utility. Wow, he's got the Fnatic Classic on. He's got Fnatic Classic.
Look at where Patty is. I mean, Patty and Nats could not be more disconnected from each other.
Oh, he just doesn't care.
This pistol round.
Yeah,
lovely one.
I don't like this from Nats. I really don't like this from Nats. I mean, 125 on the Chamber, it just shows you don't know how to play Chamber. And he doesn't know how to play Chamber. He's clueless.
It's a bad read.
Which is fair enough.
Because otherwise he abandoned Paddy Tech.
But he could win this. I mean, look, in this situation, Chambers baited his whole team. He's last alive. Okay, this is a normal Chamber player. He baits his whole team. He's last alive. He's 125. He's got a ghost and one headhunter shot. This is very winnable for the baiting Chamber. I mean, this is what Chamber is, bro. If you play with a Chamber that doesn't bait you, bro, that's rare. Like, I mean, we were watching Nats bait his whole team on Chamber, like, because he has a bad TP, so he doesn't want to go past the wall with his teammate. He doesn't go in.
When do they decide to use the haunt?
Beautiful.
Oh, he dodged it.
Simon sticking, diffuse. Potential
they found him.
Quite planted for him. So the stick all the way through into
He's
the
got
end.
It. Nice try.
Simon who saves the day for him.
He got him as well. Nice try.
Consolation prize with the kills.
Leaf wins this.
Still pistol round is what.
First off, it's not that Leaf wins this. It's that Leaf wouldn't have baited his teammate to begin with. So here's the big problem with what he just did. He put his TP down on pillar, right, which only allows you to push up to where the wall is, which is stupid. So look at the Chamber. What's the Chamber doing here? He's hiding on the other side of the wall in his TP. Instead of going in with his teammate, he's baiting his teammate in a 2v1 because he's too scared to push up because he doesn't have his TP. So the problem is you should have your TP here. TP goes here, then you can go in with your teammate, fight 2v2 and TP away if you need to. Not fucking here, so you can't go in, bait your teammate, and then lose. That's why you don't play Chamber if you don't know what the fuck you're doing. Like, because you just throw. Like, it's just a bad pick if you don't understand how the character works. It's a character with minimal skill ceiling, but if you don't understand the small things, you're going to do even worse. There's not really a skill ceiling to Chamber like there is to, let's say, Yoru or Neon. Oh my goodness.
One player dealt
But
with, removed from
the difference
side.
is
Chichu
just
can be a
if
sneaky
you know
wheel
how
into
to
that
play
spot,
the
puts up
character, there's a lot more value to be gained. And if you don't, you're throwing. What is going on here? Oh, the collapse! Oh! He forced up an outlaw as well.
They put him into a bloody
Oh,
blender.
okay. Can we talk about for a second? Would you look? What just happened that round? The chamber goes back hall. He baits his whole team again, and then gets a double kill. And we go, wow, nice double kill. But you just baited your whole team, and now everybody's dead. Well done, chamber. Good job, chamber.
It was such a bad force.
What's the chamber doing? Baiting his whole team. Good job, chamber.
I didn't want to comment on it because I didn't think that they would.
Good job, chamber. What just happened? Yeah, that was crazy util. That was crazy util, yeah. And he's dead. Look, and he's just sprinting in mid, just wants to get the round over with because he knows. Nats is tilted. He's mental chalk. He's playing shit on chamber. He's baiting his team. Like, imagine your IGL just baiting your whole team, bro. Like, nowadays, in 2025, a fucking IGL baiting his whole team is actually disgusting. Like, that's disgusting.
Smoke was just blooming.
Massive disappointment. Massive disappointment. It's just disappointing to see. It puts chamber in such a bad light when these people play chamber and they have no fucking clue what they're doing. They're just so clueless. It's crazy. It's not even difficult, man. It's like 5 minutes. Look at what you're supposed to do. Watch Leaf, bro. Watch Leaf for 5 minutes, bro. Because he doesn't bait his team when he plays chamber. He finds value in the lurks. He finds value on the picks, and he doesn't bait his team. That's a prime chamber player right there. In this climate. Nice try.
I don't understand what the read is there necessarily.
The read is mental chalk, buddy. That's the read. The read is mental chalk. That's what that is. They're chalked because their teammate, their IGL picked chamber, and he's the worst chamber you've ever seen. Since I watched, what's his name play it? Fucking, not Padatek, the other one from Heretics. Woot. He's the worst chamber we've seen since Woot. And he's mental chalked. That's why it's 10-5 right now, because the chamber's finding no value and he's clueless of how to find value with it. Kang's killed another one. Of course he has.
Up over towards A main.
Good drone.
Moving a potential position to play in.
That's not. Oh my god! Look at this stack into art, bro.
Out through mid.
Good try.
And
he's dead. Yeah. And what's the chamber doing? The chamber's sitting on pillar, AFK. No, come on, Woot is worse. Woot is worse. Woot was worse, yeah. That's what I'm saying. Since Woot, he's the worst chamber we've seen. Woot's by far the worst chamber, 100%. No contest. But this is the worst chamber we've seen. But the reason I'm being so harsh here is because we've seen Leaf play this map. 5 minutes of your time is all it takes to watch Leaf and learn how to play the character at Pro League. And do it well. Without the plot armor, just go watch him when he played it in the grand final. No plot armor Leaf. He lurks. He does a bad lurk, he gets punished. If he does a bad hold, he gets punished, but he still finds good average level value. A chamber in Pro League, averagely, should be sitting about middle of the board. Nice shot.
Nats is going to give it a go, but there's 15 seconds. It's
like,
not even possible to get the spike
but
down.
this is the thing, man.
But I mean, Nats has got
like this round, nice shot. But they're just stalling for time. They're just stalling for time. That's all they're doing there. Like the crazy part about that, right, is Kang is swinging. Kang swinging, right, to get killed. So the chamber slow drops. Right, and so he can't push to get the spike, like, because Chamber just slowed himself. And after the new changes, don't get me wrong, they're not playing on the new patch here, 10.03. Like, all of the Chamber slows from like a Tour de Force and things stop all movement characters. They stop Jet, Neon, Raze. You can't go through them anymore with your movement. It just stops you dead right halfway through. So the slows on Chamber are actually not completely useless now. They actually are quite devastating to movement characters. They're not playing on that patch, but the same thing still applies. Like, the Chamber can't go through his own slow. Now, if I'm being honest with you, should Chamber really be slowed by his own slow? No, he shouldn't. It's fucking stupid. But, you know, it's like a thing that happens once in a blue moon, where, like, your Chamber slow loses you the round. It's like, sometimes it happens, most of the time it doesn't. It's like, it's really not worth changing. He shouldn't be slowed by it, but because it's dumb. It's his slow.
and their contacty style that they've been
Yeah, they
on attack.
yeah, I don't know about that. Like, what would be crazy is imagine if they changed the chamber trip so it was a press on trigger. So instead of it being something that you trip automatically flank, it's something you press to trigger it and it just puts a slowdown. That would be fucking wild. That would be an interesting change to chamber, because he'd be a real sentinel then.
And that's with Nats forcing up, by the
Nats might be Nats is tilted. Nats is mental choked, 100%. But here's the thing. You're gonna get mental choked. Like, what did I say before? EDG will be not mental choked if they lose, split, but Team Liquid will be mental choked if they lose. And look what's happened. Team Liquid are playing like shit. They're clueless. This amazing team has completely fallen apart. They look absolutely terrible now because they've just mental choked. Great team, but they're mental choked. If your IGL is mental choked, bro, you are going to lose. 100% of the time you're going to lose. The IGL needs to remain calm always, and Nats is tilted badly. And he's playing chamber, and he's doing shit on chamber. He's baiting his whole team. He's by far the worst chamber we've seen since Woot. By far. Like, of course you're going to be tilted, bro. You're doing nothing on your agent, you're baiting your whole team and still finding no value, and your IGL calls are shit because you're tilted. That's the thing, man. The game's the game, bro. Like, that's why I said EDG are a complete team diff to Team Liquid. Team Liquid are just mental choked and they're playing like shit. And they are a normally really good team. We saw it on Split. They're a good team. They're decent on Pearl as well, but the IGL's mental choked, so they're clueless. Oh, he's dead. Oh my god. He killed the chamber. And Kang still gets one though, every time. It's just crazy. It's just crazy though. Like, it's every time Kang gets a kill, every round. Like bro, if Kang doesn't die immediately as the first pick, bro, he always gets a kill. I swear this dude has like an 80% conversion for one kill minimum in a round.
And they are, Team Liquid are actually going to be able to scramble together a buy here towards the end. That's 750 credits that they were keeping in the bank.
It's disappointing, but considering I'm on a time limit today and it's only 12:30, I'm not mad about it. I think what I might do is just leave everything on, and then I'll just watch whatever I can of the other game, but I'm gonna have to cut it off midway because I might as well. There's no point cutting it off now, so it's too early. I expected a bit more though. Is in the worst position, he still gets fragged. Yeah, this is what I'm saying. With an operator, with a phantom, with a vandal, it just doesn't matter with this guy, man. Like we say, the easiest way to say is Kang is the main character, and anyone who tells you Durka's better is fucking delusional. I'm EU, bro. I'm EU, bro, but I'm not delusional. If a team is good, I'll say a team is good. And I want Durka to be better than Kang because he's EU, but he's not better than Kang, bro. And you're delusional if you think so. Nice kill. Where can Simon go, bro? Nice kill from Kamek. They should get this round. They need this round. It's a good stun, but he's still blind. Oh, he got one. Good TP by the chamber. Finally puts his TP in the right spot. Well, it's not in the right spot, but it's close enough. Fuck it. It's not in a good spot because he can still, if he was to TP and a guy was Hall, he'd still die. Alive in this series. I mean, like, bro, buddy, if you see your chamber doing this TP, you know you've lost. If you see your chamber not putting his TP here, but putting it here, you know you've lost. Just that simple action there, you know you've lost. You're getting 13-0. Because there's no universe where anyone's brain goes, I could put my TP behind cover and get the same range, but I'm going to put it in out when I'm standing out in cover. Nice shot. To get the same range, but I can die from halls. That's how you know you've lost. Like, game's game. The rule still holds. If you're not Leaf, bro, don't play chamber. If you're not Leaf, don't play chamber. Like I say, I thought Leaf might have been getting lucky with the chamber. What we've seen in the grand final, even when he doesn't get plot armor, he still sits middle of the board, which is where you want your chamber to be. If you want a genuine, like, normal chamber, not popping off, just a valuable teammate, he should be middle of the board.
Back to the kind of regular defensive setup from
Shouldn't be top.
Nobody on B.
Should be middle of the board.
And I don't mean the player. I mean literally not a soul. Not
a
soul on B.
Quick to leave it. Getting proactive with the flash on top of it. So no acknowledgement. Oh, it's a blind spot. It's a blind spot. Yet still.
There's just no way, bro. But look at this. How is he killing someone there? Not even the chamber's fault, bro. The chamber's got better positioning, everything, bro. And he just goes, oh, look, there's a chamber an inch away from my face. Let me just shoot him in the head.
And this looks like A sad end for Liquid.
But what are you supposed to do about that, bro? There ain't no one hitting shots like that at that close, right? Even Texture don't hit those shots, bro. What are you supposed to do? How much more can I glaze this guy for being the best, like, fucking duelist, like, the best player? He's the best player in the fucking Pro League, bro. Other than, like, it's either Chichu or him. What is this, man? That's not even Nats's fault. Nats did nothing wrong, bro. That's just, he's just better. He's just, yeah. And nice shot, man. And he's dead. And there we go. And there we go. This was expected, right? This was expected. Team Liquid are shit when their IGL is tilted. Any team is shit when their IGL is tilted. What did I say? If they lose split, they're going to get fucking annihilated on Pearl. What happens? They lost the split. They get annihilated on Pearl because they're tilted. The thing is if I know that they have 10 million advantages on split against EDG, then they know it more than I do. Which means that it's in their fucking heads that EDG don't know how to play against the Yoru. Don't know. No chamber besides Leaf. Exactly. No chamber besides Leaf. But listen, there's no universe where Nats picks chamber if he's not tilted. No universe, but like I said, he's tilted. Do they have another chance where they out? I actually don't know. I don't actually know how this tournament works as far as like. How does do you know how this tournament works? First off was good as well, 7-5. That's not. Oh, I didn't mean to pause it. Oops. How do you know how this tournament works? Are they out now, or do they get multiple opportunities to win still and finish in a lower position? Let's see. We might be able to see the winners' prizes. Yeah, I think that's this place is for 5th and 6th, 2 5th and 6th, the 7th, 8th, and 7th, 8th. They just, I think they're just out now. No, I don't know though, because there's 4 teams that can finish here, and I think I don't know actually. Completed. Maybe not. I think it's Swiss stage. Yeah, I'm not sure how this works. Oh yeah, here's the playoffs. Yeah. This is just Swiss stage, yeah. Yeah, there's more, look, there's all stages. Yeah, so you've got Swiss stage round 3, upper semis, lower. Yeah, there's lowers, so there's lowers, so they should be fine. They're not out, I don't think. How many win? So how many wins a team can get, right? I don't think they're out. They're not out then. It's just, yeah. It's not, look, at the end of the day, I said it was coming. I don't know how, no, I don't. I think though, because there's lowers, there's lower round 1, lower finals. If there's a lower final, there must be a lower bracket, surely. There must be a lower bracket, surely. So I don't think they're out. Because otherwise, if every team got eliminated, there'd only be 4 teams, and then they wouldn't even make it to They wouldn't even make it to this. They must have other opportunities, or maybe I just don't know how it works properly. But anyway, you know, it's as we said, like, you know, I didn't think it'd be a 2-0, but after the split, we kind of knew it was a 2-0. Wait, you can turn spoilers off on this? What? That's insane. I didn't know that. Oh, bro, that's so crazy. You can turn spoilers off. So if you want to look at how to... Wait, but does that work for this? Yeah, it does. Oh, that's so sick. So if you want to look at the stream and you don't want to know the score and you want to watch a VOD, you can just turn the spoilers off and you won't be able to see the score. Oh, that's so sick. I didn't know you could do that. Whoever made that feature for this website's a fucking beast. That's so awesome. Anyway, yeah. Now is DRX versus Sentinels. We ain't going to be able to watch that, but the thing is I've still got about an hour left, so I might just play it, and then I'll just end when I end. If I could watch the first map, that'd be amazing, but I don't think so. I think the first map's just going to go OT, and I'll just have to cut it off, but it is what it is. I'll just leave it running till I literally have to leave, and then, yeah. That's crazy. That's actually a really, really sick feature, that is. Whoever designed that is crazy. I could also turn night mode on, which night mode's better for everything, bro. I don't even know why I don't have that on. Night mode's just better for everything. I love night mode books, bro. Like, night mode books look insane. Like, where they've got black pages with white lettering instead of white pages with black lettering. It's so much better. I wish you could get night mode books, man. I mean, you can change it if you have, like, a fucking, like, Kindle or whatever. or you're reading like a book from like Amazon Books, I think you can just change it. But if you actually have a book, like you see if you see like a fucking night mode book, it looks insane. That's actually really sick though, that you can just turn that on and off. Yeah, whoever did design that is really, that's a really good play. Well played. Because a lot of the time, this is where I come to find the games, bro. Because I'll be honest with you, like when I want to watch rankers play in challengers, now they're in a point where like when kickoff ended, when I was watching the last 2 rankers games, where they shit on Sentinels Academy and they shit on TSM, you know, that they had proper commentators and they had the proper tournament layout, but before that, it was like I couldn't even find where it was being streamed, bro. That was so crazy. I had to go to some random dude's channel out of nowhere. Oh, let's see what the king says.
Of course, we are confident, but if we can finally got this trophy, got this championship, we'll see.
ก็นะครับผมสำหรับความมั่นใจนะครับต้องถามก่อนนะครับเพราะเมื่อกี้ผมน่าจะลืมถามคำถามนะครับผมคำถามคือว่าเขาเคยพูดว่ามีความตั้งใจที่จะได้แชมเปี้ยนนะครับผมในรายการมาสเตอร์อีกครั้งหนึ่งเลยถามว่าโหเล่นขนาดนี้เนี่ยมั่นใจขนาดไหนนะครับผมซึ่งความเป็นจริงแล้วเนี่ยครั้งเขาก็บอกว่าไม่รู้ว่าจะเป็นยังไงเหมือนกันครับผมแต่
I love how they always bring on Kang Kang a lot of the time as well.
นะครับผมอีก1คำถาม one last question right and we cannot skip this one สำหรับคำถามสุดท้ายนะครับผมอยากรู้มากเลยใครจะไปคิดเกมแรกเราเล่นไปถึง30 ราวน์เลยทีเดียวนะครับอยากรู้ว่าคิดอะไรนะเพราะว่าเอาจริงๆคือเป็นแชมป์เก่ามาด้วยอยากรู้มากเลยว่าไปถึงจุดนั้นเนี่ยคิดอะไร so I don't think we can skip this question you know the first game it was really intense your performance was great but also your opponent has put up a great fight we went to round 30 I want to know what went through your mind
当然，我们绝对不可以错过的一个问题，就是在第一张图的时候，你打得非常好，当然你们的对手也是发挥非常的出色，甚至一度到了一共30轮的这种小局嘛。那当时什么一个感受呢？
我不想管他们到底是什么感受，我只想把他们碾碎。
Actually, during the matchup, I actually didn't really want to think about what our opponent is thinking. I just want to smash them.
To be fair, yeah, all right, we get it. To be fair though, that kind of that's pretty crazy. Speaking of smashing, bro, like no, it's kind of that's the thing that we saw that though with the one-dimensional plays they were making. They weren't doing these layered multi-person lurks and trying to fake with util like Team Liquid were doing. They just walked in and shot them, and that's the thing. If you're losing to a team that's so one-dimensionally challenged, like EDG are on Split, then that means they're just better than you. Okay, that's just what it is. Their team is better, their individual player skill is better. There's not a lot you can do. Because they had Team Liquid had every advantage and they lost because they simply were worse. There's no defending Team Liquid from the position on Split. They don't. The thing is, Chinese League doesn't play Yoru. Like, I mean, Kang didn't really do much on Yoru. And then on the Pearl, and then it just started, but Team Liquid fell apart. They got tilted too easily. Yeah, these chairs, bro, no. See, I love how they show these chairs, right? They're like, yeah, for gamers. Problem is, I've had one of these chairs, bro, and they're not great because if you're like a certain size, these chairs don't really work. They only work for like people who are like quite small in stature. That they don't really work for like people my size. One, they can't take the weight, right? Because and number two, it doesn't really support your back very well. Because it just doesn't really, they're just too small. Which is a shame. But either way, like that is crazy. DRX loses, they are horrible. I don't know. I mean, Sentinels are not a bad team. This game is weird. This game's really weird because Sentinels are not a great team, but they're not a bad team. But out of all the regions, EU and China are definitely look significantly better than NA and Pacific. But DRX could be a super team. I think if it was Sen versus T1, I'd maybe Sen win. Sen versus DRX, I don't know, because DRX look really strong. but it's hard to say because it's not. Genji look kind of mediocre, T1 look kind of mediocre, and DRX look like a super team. But if you're playing in a league where everyone else is kind of mid, then you can't really very well say that this is an amazing team and they're going to smash everybody because you're not seeing them play to what the level they need to. I think if there was a DRX versus EDG, I think EDG take it all day. DRX versus Sen, I think it's a 2-1 to someone. I just don't know who. I think it's probably going to be a 2-1. I don't think it's going to be a 2-0. Say, oh, fuck yeah. Is that, oh, Sen 2-1, 2-0 or 1-2 or 0-2? Oh, fuck yeah, man. Good pick. So just everyone, basically. So every option. Nice. I swear the view count is going to go up 100k when Sen is out. Yeah, it will, yeah. Well, it won't probably go up 100k. Not on YouTube, but like, yeah, it will. Sen's the most watched team. Every time Sentinels play, the viewers go up and they go, oh yeah, we hit a new record. Admittedly, the Vitality versus Team Liquid Grand Finals was a little bit scuffed because it only had like 200,000 viewers because at the same time CS was playing and it was Vitality versus Team Spirit. And don't get me wrong, Valorant is a decent game and it's got a nice pro league, but it does not compare to CS. It probably never will compare to CS. It's not even close. CS's pro league goes so crazy right now that it's even surpassed League recently. It's surpassed League. That's how crazy the CS pro scene is. But when you watch, like, if you haven't seen it, when you watch a pro league CS game, the atmosphere in the community is 10,000 times better. 10,000 times better. You've got random Russian dudes in the crowd opening lock boxes and stuff trying to get golds. You've got Oni Pixel sitting down at the front streaming like Tarek does sometimes these events, opening boxes and stuff. And he keeps running up to the crowd and stuff, opening people's boxes for them. The environment is just much better. The community's better in the sense of, like, you know, they're all just addicts opening lock boxes. Like it's a gacha system. Yeah, I don't think Valorant will ever be able to compare with CS as far as viewership wise. But I would say that I like this more just because I think the game itself is a lot more interesting because there's a lot more combinations. But this game is basically a hero shooter at this point. Like, it's not really the same game as CS. It's closer to Overwatch now with how many abilities are in the game and how crazy they're getting. This game is kind of like the new Overwatch, basically. And then, like, CS is just standalone again. EA has shut down yet another game. Okay, what game have they shut down? EA Sports UFC 3 has been shut down. I swear that's old. Let's have a look. When does the Outer Worlds 2 come out? Because they did Avowed, which is amazing. And then, yeah, they've got Outer Worlds 2 coming as well. It releases sometime in 2025. Okay, so they haven't actually said. Yeah, there's a lot of crazy games coming because we've got, well, what is it right now? Is it 20? It's the 20th today, right? Yeah, it's the 20th today. We've got Avowed to finish. We've got Assassin's Creed coming out in like the middle of March. We've got Pro League. We've got GTA potentially coming out later this year, but definitely likely coming out 2026. I think it'll get delayed after the summer, personally, or near the summertime. Because a lot, I don't know about it being ready. And then you've got Outer Worlds 2 coming, which is insane, because that's why Obsidian, the same company that made Avowed, which is really, really good. And then you've got Borderlands 4, which is in like September 23rd or something like that. This is going to be a really good year for games, man, because last year was kind of mid. I mean, we had Dragon's Dogma 2, which was nice, but a lot of people complained because the resolution's not good on the game, and a lot of people had FPS issues. I enjoyed it, but a lot of people didn't. I think Assassin's Creed Shadow will be probably pretty shit. Oh, wait, what's this? Hogwarts Legacy DLC might not be just the DLC. Oh, yeah, that's true. We got Hogwarts Legacy DLC. I've got to play that. Hogwarts Legacy is crazy, bro. From Pascal says... Hi. Oh. HBO's Harry Potter show and Hogwarts Legacy sequel could be loosely connected to decent rumors of a DLC. Oh, okay. Okay. That could be interesting. That does seem interesting. Yeah, I'm definitely down for Hogwarts Legacy at some point.
3, 2, 1.
3, 2, 1.
Sends us.
He shot you dead with the
That's
bundle.
good. DRX bundle.
DRX 클래식 쓰면 젤지스를 이지 컷할 수 있다.
Oh, okay. So you get DRX bundle, use the DRX classic, then Zelsis is an easy cut. Oh,
You got me.
my
You
gosh.
got me.
I think you both did great, by the way. Show that drawing loud and proud. That's a very nice detailed drawing over there. Thank you guys from learning from our expert bundle sellers here, our Vibe merchants. Hope that convinced you guys to buy both of these bundles. And yeah, we'll see you around.
Bye.
Bye.
Vika hit it on the head there. If you can't choose which bundle to buy, just buy both of them. Welcome back, everybody, to day one of Masters Bangkok and our second match, DRX versus Sentinels. I am your host, Yingsu. I'm joined here on the desk by Mimi and Kakuka. I think that's how we should roll up to the venue tomorrow.
Every single time. This is insane. We should have tuk-tuks for everybody to get here.
That's incredible. I mean, what a baller way to roll up.
Yeah, slow-mo John QT exiting that tuk-tuk. Oh my goodness. I can't wait to see the fan cams of that. Now, let's talk about this matchup, of course. It was all very friendly and wholesome and cute. But Mimi, if we take into consideration what happened in Champs, it's not like that when they get on the stage.
Yeah, absolutely not. There is some history between these teams. Last time, this was Sen taking down DRX. Sen went on to make a top 4 at Champions, put a pin on a very strong year for them last time. But since this match, a lot has changed for both these teams. Picking up 2 new players apiece, but for DRX, the guys definitely still have a chip on their shoulders after losing to them last time.
Yeah, exactly. And I don't think it's only about Sentinels, it's about DRX as an organization and what we've had throughout the history of Valorant. Them not being the first ones to lift a trophy for a Pacific after the name that they have made for themselves for so long. Yes, they still have to even take a map off of Sentinels historically, but the face that we're seeing from DRX with the changes that you were mentioning, Mimi, is definitely looking promising for 2025.
And now a very peculiar position, I feel like, for DRX. You know, they are the seed 1. They did win the title, but Kakuka, they only played against Korean teams. They haven't played against anybody else yet this year with this new roster. So how big of a challenge do you think this match against Sentinels will be compared to what they had to face domestically?
Exactly. I think that for Sentinels and any team that has to, you know, at some point have to go through the lower bracket, having that loss, losing as a team also is very important. It's going to play a part, right? Like, you have people that are going to be, for the first time in a global stage. On the side of Sentinels, you do not have that. Even though they have new players, they do have that experience.
That they do, and let's be honest, their new players have been just insane to boot for this squad, but I think they've really found themselves in this meta. They've worked together in a way, have really good team fightings in these late rounds. They play a lot of double initiator, have super strong exec ideas. The meta right now, to me, feels super good for a lot of the classic Korean style of a lot of util combos, a lot of hard execs, and DRX have really leaned into that, but Sen is a very different team. They're playing the Yoru, they're playing the Vice. It's a lot different than what they've experienced back in Pacific.
Yeah, and speaking of some of those new faces, let's check in with Mika Fabs and Human.
Hey guys, I'm here right now with Hyunmin from DRX. Now Hyunmin, you are now debuting on the global stage, and just a few weeks ago you debuted on the Pacific stage. Are you feeling a bit more nervous now? I mean, especially since Sentinels are your opponents. Does that add to that? How are you feeling?
I want to say if I would feel nervous, I think I'm more excited to play, and also more excited that my enemy is Sentinels.
Well, I'm here to see that excitement on stage. Good luck.
Cold, very, very cold. Doesn't seem nervous about it at all. But this is the thing about all of the players that are new on stage today, Kakuka. The 4 additions, the Sentinels as well as a DRX, all very cold, all very calm, all very collected.
Yeah, but that's until the match starts, right? And the tension starts going up. You actually have to perform. But Mika put it there perfectly. A few weeks ago, he was debuting in Pacific. Now he's debuting here. 2 days ago, he turned 19. Like, there is a lot going on in his life for such a young player.
Hyunmin's story is so cool, too, because this is his first time playing in Korea when he was playing in Pacific. He's a Korean-American guy, but he was playing in Challengers Japan last year. Well, I believe living in Hawaii, playing on ping all the way over into that Challenger scene. DRX scouted him, picked him up, and my God, has it been paying off. He has been outstanding in Pacific. He's one of those players that you look at him in a position where he's getting swung by 2 different players, and he's so good at getting the first kill, strafing, readjusting, and almost always doubling it up. The amount of 2Ks this guy gets it's just ridiculous, and it's his rookie year.
Yeah, we will talk a little bit more about freeing in just a moment as well, but for now, Bang and Naray, it's like seeing an old friend for us, you know? Naray was in EMEA last year. We so graciously gave him back to America.
He's an American
we graciously returned him, and he looks great.
Yeah, he looks great. I think that he's found a very nice home in Sentinels. I think that he goes along with the entire vibe of the team, but see him at the way that he is evolving as a player with them, it makes a lot of sense.
And it was big shoes that he and Bang had to fill with TenZ and Saucy, 2 of the biggest names in Valorant, former champions in their own right, retiring. And it wasn't an easy road for Narrate. He had a pretty rough start into Americas. Even after winning a game, there was that clip of him like going up to Kaplan, being very down on himself about his individual performance. But the last 2 games that Sentinels played to win the lower final and then go and make a great run in that final, I think he found the player that he was back with K-Core again. And he's had his 2nd Masters 1 in a row.
Yeah, but the last Masters, it wasn't a great end for him, but I suspect it'll be a lot better this time around because, Mimi, there is a reason why that everybody rates Sentinels so high coming to this tournament.
Absolutely, and it's because of the history. They did it last year, going on a lower bracket run in Americas, qualifying into the first Masters tournament, and there they won it all. They were the team that came out of the offseason with a lot of prep, with new changes, but in a lot of ways defined the meta and had an incredibly strong start to the year.
Not only that, the rest of the year was probably the most prolific for NA last year. Yes, they didn't end up winning champs, whatever, this and that. It was a very good year for them. And this roster is looking pretty good for what we're saying about the filling out the shoes. And also going back on the subject of Narrate, yes, Casey bombed out of the tournament in Masters Madrid, but his performance was not affected by it. I think that he was putting in the numbers even if they were losing.
And we can't forget about Bang. When 100 Thieves did so well stage 2 and making an okay run at Shanghai, I think Bang was their best player, and he's just kept in that stride now with Sentinels in 2025.
Yeah, speaking of some of the Sentinels players, earlier Mika Fabs caught up with John QT. Take a look at this.
Hey, I'm here right now with John QT of Sentinels. Now, it wasn't too long ago that you faced off against DRX on a global stage, but they look a little bit different now. What's your read on their new squad?
I think they're coming very strong, obviously. They won Pacific, but I feel like they kind of still have the same structure, same IGL, same coach. I think we'll have a good read on them, and it'll be a good game.
What's your read on the Instalock Tejo?
I mean, me and Freehan are kind of like the Tejo brothers, but I think I'm better than him.
All right, well, best of luck.
Thank you. I'm so glad he mentioned that, the Tejo brothers, but he thinks he's better than Freehan. Do you agree?
Yes, because I have seen Freehan using ultimates and salvos that I don't think were really thought through or really understanding how to use it, or when is it's not when is the moment, but actually what you're trying to achieve with it. Yes, he has only played Tejo for the entirety, for every single map that they have played during kickoff, Green has been on that agent, so the reps are definitely there, maybe.
I have to disagree in some ways around his drone and his stun use. I think it's the best of any Tejo I've seen. He does a great job of using those abilities
will give you.
proactively.
Honestly.
He oftentimes is using the drone's suppression ability very strategically to take care of opposing ultimates. But John's looked great on the agent as well. This was a new thing for him, playing Sentinel in 2024, role swapping along with some other members, also changing roles in this year. And I think that him playing so much of this Tejo has allowed Sentinels to lean into this read they have of constantly breach Tejo, Vice, Yoru, which I think is so strong right now. Vice is the best Sentinel in my opinion. Yoru is the hard counter against other Vices, and a coordinated breach Tejo duo is so tough to deal with.
Yeah, exactly. And what kind of Sentinels are we going to see here? Are they going to go for the aggression? Are they going to take advantage of all of these pieces? Or are they going to be a little bit more laid back, trying to see what the opponent is going to be? I personally would like to see the first one because I want them to feel comfortable and convincing and to see themselves as winners of this tournament.
Honestly, I also agree with Mimi maybe a little bit. I think Freehan could have John QT's number on that Tejo, but the wait is over. The fans are getting very excited behind me, so it's time to send this down to the stage and bring out your second set of teams. Today it is Sentinels taking on DRX. Sentinels are no stranger to this stage. They won the first global event last year. It'll be interesting to see if they can do it again. But DRX, with the addition of the new faces and the addition, what we talked about with freeing, playing only Tejo in this meta, this map, Paul, how do we feel?
Oh, that's very interesting. Seeing the Pearl band out here from DRX as well, going to Lotus to start for Sen. I think they're going to feel really comfortable on that map. I think they found themselves right at the end of the stage playing there. Their Vice looks really good. Zelsis has a ton of different setups on this map that are really tough to call around. And DRX is a team that likes to go for a lot of hard executes, which I think is really brutal to play into the Vice while doing that, especially when you have no Yoru.
I like the DRX peeking onto the Haven. It hasn't looked the best for Sentinels, and even for them, I don't think it was the cleanest, but there are so many things, so much flexibility that you can have with the composition that they play in, that I
We'll
think
just say I'll watch whatever I can of this. If we're lucky, I might be able to watch the first map.
Once it was in the grand finals, was
But
their permaban throughout the rest of the stage, and I'm gonna be real, it looked pretty rough in the finals. They played the Fnatic double duelist comp. It didn't look super practiced. They have to have something cooking here to leave it open.
Of course they will, but map 3 for me is very interesting. But let's talk about map 1 for now and take a look at the agent select and see if we're gonna get any.
Yep, very normal.
From DRX, you know,
Breathing straight on the tail.
You basically have to play
I can't believe they said John QT's better on the tail. Like, the delusion is crazy. Yeah, so I can't believe they said John QT's better than freeing on tail. Lan, Sen winning this. Oh, so you like EDG, the Chinese teams bit, not Pacific. We'll see. Freeing's been insane. Freeing's been by far the best tail in the world, by far. Like, I don't know what the commentators watch, but they watch a different game to what I watch, apparently. It's crazy. But the thing is, that's only in the Pacific region, and the teams in Pacific have looked pretty weak this time around. So, it's very possible that Sen could just shit on him.
Thank you very much.
We'll see. I have no idea.
DRX versus Sentinels for
I think for this, it's like NA and Pacific are the bottom two regions, and either of them can swap, really. We'll have to see which one's better. You don't like you like T1. I mean, I do like Meteor on T1, yeah. I mean, the ISO's been pretty crazy, but I feel like if the ISO gets countered from Meteor, they're probably going to be pretty stuck. I think that's what's going to happen when they play Vitality tomorrow. They're gonna do their thing and then they're gonna get shit on.
Usually we're used to seeing him in the likes of Abyss and other maps like that, but he's gonna have an interesting situation. There isn't a lot of ability to clear those trips. Yes, you can get the information with the fade, but you really only have the raise nades to deal with some of those locations. So I think it could be a little tricky because Sentinels on this map really likes to go C on their attack side. They really like to put a lot of pressure on that side of the map. They weren't super rubble heavy the last time they played this, so I'm pretty curious to see if this is kind of a mega picture, like big picture strategic decision from Termi and company to more play against, like this comp to play against.
DRX is crazy. Yeah, I know. DRX are crazy, but it is actually true that they've only played in Pacific, and Hyunmin is an amazing duelist. So is Feng. Feng's insane for Trace, bro. Feng's been ridiculous. Like, but the thing is, yeah, it's gonna be interesting. I mean, look, the truth is the reality is, yeah, they are. The whole team's crazy. The whole team's insane. Here's the thing. It really depends on how much Adderall that they put Zekken on. If they put Zekken on a lot of Adderall, then they could win this. If they don't put him on such a high dose, then it's losable. It comes down to that. How much Adderall was Zekken on? That's pretty much it. We'll just see. We'll have to see when he starts playing. But yeah, either way, this is the thing, you know, DRX have only played in Pacific. A lot of the teams in Pacific are kind of meh. I mean, same with NA. NA's kind of meh teams. They're not great. So really, we're going to have to see. From my prediction, has always been the same. China and EU are number one. They're number 1 and 2, I should say. And then either 3 and 4 is going to swap between Pacific and NA. I don't think NA and Pacific can touch China or EU. I might be wrong, but we'll see. Well, we'll see with tomorrow because we've got Vitality versus T1. So we'll see if T1 can even touch Vitality. I think the issue with T1 is if they shut down Meteor's ISO, it's game over. If Vitality figure out how to shut him down, because Meteor's aim is ridiculous, or Safe somehow out-duels him, which I'll be honest, doesn't seem reasonable because Safe's aim is much worse than Meteor's. But if they find out how to shut it down with Durka, like I think T1 will get crushed. Because that's their big trump card, yeah. China are probably the smartest out of the 4 regions. I don't know about that. Oh, they're not trying to force chamber. Yeah, well, in that regard, yeah. I do think some of the maps they have bad reads on, like Split. But you can't deny the fact that like they don't have a better read than EU on Split, but they're simply just better players. Now, Team Liquid are a good team. No one's... I would never argue against that, but they had every advantage going for them on Split. Every advantage. They had a better comp. They had the better read. They could have exploited mid, and they didn't. And they lost. Like, they put everything into that Split, and they know. That's why they got so tilted, because they know they should have won Split. They have every advantage. If you've seen EDG play, they have every advantage, and they lost.
Number 1.
So then they got tilted and the IGL started throwing on Chamber. But it's behind us now. The game's done. It was a decent series in the first map. At least I got to watch the full series before I have to leave. I don't know how much of this I'll be able to watch, but we'll see. It just mental choked in the second half of Pearl. Yeah, it's because the Chamber was baiting everybody and finding no value. And then they just kind of, yeah.
This Viper wall further back. They sometimes just give up rubble control because they like to pinch
what it
you
is.
when you're trying to go through tree, when you're trying to execute
on the other hand, it could also just be because it was getting close to 1 o'clock and they needed to wrap the game up so Sentinels versus DRX could start. There's also that as well. Could just be the scripting because the games were run on a bit too long. Either way, Split was a really cool, really crazy game. At least I got to see one really crazy game today with the short amount of time I have. Okay, retake here. I mean, they're basically running double Senti here with the Viper.
Shot through, flash connecting, but just a tuck away there.
Thing is, it's good plant as well.
For the moment, that Paranoia still at the ready. Zekin trying to push forward. Paranoia crashing across,
ooh,
connecting onto 3. Zelsa's trying to open things up here from that waterfall side. Swinging into the smoke line up there as Bane's able to find one to rate. Firing
nice shots.
But it's going to be DRX filling the kill feed.
Shunmin's killed a bunch of people. It's fine. The first 2 rounds don't matter.
Pistol goes the way of DRX.
First 2 rounds don't really
nice
matter.
Start here to this map for DRX. Working things
it's all about
nicely,
round 3.
being patient off the rip, just seeing if there's anything unusual from Sentinels in the beginning. There isn't. They're able to get Hyunmin past the wall. Then it's a good use of the salvos by freeing right as that wall is dropping to give DRX the ability to make that execute cleanly, safely, force Sentinels to play a full-on retake. And then they just lock it down with some good shots, and you can hear them. They are loud, folks. This is not the DRX of old.
Certainly not. Bane on the rejoin. Give them some much needed energy. As it's going to be a little bit of a rush play out here towards Mound. Cut of the noise in the meantime. Just going to be Zelsis on his lonesome over here by A. Rides the rope, gets up top over towards safety, just relaying this pressure coming his way to the rest of the squad. The site will be taken. The plant can come through.
Yeah, they've got the U-tilt to watch the backside here, assuming they check the camera. Bids get cleared, so they're going to be aware of this long lurk flank from Sentinels. See if they want to get aggressive on this, try to deny Sentinels going down to the spike.
Door broken open, 7 seconds until that big salvo comes online here for freeing. Also does have that concuss.
Yeah, I mean, freeing is definitely better than John QT from what I've seen. Utility-wise, he's also a better player outright. Like, the amount of like clutches and like insta-kills he's got is crazy. It would be genuinely criminal to say freeing is worse than John QT.
But widely sent, seeming content to just go ahead and die to the spike.
Yep.
Get that death bonus.
Fair enough.
DRX, this does mean that they're going to be able to hold on to all of these weapons.
Yep, I think this is the right call here for DRX. Maybe you can find an exit frag with freeing. He's got one.
Pushes in. That's going to be a Bulldog loss unless Mako can get over there. And he has one of his own, actually, so never mind. We need to try to relay that over to Flashback, who is just nowhere nearby. So we'll end up losing out on a singular rifle. DRX still get the 2-0 start they were looking for.
So far, so good, and DRX taking advantage of some of that early space that Sentinels will give up on this defender side. They do commit sometimes to fight for rubble, but they're not nearly as aggressive with it as a lot of other teams.
I'm only speaking from the matches I've seen.
Kind of an interesting way that they like to play.
It's very possible that John could be better than freeing head to head, but you know, Pacific might be a lot easier to YGL against than America's. This is an international tournament, so we'll have to see. But from the matches we've seen, John is definitely worse than Free, 100%.
Concerned about it, just given the gate crash setup that he has.
I don't know what this commentator bias is, but I have no bias. Hyunmin is a good juror. Hyunmin's good on everything I've seen him on. Hyunmin's a really good duelist. There's a lot of really good duelists. No, this VCT, there's a lot of good duelists.
They'll just cut noise and look to play this out quietly.
And already Sentinels are moving everything they have over to try to cut this execute off.
The thing is, they're getting onto site very easily. We're considering they have the Viper and the Vice. Nice shots. Okay, well, they're good, they're good. Oh my god, Flashback got 2, wow. He got 2, wow.
And in the end, they'll wait out the snake bite and get the defuse.
This year we've been seeing a lot of Yorus. Yeah, because Neon got nerfed. Yori's the best agent in the whole game. It's just that Neon was more, she was better because she took less skill to play, and she was way more OP. If ISO was still the way he was before he got nerfed, they'd have used him instead. But Yoru is the best agent in the whole game by far. There's not an agent even close to him.
Things have been pretty readable for them so far. Sentinels are making fast rotates. See if you can maybe use that against them. Still though. Nice blood retake here.
I didn't even know we won. Hey.
See if they can get it going.
Oi, oi.
Here. So that is going to be, I believe, a Guardian buy down for Zelsis. Start the round. Again, this execute going to be given up. Sentinels happy to give that space up.
Duelist role is very balanced right now. I don't know about that, but just because the one thing that I have noticed. Oh, that drone. They're all blind. Everyone's blind. Everyone's blind.
He gains his vision, he will lose his life. Mako picking up 2.
Oh, he's dead. No, he's dead. He can't, yeah.
Knows that if he swings out, he is dead.
Nice try. The thing is, once again, though, I mean,
DRX are wise to Sentinel's
you're seeing, look, you're seeing Breach Tail.
It's the stealth drone that
Lane 24 Neon was just dominant. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, you mean like that? When I was saying like I don't know if it's very balanced, I'm talking about the fact that if you look, there's a trend pattern that every team that has a good duelist, particularly, is doing a lot better than they used to. Whereas without a good duelist but good support players, they still don't do well. I.e., good example, Leviathan. They don't have a good duelist, so they didn't do that well, but the support players on that team are really good. When they had Aspas, who's a really good duelist, they did way better and took it very far in Champions. With good support players and Aspas obviously being a good duelist. And pretty much that runs with most of the teams, pretty much every team you see. There might be an exception, but pretty much every team. Now, Vitality's the same. Pretty much every team you see here has a good duelist. It's not like one, like, and Team Heretics have the worst duelist in the whole league in Tier 1. So what do they look like? Shit.
Coming in as the duelist for this squad.
I mean, he's probably not the worst, but I'm just over-exaggerating because Miniboo genuinely is a disappointment of a player. Like, I don't even know, especially with how good Root is, it just, nothing makes sense, man. But that's just the correlation you just see is you get to have a good duelist, it makes a good team. I mean, even MIBR, look at wow, nice kill from Zekin. Oh, nice try. Oh my god, he's in. Oh. Yeah. Probably one of the worst near me, yeah. They are, yeah. And it's like, look at MIBR, right? They're not a good team. They're still not a good team. But look how much further they made it and how much better of a team they were just because of Aspas. Now, you could say, oh, it's because Aspas is the best, but we know he's not the best. Looking at his stats, he's not the best. He's not even close to Kang or Durka. But at the end of the day, as far as, well, that's not true. He's not even close to Kang. He's basically the same as Durka. That's not really true. He's about the same as Durka, but he's not as good as Kang, obviously.
Yeah, a little bit of a whippy spray around the box, but
it's, yeah. I remember DRX versus Sen Lotus last year, and DRX destroyed them on Lotus. Well, we'll see. It's an attacking-sided map, and they have a very aggressive team. You know, but the thing is with Sen is they have basically double Senti. I mean, look at this. This is just not good. I mean, they've got double Senti. Where's the Thorns? Where's the wall? You know, we've got a Viper. Where's the Snake Bite? What is this? So Viper works like a sentinel on this map, where you just stick them on C and they just use an orb and just sit with the snakebite. But they've got 2 TP characters coming in that just jump past all the util and they're inside for free.
Second flash, once again forced away as Bang now arriving in from Waterfall. Sends out that paranoia, but it only connects onto one. 2 targets, second. Somehow nearly hits that transfer off into the second kill. With 2 players left alive, DRX now move up 5-1.
I'm pretty sure Mako double TP'd. He set up a smoke on the edge, on the corner of the C site, TP'd into it, then TP'd again, right into the back. Yep, unbelievable stuff. Hit the stun as well. So Bane there coming in big with his utility. Some big assists. He was so good in the grand final specific with that util. And he's continuing on that once again. Has just really embraced this role of, obviously, you know, the jokes abound that he's the Korean Zelsis, the hype man, but really he's been doing a great job with setting up his teammates. He has really embraced that role.
The action does not stop. Hyunmin off the rip here in the round. Immediately just going to be sending out the ultimate. Tries to send a flash, but ends up getting stunned, so can't go for the swing out that he wanted. Another little peek in the haunt. This time Mako keeping up on top of the platform. Ends up getting gunned down, and this is going to be a big advantage. The first real one that Sentinels have had. They look to get themselves a second round win. Plan still going to be coming through. Armageddon available from Freeing. That is going to be the Steel Garden coming in. Freeing trying to go off on a timing, trying to catch them here while he still had his rifle in hand.
I don't know about that one, Chief. I mean, you have Armageddon up. You could have just used Armageddon to stall till your guns come back. Oh, it's a bit weird. Yeah, I don't know about that. I guess he didn't want to use the Armageddon this round.
Yeah, that's a huge breath of fresh air here for Sen.
The thing is, Sentinels are running basically a double Senti comp, essentially.
Zelsis wins a battle against Flashback, just a fadeaway there with the Phantom.
And for some reason, Hyunmin didn't shoot the eye in time, so Mako died for free.
And they're able to use that steel.
Yeah, I know that was a bit weird.
Make sure that it was a much easier affair at the end.
Bit of an odd one.
And a great snappy reaction. Yeah. One ultimate, you get 2 away from DRX, and you get the round win on top while retaining all of your weapons, so you can try to start building.
I mean,
up
Zelsis. I mean, the Steel Garden's fine. I mean, they're doing everything right, but John needs to stop being such a pussy and he needs to actually fight for C. He's just running at the minute. And it's probably because they've got double TP characters, so.
That's loose.
But yeah, it's the double TP, man. It's tough. But he needs to get that snakebite down to isolate the team.
From the side of Sentinels, damn convinced that this is going to be an A-site hit in the end.
Oh.
I'd like to see DRX work the map a little bit now.
I mean, Flashback could lurk B at some point. Okay, well now they are definitely going to have to.
A little bit to the door here for Hyunmin. That toxic screen looks like it's going to dissuade him momentarily.
Oh, he goes through it 1 for 1. Oh, there's 2 though.
Oh. Before getting traded out, Bang trains it up. Dead Flashback.
Nice try.
Dead as Bang comes away with another. Just Bane and Freeing. Still inching forward, still playing forward into this site. Sentinels have 3 players ready to reply.
Very difficult. The stealth drone could use it to check the site itself. Bane still with an aftershock for the post plan if they can get it there.
30 seconds
Boombot
left.
going to confirm the positioning here. Now Sentinels keen to wait for their moment to strike. See what the decision is going to be. If they're going to let them plant, seems to be the case. Wait for John QT to get over, really make sure you've got the full forces available for this retake. Don't give DRX any chances. Don't give them the 1v1s.
Salvos just try to check a couple angles here, and Bane respects the damage, creeps forward, trying to catch second off guard. Has it worked is the question. Freeing in the meantime, needing to try to hold the door. Zekin getting ready to go on the swing. The gun barrel spotted there for a brief moment. He's playing it so patiently.
Saw the barrel.
But now he's on his lonesome. Looks to go
Nice try.
down, get the aftershock through. But Zelsis will take his feet out from underneath of him. Sen starting to rally back, get themselves a 3rd round win.
Nice try, nice try.
This is the Sentinels that I'm used to seeing so far this year on this map. Really patient play around that toxic screen. Keep your opponents guessing.
This is the thing. It is an attacker-sided map, but when you're running a similar double Senti comp, we should see something coming out from Sentinels. That's what we're seeing now. You know, they were a bit startled, I think, by how fast the attack was from DRX with the double TP characters. But yeah.
Bang, right, ready and waiting for the trade there. Really nicely done. Flashback having a little bit of tough time on some of these 1v1s. He's been good on some of the defenses in terms of post plants, but these 1v1s he's been losing, Zelsis and others, so I like this timeout from DRX.
I was going to say, you know, timeout call comes through despite the scoreline. It is DRX, Termi, wanting to try to slow down this momentum that's starting to build up from the side of Sentinels, but you heard it from Zelsis saying, guys, keep playing confidently. Clearly things a bit shaky in these initial rounds. Onus is now on DRX to try to silence that confidence on the opposite side of the stage.
For sure. And what I hope that Termi might be instilling in Mako and the others here is spread the map a little bit. Let's work, try and bait out some of the utility, try to bait out some of the Sen players. You know, we used a lot of our playbook here with some set executes. We went with some fast rounds. Some of them didn't work, some of them did. Let's try and slow the pace down a little bit now and see if we can catch Sentinels off guard and push and pull them around the map a little bit more. You will find some openings against Sentinels as well. That's something that teams have done rather well against them. That's one of the weaknesses I found in my VOD review of the Sentinels leading up into this event, is that sometimes they just kind of leave some pretty big gaps. And if you have good reads on it, you can sneak through, get some huge flanks, get some easy kills. So far, DRX, though,
the wall's on really C. Flashback could lurk on B potentially then. Oh, is it? No, that's the barrier. Other way around. The vice wall's on B. Although, oh no, it's on A. It's hard to see because of the wall. I'm looking at B and C. The vice wall's A. Interesting. How is that? Why is it not B? If it's not C, it's normally B. Interesting, it's on A there. There's the TP. Double TP again. He's in though. Good blind. And he's dead. That was a great fucking sprint. What was it called? Suck. Wow. And Freeing gets another one. They said that was a good suck.
Trying to somehow clutch this out.
Good luck, soldier.
Seems like the call just move back away, or at least just a quick peek in from behind. Need an opening and they need it ASAP. They actually want to try to pull the trigger on going for this retake. Player spotted the swing out again, but however, holding down that defender's side. Bang, hits the floor, and Zelsis once again is going to have to backpedal, but this time DRX, they are hot on his heels. They are on the hunt. Slides up alongside the box to swing onto the corner. Snapping to readjust, gets the headshot.
Zelsis has been playing well. Not like the last time I watched him. That was ridiculous. Like, that was insane. But he's doing all right. He's getting his picks here and there. Normal Zelsis scoreline.
Looks like he opts to just go ahead, take his death into his own hands.
Yeah.
Not allow for them to get the ult charge, to get the money that could have given him the Rolling Thunder.
This is fascinating stuff that we're seeing from Mako and DRX.
That was a great suck. Look at that. He saw his little head.
He's the first one in. He's jumping in, leading the charge, opening up space. And Yunmin there, able to be the one to back him up off the back of it with the Yoru.
That's what you're supposed to do.
It's crazy. And then you got the Armageddon and everything
It's
else.
not that crazy. Just I know the hype. It's not that crazy. Like they don't. The Yoru. It's tough to be a solo duelist on Yoru because you need someone to be creating chaos for you so you can TP in and start doing your thing of just seeding and shitting on people. So they're just using. Oh, they got Starforge as a sponsor. They got the giant. They got the dick. They got the dick rocket. They got the dick rocket. I see. I wouldn't. They must have added that, right? They added the arm so it doesn't look so much like a penis. It still looks like a penis though. It still looks like a dick, man. There's no way.
But right now they gotta stop the bleeding.
Yeah, they're just gonna use Mako. They say to create a distraction. That's why he's double TPing around and everything, so that the Yoru can TP in and then secure that space and then fight.
Zekken will get like really close to the front of B main when he has a showstopper or something like that, like hoping the opponents will group up, clump up, that he can find an opportunity to try to catch them in a choke point with it. See if maybe he opts to try that at C. Odin as well, going to be invested in for Narrate. Start spamming through those walls, seeing if he can find any connections onto DRX players, but for now, looks like maybe a 3-2 split. Flashback calling for a little bit of backup from Mako.
It's good stun.
Second.
Oof, they see Bang. Bang's going to TP out surely. Is he staying for a while?
Tucked in behind Mound here. Swings out
that's not the play. I know that they have the one way, but they're past the one way on the left. That's not the play, bro. Like, if you can't keep them on that, your left side and their right side, with that one way, bro, you should not be sticking around mad unless it's like a chamber or something.
Also kept this Oda
Maybe even a
quiet for the
Yoru,
time
maybe he
being.
could TP out if he's lucky. Hyunmin's one off his ult now. If they get this orb, they can just clear sight for free. They found Zelsis. Oh, that's cool. That is, you jump on that. Oh, Zelsis is dead. Oh, he got out. But loses John for it. Nice shot. Oh, they're going to have Yoru ult for next round as well. Who are they giving the bomb to? They're just going to... Oh, okay. They're giving it to the breach instead. Fair enough. Yeah, fair enough.
DRX could go on the hunt, but otherwise looking like a flawless round for them.
To be honest, in that scenario, I think it's actually better to have the Yoru ult than the breach ult. Because genuinely, Yoru's ult is miles better than breach's. Because with the breach ult, you still have to clear everything, and it's a cosmetic half the time. You'll just get double one tapped by, you know, and you'll kill 2 on the stun. I think the Yoru ult's much better. I think they should have gave that to Hyunmin, but he'll probably be able to get orb anyway.
And Sentinels there
from
make
somewhere.
Good decisions, quite frankly. They just get bamboozled by Mako, and he's been doing that to people on this map. I mean, remember what he did to Nongshin? The way he was all over the place.
Oh, they've stunned him. They found him. He's unstunned. He could... Oh, he tried it, bro. Unlucky. He tried. Nice try, man. Nice try.
That's as good as it gets right now.
Oof.
7 rounds confirmed here for DRX at the half, guaranteeing that they will be out in the lead. Potentially all the way up to 9. The ult economy is also very much on their sides. Rolling Thunder and the Dimensional Drift both available from the shadows from Mako. Also there.
Let's see how they want to use the Dimensional Drift this time. Last time it was for a quick B hit, but now you can get some info. You could put that Rolling Thunder to really good use off the back of it as well. If you can find second, even better, because he's got that showstopper still. And you'd love to get that identified. You'd love to get that out of the round.
Bang noted. Tree, the call comes in. It's clear. They know that he's backpedaled. There's the TP forward. Turn on the flash. Another one sent. Just trying to see if he can get a catch. Sentinels quick to get on the rotate. Work their way across towards this A site. This is still on a bit of a late linger, though. His pain shell as well as that bite sent. Just trying to catch somebody with the vulnerability. Second, so this showstopper's gonna have to go. Finds one. Mako can be taken down. Rolling Thunder now coming out.
Here comes the Rolling Thunder.
On to 3 different players. Holds them here at bay for the moment. The South throws now built up.
That's a nice kill on Bang, though. Wow.
3 in the map. It's
oh, Hyunmin's going. He's under rope. He sees us. Okay. Oh.
But it doesn't matter.
Yeah. That's rough, man. Bro, they've got to stop going drop against that breach. It's a bad position because if he just breach charges here, you have to swing here, and all of them are fucking holding you. The only time you should be doing that is if you're a chamber or someone who could TP out. Because you can fucking... Look at that breach shot. What are you supposed to do? It covers everything. You can't jump against the ramp, it doesn't work. There is a way to do it, but if you do it perfectly like that, you can't avoid it. You have to swing. It's like, no, but it's like they're not adapting. If you're a chamber there, like, oh, you've got your TP up top, maybe you can swing, try and get an up pick, TP away, something silly like that, right? You do some silly stuff. But not with those characters, man. Bang should know better. Also, like, how is Bang getting caught by that? Why doesn't he just TP back up the ramp out the way of it? He has. I'm pretty sure he had a TP. I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure he had a TP. I mean, I'm not sure. I'm just guessing, because Omens normally have TPs in reserve. But he could have just TP'd back up the ramp instead of getting killed by that. It just doesn't make sense. If he had a TP, but I didn't look, to be fair. So I could be wrong on that one. And that might be why he didn't do that. That's just unlucky. Nice try. Yeah, probably. Nice shot from John. Nice trade from Mako, yeah. This is Sen's pick, by the way. Keep in mind, this is Sentinels' map pick. Well, it's an attacking side of map. It's an attacking side of map, but the problem is they have a Viper who's not really attacking. She can work on both, but she's slow. Right? Like, no explosive hits from the Viper. She's attack and defensive side and use her on both. But once, oh yeah, he did see her. He did see him. Do you know what? That's crazy because I didn't even see that. I didn't even see that. But those guys are dialed in. We're not as dialed in. But like, I didn't even see that for a second. I'm not sure if Bang had a TP in that other round, but he could have just TP'd back up the ramp if he did. That was just weird. But yeah, it's the thing is they've got a Vice, which is good for lurking, good for the lurk. But here's the thing, they've got a Cypher. Now, Cypher's not particularly good at holding C by any means, so C is probably going to be pretty weak for DRX. I'm pretty sure I said this last time as well. The last time I was talking about it. Shut down Zekken and claim a 5-1 lead. Look, it's an attacking side as map. So, you know, Zekken's good on attack. He's one of the better Razes. He might even be the best Raze in the game. Or he was. He was last year. I don't know about this year. I don't know if we've got time to check. Where is he? I mean, was it 125? Yeah, I've got at least 20 minutes. Where is he? Zeki. No, his Raze has been pretty bad, actually, so far. He's actually been pretty mid. He's been mostly playing Yoru, and his Yoru stats are pretty meh. Zekken's actually not been that good this year. I might have to drop him down from, like, second to, like... There's too many good duelists. I actually think, like, maybe Kang, and then maybe Dirk, and then it might even be, like, Feng or Hyunmin in third, and maybe Zekken in fifth, and then Aspas in fourth or something. Zekken's going to have to drop down because that is... Yeah.
So
he's not been that great, honestly. I think he's been learning the Yoru, that's why. He's in 12 games on Yoru. I think he's just learning Yoru. They're investing in that early. So maybe, like, by Champions, he'll be good on Yoru. He's not bad on Yoru now, but he's not that good. He's not as good as... what's it called? Oh. He's not as good as Camo or Martin. Martin's the best one in Pro League because he's a one-trick. I'd love to see Eggster in Pro League, I really would. Like, actual Pro League. Nice shots from... Freeing! Freeing! No! What? What? Whoever said John QT is better is fucking delusional. Whoever said John QT is better is fucking delusional. John's not doing this, bro.
That is crazy. That second tap was so good.
My ass just fell out.
And the pop off as well.
It's on the floor. Prolapsed.
To one of the biggest stages in Valorant esports.
Very clean. Yeah, good job. Fucking John's better. John's just better on Teo. He's at 14 and 5 on Teo. Like, yeah, okay, buddy.
Nasty all throughout kickoff.
What in the brain dead?
Case in point right there.
That's a great fucking cam. He just sees everything. TP'd in.
As the angle in towards the smoke. It's going to be John QT.
He's behind him. Nice. And Freeing gets 2 more spamming. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Like, what? What in the fucking delusion is that, bro? Like, what?
Absolutely speed
Yeah, John's better on the tail than Freeing. Yeah, okay, buddy. Yeah, sure. How was kindergarten today? Yeah, okay, I don't know what commentator said that, bro. But that is some next level delusion. The bias is crazy.
They were losing a lot of
fucking the dude's unreal. Like, this is what I'm saying. When bro, most of the time, like at least 30% of the time, I just spit facts, bro. At least like 30% of the time, I spit facts.
Come on, Soul.
Get the fuck out of here. Now, Sen, like I say, you know, this is expected because Sen are... I expect Americas to be one of the weakest, either the weakest or second weakest region, because they look pretty bad compared to the other regions. China, EU, definitely 1 and 2, and then it's either between NA and Pacific are 3 and 4. About the looks of this, DRX are just gonna, if depending on how T1 do tomorrow, it might just be Pacific in 3rd and then NA in 4th, dead last. They don't look great. Not yet, anyway. It's like a cooking egg. You've just got to leave it, and it'll accumulate over time. It'll grow, and then it'll hatch, and it'll be good. But they're in a cocoon right now. Sentinels. They're shit basically, and they're just gonna gestate in the cocoon, and then eventually they'll become better once they get this comp down. But yeah. I want them to clip back to that commentator and said, yeah, I think John QT's better. Like, have you even watched Pacific?
He patiently knows, okay, I have the ult now available, and Flashback knows exactly what Bang is going to try to do. Finds the kill.
30 seconds left.
Boombot cleared out. Ham still here on the entryway, but Flashback scales forward, getting closer and closer toward this entryway. Trying to surprise, wanting to try to get the jump.
This is Sentinel's map pick, but okay. 9 seconds though. Yeah. Yeah, I mean you got to save here. Well, he's got 30, but yeah, he's still a one tap either way.
DRX look at the death ball. They say we've got the cash, we've got the
oh, he whiffed as well. Unlucky. Oh, he whiffed as well.
Now they're looking for the win.
Hey, look. It's 1:30 and this game's nearly wrapped up. At least we got to see the first map, bro, before I have to leave. At least we got to see the first map. Like, I'm super happy. Like, I mean, this looks like a pretty shit series thus far anyway, so if I have to miss this, I'm not complaining. Like, I'm not complaining. That is rough.
Looking to take another timeout, seemingly. They are looking at a nearly impossible task of coming back on this. Yeah.
They can come back. They definitely could come back, but here's the thing. It's 12-3. I mean, once you're at map point, the map's over. Like, it's a 0% chance of overtime. And that stays that way until 7 rounds. And then it's a 1% chance. And then at 9 rounds, it's probably like a 10% chance. And then at 10 rounds, it's probably like a 20-30% chance. And then yeah, it's crazy. And then it probably creeps up to roughly around like a 50-50. Obviously, when you're 12-11, it's a 50-50. But obviously, not taking into account the momentum if you gain that many rounds in a row. Yeah, it's crazy.
It looks so clean. I mean, and it helps when you've got players like Mako who can step into a slightly different way of playing Omen off the cuff.
It's just, yeah. I mean, freeing. I wasn't even talking about freeing being a better IGL than John. Damn, yeah. I mean, did you, bro, like, I hope you've been here the whole time, bro. Don't tell me you miss Freeing's pistol ace, bro. Don't tell me you miss Freeing's pistol ace after we were dogging the commentator who said John's fucking better. Like, what in the fucking delusion is that, bro? What? What? Brother, ew.
Unbelievable.
No, that's...
Any game plan Sentinels established in that timeout has been shattered.
Oh, he lived, and narrate's dead. And narrate's dead.
Out of the sky.
And John's dead. And that's a G fucking G, baby. Crushed. On Sentinel's map pick. Crushed. Fucking crushed. Okay. I missed everything because my internet crashed. You're gonna see it. We'll keep the audio on. You're gonna see it because they're gonna play his ace back. Freeing, yeah, you know what? They'll show it. They'll show it in a minute anyway. And we've still got time. It's 1:32. I ain't got to do anything till like 1:45, and I've managed to watch the first map, so I'm fucking chilling. Yay! That, like, bro, like, I'm not saying they're gonna win the next map, but like, that's on Sentinel's map pick. So it's a good chance that NA are just the worst. NA could just be crashing out right now, and they're just the worst region by a mile. I need to see tomorrow. I need to see how T1 do against Vitality. If T1 do well, or even beat Vitality, it's GG. How is Zekken still smiling? You got to keep positive vibes, bro. John, like, that's what John... Oh, there you go. Look, the first ace goes to this. I don't know if they're going to show it. They should. They should show it at some point. But yeah. I won't rewind to it because they might just show it on here. But yeah. The thing is... Wait. It's likely already on here. Shut up. Shit music. How did I die? I don't know if it's on here yet. It might not be. Oh, no, it's not this. What is it? It's a different one. It's Valorant competitive, right? Yeah, it's this one. It's this one where they post them. It might already be on here. It might not be. No. Not yet. It will be on here, but it's not on there yet. Kang picks out those 3 hours ago. Yeah, it's not on here yet. Was the OST1 final close game or not? I don't remember. Yeah, it was 2-1. I'm pretty sure. And I think they crashed out. It was 2-1, I believe. But it was like DRX were kind of in control of the whole thing. I think it was no. What was it? It was a best of 5, wasn't it? I think it was 3-1. Was it 3-1 or 3-2? Let me see. Hold up. I'm just waiting because they're going to show. Let me find it. Go back here. No, not on this. Oh, you know what? I'm not going to do that. Go to here. Here, Pacific. Yeah, 3-2. It was 3-2. Here's the maps. Yeah, Abyss 13-3. They did the Abyss crutch thing, and then 13-6, and then 13-9, and then 14-12, 13-11. So like it started off with an Abyss crutch, and then it kind of like it was pretty close. But it was one of those things where like Meteor played Chamber, did nothing because it's Chamber, obviously. On Split, that's why they lost, because he picked Chamber and did absolutely fuck all. And that was when we were dogging him for playing Chamber. Oh, they might show the replay now. But he played, like Vice here. Meh. Wasn't great. I'm just waiting. They should show it. I'd be very surprised if they don't show it. I mean, for the replay. Maybe it's on. It might be on Twitter. Let me see if it's already on Twitter. You go to X or whatever. Let me see. I'll try and find it. I hope Sen comes back. It's not a 2-0. Well, that was Sen's map pick, and they got fucking annihilated. It's like 22-7 in FIFA. Oh yeah, there you go. New agent confirmed a woman. Wow, nice man. Good job. What the fuck does that matter? I'm kind of curious if they're just going to show it. I don't know if it's... We'll see if it's there. Bring that ace. Is it here? Sun City, wake up. Oh, that's the Zekken ace. Nah. They're still talking. Oh, here you go. Looks like Ten's reaction to the freeing ace. There you go. This is... Tens is obviously watching this, and he's... Because it's Sentinels, right? Here you go. Here's the ace. Look. 1... 2. Oh, look how sad he looks, bro. And there's the ace. There you go. You got all 5. You can't because our cams are based on top of each other, but you can kind of see like around it. You'll see in the feed. There you got 5. Yeah, he literally destroyed Sentinels, man. I mean, obviously Tens will be watching this because it's fucking Sentinels, but they are getting dominated. The thing is for me, it's not that I think that Freeing is a better IGL than John. He's just a miles better Teo. He's better at utility. He's got better... he's better... All his utility's better. The drones are better. The stuns are better. The rockets are better. The timing's better. How the fuck... Yeah, he just kept peeking, bro. He just literally kept peeking and just shit on everyone. But... Chat, it's map 1. Yeah, but it's not just about it being... A Sentinel is dying. Tens will come back after watching how dog water Sen is. Look, you need to understand, right? Sentinels are not good right now. Like, here's the thing. He's the IGL, bro. The IGL's doing that. Like, bro, I'm not gonna lie, right? People have said freeing is cheating, and I'm not gonna lie. I've seen some pretty fucking wild shit from him, and honestly, he actually might be cheating, bro. Like, he actually might be just cheating. Because he's an IGL... And he's going that crazy because he's I believe he's at the IGL. Where is he? No, Marco's the IGL, sorry. No, Marco's IGL, sorry. Freeing is so... But just move on from that. He's not the IGL. Marco's the IGL. But yeah, freeing is so crazy. Anyway, ignore that. Freeing's so crazy. Like, people have said he's cheating, and they might not even be wrong. Like, it's almost every game you watch this guy, he's top fragging above his duel list, above everybody. I would not be surprised if he's using cheats. I really wouldn't. Like, it's so there's the ace. You can see it live now. Look, then the replay. Like, they don't even look at his reaction, bro. Look at his reaction to this ace. Look, just watch his fucking face cam, bro. Like, look, he just ain't even. Look at that. Look, he just don't even. And he's like, yeah, he's so dialed in, bro. He's like having to force a reaction because it's just normal for him. He's just not even phased, bro. It's like he just had to force that reaction, bro. Because Riot's like, hey, you need to up your reaction, bro. You can't just ace like that and say nothing. All right, let's see what these commentators say.
Just looked honestly perfect for
Show me the commentator that said that John QT is better. What in the delusion, bro? I want that person to apologize right now.
Being the one-on-ones that did end up making it here.
When there's no way John is a better Teo. Not even remotely.
He shows it here.
Like, the sad part is Freeing's playing better than the entire Sentinels roster by himself. That's what's crazy, bro. He's playing better than the whole roster by himself. Here, but he's locked in. The thing is with him is he's locked in all the time. It's every time you watch him, he's either middle of the board, worst case, or he's top fragging. Every time. And he's hitting the most ridiculous shots you've ever seen, and it's every game. It's like I say, if they found him to be cheating somewhere in the future, I would genuinely, no bullshit, not be surprised. 3.1 KDA, bro. Nice. Like, I wouldn't be surprised. Obviously, I can't watch the second game, so I'm not even going to try and watch the second game because it's almost 1:45 now. Yeah. So is he coming back after this is disaster? No, he won't come back after this. Look, Sentinels, like I said, they're in a cocoon. They're in a cocoon. They're gestating, trying to, it's a massive roster change, right? From a roster they had for a while. You've got to give them time. And DRX look really crazy. I really wish I could watch this next game, man. But the fact that I was lucky enough to even get to watch one map, because I didn't think I'd even get to watch one map. It's still not bad. But, like, it's pretty wild. Like, how crazy that is. Like, 33. Haven's next. Sen aren't bad on Haven, to be fair. They're really not bad. Oh. Why don't I take my fucking shorts? Oh, boots on. Like, it's not bad. Like, that's what I'm saying, man. They're fucking crazy. Oh, let's see what Kaplan has to say. This is Sen map pick, by the way.
What do you think DRX were doing that, the team just couldn't catch on? What surprised you the most about them?
To be honest, we were so below our own standard that it's really hard to say anything. They were, anything about them. I think we just played pretty hesitant, we weren't pressing the buttons as much as we need to. We weren't going when we need to, and we just need to wake up, and we all know it, and we're gonna try our best to do it right here.
Well, I mean, it could just be a slow start, right?
Yeah, exactly. Maybe.
Yeah,
I'm
but
pretty
it's your map pick, my dude. It's your map pick, and that's how you... Bro.
Thank you very much, and good luck.
Bro, it's bad when Kaplan is trying to hold his anger back, bro. I'm surprised he's not slamming his desk, bro. I'm not surprised he's not beating up the little Cubert plushie. I think they took it away from him for abuse. I think genuinely they took the little Cubert plushie away because he was abusing it too much. Like, it's bad when Kaplan don't even know what to say. He's so shocked at how hard they got dominated with an older style team comp as well. I mean, still running the Cypher. No one even runs Cypher anymore. It's Vice and then the Viper. The Viper acts like a Senti on C, and the Vice kind of flip-flops the wall between B and C, and then puts Thorns down to stop, like, aggressive pushes. Like, no one even runs Cypher. That's old school tech, bro, and they just got fucking annihilated. Like, it's nothing. Like, it's just another day at the park. Oh, fucking crazy.
That brother was such a long time, not received changes, so I expect them to be able to come here.
Yeah, and we just saw Zelsus for a moment there. I want to see him stand up, give it, have some more confidence, give some more energy as well. But let's take a look at the agents.
It's kind of hard, to be honest. They probably didn't expect to get dominated on that map pick. Oh, here we go. Oh, nice. The map I can't watch, bro. Now John picks Teo.
Talking about, right? He's seen what teams in EMEA, in Americas are
now,
doing.
Like, I mean, the breach Teo on both teams. Man, why can't I watch this map? Fuck, bro. I didn't want to watch the last map.
Ready to go on DRX.
Yeah,
Fuck,
they have
dude.
a counter ready to go, but
That sucks.
DRX with
Damn,
Euro,
man.
if it works,
This would probably be a
as
good
it was
map.
working on that first map on Lotus, I feel like Hyunmin is going to skyrocket into some of the best duelists or the best Euros in the tournament.
The strength of picking the Jet instead of the Yoru here is how much agency Zekken is going to have. You have to be rather selfless on the Yoru, TPing in, prioritizing your utility. Here he has a chance to just frag out with the ultimate trio of supportive utility with the Astra, the Breach, and the Teo. You're going to have to see a lot from Zekken in this one, but he was the hero for them. Masters won last year. The Madrid MVP has to show up.
Well, let's see if Sentinels can force a map 3 out of this and find out by sending it back to your casters, Achilles and Paperthin.
Thank you very much. Here we go. The turning point that is necessary for Sentinels to get themselves back into this. As Kaplan was saying, he's tired of those slow starts. He still, at this point, is going to be begging that is what that first map tees up. As we get ready to go into this, changes abound for both teams. Pretty big ones here as well. For the side of DRX, continuing to lean on this Yoru from Hyunmin. Now, third game that he's going to be playing on this pick, but also the pivot of Bane moving over onto this Breach, not having that Sova.
Yeah, he looked great though with that util. Finding a bunch of aftershock kills, really clutch stuns and flashes to set things up for his team. So a little bit more Breach for Bane. He has really looked at his best so far. Let's see if DRX can continue, or if Sentinels have something in store with us with a little bit of a change-up of their own. Only the single duelist this time, and look at this. They are so stalled up, so ready for this RDRX, and this is going to allow all these rotations to come through. Sen needs to pull off, and they do. This is really, really smart from them. They were read like a book.
Backpedaling away, Zels is going to linger in garage here. Mako just there at window. The salvos clear out either side of these connecting halls. Freeing able to find one. Second's going to be taken down. Noted there on that flank as Freeing also falls. 2 kills found, and Mako just not quite fast enough to find the punish here, but they know that they have Zelsis widely surrounded, so they really want to try to flush him out, but he gets the headshot. Puts Mako on the floor. They're not going to be able to come through on this B site. They once again do get ushered across now in towards A. 2v3. Spike gets ready to be planted.
Should be really defendable. They're getting aggressive towards short.
Now, but Bane just draws it down. Doesn't take a lick of damage there. Had already been whittled away at 62.
What a reaction from Bane. Thought
Narrate spotting, flashback. Maybe getting a caught here on timing as John QT is able to find one to swing around the corner. And yes, this will be Sentinels getting started. It gets a little iffy there for a moment, but Sentinels will find their first pistol round win.
This is just really good decision making from Sentinels this time around. Leaving Zelsis as a
Wait.
even though
You going to the meeting now? No, I will be in a minute, yeah. Well, not right now, but like, yeah, I'm just getting ready to go. I won't be able to finish this map, so you might as well switch over to the champion stream. Let's go here. Valorant Champions Tour. Let's go to that. I mean, look, we got in what I wanted to get in, and this series is looking probably will be quite decent. It probably will be good on this map. Unfortunately, the map I watched was ass, so which is unfortunate. Can't do nothing about that though. At least I got to watch one map.
A lot of the ideas you have widely out the window. Attempt at taking space here by DRX.
Triple push up into mid. Bang, trained in. On the doorway, the swing forward, the nearly alive Foreman, he's able to collect both. Solid shutdown. Plants his feet, freeing. Across the other way, about to make contact here. And cannot quite
to be honest, if there was more than just this game going on, I'd probably just leave the stream running, leave and come back. But yeah, it's only this game. This will end after, so it won't last long enough, I don't think, unless it goes to map 3.
Highly unlikely. Gunman can deliver some heroics here. Just the classic in hand is here at the site in correct position. It's right down a little bit low there on the HP, but Fault Line holds him at bay. John QT swings out, and that's going to be Sen flawlessly getting themselves up to 2-0.
Yeah, really clean stuff here from Sen, and I like what I'm seeing early, anticipating some aggressive push-outs. One of the things that caused Sentinels some difficulty against G2 was lack of flank control. And good awareness early here by Bang that DRX might try to push, see if they can claim some real estate of their own. Try to get some freebies. Sen not having any of it. Good awareness, good anticipation. Guns in hand though for DRX. Sentinels, however, carrying over 4 Bulldogs and a Phantom. They're looking to roll this into a bonus win of their own. See if they can really turn this around. I was frankly surprised this map got picked by either team when we were coming into the map draft today.
Yeah.
But DRX feeling comfortable enough. A lot of pressure though. Beyond flashback has to pop. Couple smokes, try to hide. Does get the kill on his second.
Second going to be taken down, getting that reveal. Away here towards that back site. Goes back over onto the camera. Nothing really able to be seen quite just yet.
Bit of a pause there. Ooh, a dink.
Headshot there. T taking low, flashback, able to find one. Reed peeks. Looks for a fourth, cannot find it. As Bane will swoop in from the side. Solid enough here on the antiponus for the side of DRX to get themselves online, losing 2 players out.
Something we didn't get to see much of on the previous map on Lotus is how well Flashback is going to be able to anchor on the Cypher and how much he's going to be able to handle some of these high tempo executes, some of these big, really well drawn up plans that Sentinels can bring. This time around, of course, against a slightly weaker weaponry that Sentinels is going to be bringing that round. He holds up quite nicely, able to use his smokes to tuck himself in, find that first kill. Gunman, though, caught up in the Razor Vines. Has to wait those out. Oh.
Big Four now's going to be in a bad spot. Does barely manage to crash out of there in time. Chipped away at. Still breathing. Sentinels, though, applying some pressure over towards this C site. Again, doesn't matter whether it's Lotus or Haven, C site is something that they're going to be usually interested in. Second going to be spotted. There's the reveal. Mako playing off of that beautifully.
Oh, and that camera again. It gets pinged immediately by the Sentinels players. After it gets that freebie, now they're going to try to shift over towards A. All 4 of the remaining players here.
Swings, instantly finds a headshot. Snapping is all help. Salvos similarly sent out to just try to go ahead and further delay this approach. Sent from here, very committed. Back, stun connecting. Gunman going to be flushed out, taken down. However, able to get another pick in. Zelzas will hit the floor. 2v4 now. Just trying to get into the site to get that spike planted, but the readjust from Freeing is clean. Bane swings out from back site. We're tied up at 2-2.
Yeah, and it's just little things for the Sentinels that go awry. It's not recognizing that camera is going to be there again. Maybe they just never saw it in the previous round, I'm not sure. But it cost them their entry duelist, and then they're just kind of caught walking up a ramp. I mean, it's so hard because what do you do at that point? You don't have much other way to break through except for pure gunfire.
Okay,
maybe
this is a good time to end then. Because it's yeah, because they've got a timeout. Right, we'll be back tomorrow. Just finish the rest of the stream. Just come here if you want to watch it on YouTube. I recommend it because you can do better playback than you can on Twitch. But if you want to do chat, do Twitch. But we'll be watching both games tomorrow.